It is time for more of this. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and I see I really left myself an inventory to sort through, haven't I? That I have. Alright, thanks me. Let's start with the maybe easier stuff. Don't I only need like 5 of each of these? Question mark. I have to take these out and go see what I can do with them. But these ones are clearly like done, right? He said 5. So take these out. This one will just be sold. And we'll see what happens to them. Then I gotta sell stuff and then we gotta head out. Last time it's funny I named this Troll Trouble because we're basically already done with that story. We're on like the last part. I was just kind of going around killing trolls for the hell of it. Right, here's some relics. The Torags pendants. Okay, 2,400. Some of those were just sold. The Token of the Dryads sold. Is that it? Is that everything? No? What is this? Exploring Lone House. Troll Wilderness. An artisan with enough... Are you not an artisan with enough skill? Is this... This has nothing to do with you? No, it's not. Oh, okay, well... Great. So artisan with enough skill is not him. Only, like, relics of the past are him. You're not the chest. What am I doing? Okay, so we gotta... Artisan with enough skill. Artisan with enough skill. Artisan with enough skill. Okay. Great. Let's put these down here. Don't know how many of these we can amass, but let's put them down here. There you go. Now, a dart +1. I have a dart. Let's put the dart +1 in that place and then just sell the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, We have some hides, some more hides, troll hides. I have a rope. Breastplate +1. I'm guessing I was intending to put this away. Yeah, there's already a breastplate +1 in there, so I don't know how useful that'll be, but it's there. And I'm guessing, why do I have all these keys? I think a lot of this had to do with what I was literally just doing in the troll area. So we're going to leave those be. The rest of this, I'm assuming past me has decided that I'm just going to sell. So thank you, past me, and if I'm wrong, I blame past me, not current me. Because past me is clearly another entity. And if I blame him, that means I'm not responsible for anything happening. We have so much kingdom stuff amassing, but I've also like bum rushed the main story at the same time, and again, we're just ready to end it literally whenever. I haven't even gone to some of like the main areas you're supposed to check, but I could easily just go end it. I just want to like explore that main place, you know what I mean? Where am I? Because that main area might not even end up the way that I want it after. I don't know. Some of the others might not either. Like, by finishing it as soon as possible, we're probably going to miss out on like XP and stuff, but is it really a big deal? I don't think so. Now allow me to sell everything. Wish I could just say, hey, sell all masterwork light crossbows. When I have so many. Sometimes it's simpler to just sell things one by one than buy a stack, even when there is a stack, if that stack is small enough. Not this one, though. Alright, so that's another 11,000. Doubles my current amount. I've been spending a lot of money recently, making sure that we have everything that I want. What the hell are these dueling swords for? Like, just player characters? Because I realized by looking it up that I have just about every potential companion in the game. So unless I make mercenaries or something, I wouldn't even know who else, you know? Alright, so we're all emptied out as far as we need to be. XP, we're pretty close to another level. That's nice. Damn, we're only like level 6. I bet if you min-maxed XP, you could reach level 5 by the end of the prologue. So the fact that I'm only level 6 is kind of hilarious. This guy, I've looked into and learned that he has a very high chance of just leaving. I didn't look too deep into it, because I just want to have whatever happens happen, but from what I glanced at, I'm probably moving in the direction of him leaving, because I think it has something to do with him accompanying you into this part of the main story. But he's a ranger, I'm a ranger, so I'm never going to need him. I don't think he's an advisor. I don't think all the companions are advisors. I really don't know. None of that stuff matters. Why are you always glitching out? Oh, it stopped. And now make it start again. No, it's just the movement. Is it this? It's the filter. It's very confused by the filter. It doesn't like the filter. Alright. Yeah, I've never explored, like, the troll clearing. That was one of the places you're supposed to explore. The kobold camp. The kobold trail. But I think I'm just gonna keep on what I'm doing. Primarily. There's also some quests I'm concerned about that have, like, time limits. And I don't know the time limits. Like this. Prove your worth. Help Amiri kill Tusk Gutter. We did that. Another mighty monster. We have heard about what this one is. So I don't want to, like, mess anything up, but it's clearly right over here. So I don't know. But the actual main story, which will lead to bad things happening if I don't do it, we're ready to do. This, I've learned, is just so much later. I went here so early. No wonder it started fucking slaughtering me. Troll lair. I think I'll focus the troll lair. Main story first, and then the companion quests next. and then nation clearing stuff after that, and random exploration after that. That's what I think I'll do. Let's just poof back over here. Yeah. Because I'm still concerned about time limits. I don't really know all of the time limits. But we had explored, I believe, everything out front here. Killed everything, found everything. Everything that leads out here. And I had found like a path to the ending inside. But I had not gone all the way through yet. So I want to keep exploring this interior before we actually kill the boss. Whatever that may look like. Anything I miss of value? Nope. Nothing that I would consider of value. Some of these things can have value. Alright, so like this. Yeah, so I went that way. Let's go the other ways. Find what there is. Because I don't know if we're going to be allowed back in here. After, like, I don't know. This is a weird... It's like the boss fight place of the prologue. We were never allowed to go back. I mean, technically we are back there right now, but it's a completely different map now. So I'm assuming this is going to be the same thing, where if we do ever get to come back here, it's a completely different map. It's not going to be the same. Farg, Borba here. Borba want kill dad. Why kill dad, Borba? Trolls who just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small. They're small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals the height of a grown man. Borba want kill dad. Borba Garung. Borba bad. Want kill us too, Borba. Neutral, good, lawful, evil. I will not kill you. I find out you started to attack people. I will come back to get you. There are no place for trolls in my lands. Karga. I wish I could check my quest log. I'm pretty sure Karga is who the ranger wants me to kill. But I can't check my quest log to be sure. Well, they're not attacking me, so... Leave him be for now. Hi, Lane. Sweet teeth. Parry him. Score to settle. Kargad. Was that it? Kargad? Oh. Oh! That's Kargad. Wait, so why do I still have to fight him if I spared his children? Kinda confused. Okay, well, 196 hit points. This is who the guy wants me to kill. I think he wanted to be with me when I kill him, so this could still end well, or poorly. Alright, well, you're up first. Let him have it. 12 whole damage, nice. Now move away. Here he comes. Who's up front? Valerie, that's perfect. Oh, he's going past Valerie. Oh, God. Up to Lindsay. Oh, come on. Look at that. Oh, God. Okay. Get past his zone of control. Let him have it. Hang on. Give me literally like 10 seconds. Okay. I had to fix something. What was I? What was I doing? Oh, fighting. Okay, so Lindsay, you've done your thing. I mean, he's up in front of us. Oh my god. Nice. He's up in front of us, so with all of our double attacking and how strong we've gotten. Bro, Valerie is hitting harder than Amiri. I'm telling you, Amiri's oversized, ginormous sword thing, unless it gets an upgrade, this is not going to be good forever. It started out really good, but it's getting less valuable. But of course, Valerie's using fire, so that's probably a big part. Now, Jaethel doesn't get, look at that, she doesn't have like a second strike like a lot of the other ones do. And then you, my friend, have 3. And the ability to trip. Dude, tripping is so useful. I had no idea how useful that would be. The wolves are better trippers. Did you make it to king yet? No, but we are a baron. I don't know when you become a king, actually. I'm not sure what act that is. Obviously, baron is act 2. We're still in act 2 right now. I am in the place for the boss fight for act 2. I don't know what act you become a king, but today we're definitely finishing act 2. The main quest for sure. The timeline, I don't know, because whether we finish act 2 now or later, it's like there's still a specific date in game where the next act will start, or like the next part of the act. I don't know what counts as act 3, I'm being completely honest. There's like story chapters. Next one is called Season of Bloom. I don't know if we'll get to that date where that starts today, but I wouldn't be surprised. Canara, keep moving back. He's about to get up. But 4 different attacks of opportunity and he's dead. Pilgrim! 52 months with your fucking rainbow. Good job, mercenary. How you doing? The person that I've tried to get to make me a new logo so that I could update and add more still hasn't done it. I might need to find somebody else at this point. Because we can add so many more badges. Alright, utters a hoarse sound, falls thunderously, tries to defend himself, only able to clench fists, snaps his jaws one last effort to devour you, and then he goes still. Can't tell if no, I mean, this guy, like, killed a whole village, right? So, belt of physical might +2. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Strength and constitution combined. This could be good for Valerie. This could be good for Amiri. I'm not sure which one to give it to. Because Amiri has something that makes her benefit off constitution. I don't remember what right now. Saba Vod? What's like Saba the nation? The Middle Eastern country? It can't, I'm guessing that's not it, because you don't strike me as a grand strategy player, considering you play everything on console. So you must mean something else. You must mean something else. VTuber. Okay, why is there a VTuber named after a Middle Eastern country? The hell? Danger sense. What do you have something about constitution? I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure Amiri would benefit the most from this. Belt of physical might. So now you also get strength, which would be great. Yes. Jora, you after leaving Hololive. Why didn't she just go back to her? Didn't she already have one? Why didn't she just go back to her other one? She already had one. I forgot what it was called. But alright. Random Middle Eastern country name. That works. Alright, so this troll is dead. I still find it really weird that the first thing you get to do is either kill or spare his children, and then no matter what you do, he comes out to fight you anyway. Better not to ascertain what or whom the stew is made of. Room is filled with sickening stench of carrion. I thought carrion was a bird. What's behind these doors? The one was like a drunk nuisance or something. I think she wanted a clean slate. What, like the character was a drunk nuisance, or like she was a drunk nuisance when she used it? You never know with these VTubers. A dying dwarf. Oh, he's alive. Jesus Christ. Pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly to the ceiling. Bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and God knows what else. Some corpses look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. She'll probably use this corner as meat storage. And they got this guy here that's alive? Ready to pass by, suddenly you notice some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently. Poor Gimli. Sameko Saba. Interesting. She actually, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know probably the explanation is, like, her character, but you know, with these VTubers, is always actually the person. Like, it's like, oh, the person's not this crazy, like, potentially murderous, psycho, stalker, you know, just etc., etc. It's just the character she's playing. And then, like, fast forward a year, and there's, like, a news story, like a legal case or something that the person's gotten into, because, oh, look, turns out the way the person is acting is actually the person. That's always how it goes with these VTubers. Little shark. Oh, so she just named herself after her other character. Adorable 80s. Well, yeah, she had to be like family friendly for a few years. Now I guess you might as well keep being family friendly. Alright, let's see. His chest, some bite marks left by a huge jaw. He has no legs. They seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Oh my god. Let us grant the gift of a quick death to this unfortunate soul and take revenge upon the monsters who made him suffer. Mere grunts of disapproval caressing the hilt of her sword. Feels wrong to finish him off. He fights death itself. This battle is his. Examine him. Definitely looks like he will not make it. He has lost a lot of blood and his horrible wounds would have killed any other person long ago. The fact that he still clings to life is either a miracle or his own unthinkable stubbornness. Neutral evil, leave him to die. Chaotic good, finish him off. Funny how the lawful neutral person has suggested a chaotic good option. And then neutral good, heal the dwarf. Try to heal him. Not confirmed that she was since all of it basically having... What do you mean it's not confirmed? You just gotta, like, it's literally obvious. It's like seeing someone work at McDonald's and then you see the person at Burger King and it's like, well, it's not confirmed that it's the McDonald's worker, but like just look at the person. So you're telling me the person that sounds and acts and does all the same things as the McDonald's person that now works at Burger King is not the McDonald's person? Just as, like, you know, and just as the McDonald's person stopped working at McDonald's and now, oh, look, this very similar person is at Burger. It's like, it's ridiculous, you know? She herself hasn't confirmed it, so it's not confirmed. It's confirmed. Who cares if she's confirmed it or not? It's obvious. It's obvious. And if it wasn't her, she could have just easily said that. By now, especially. Let's see. Try to heal him. Healing efforts have an effect of sorts. Dwarf seems to come halfway to life, starts talking in an unknown language. The light around you grows dim all of a sudden. The floor starts to tremble, resonating with the dwarf's voice. What is that? What's happening? Stop it immediately, you villain. Well, we don't know what he's doing. Now it's chaotic neutral to kill him. I could try to heal him again. Somebody do something. Or lawful neutral, stop, we don't want to harm you. Or retreat. He probably thinks he's still fighting the trolls. realistically. Be chaotic neutral. You could do all kinds of stuff. Like, it has a very strong, for dialogue options, it has this huge emphasis. I mean, not for just, your kingdom in this game has an alignment too, which determines what buildings you can build in it and all kinds of stuff. It's very alignment heavy. Very, very, very. And it's very, very Pathfinder. Either trying to communicate with him or trying to heal him further is probably the way to go. I'm not sure. He might snap out of it if he's not dying enough. He might keep going anyway. Yeah, I'll just be chaotic. Well, there's a lot of options for that. I'm gonna say we try to heal him again. As soon as your healing kicks in, Dwarf interrupts his monologue, apparently regaining awareness of his surroundings. There you go. That's what I was thinking could happen. Moves his head with an immense effort and looks you up and down. You're not a troll. Thought you were one of them. The dwarf coughs out a lot of dark blood. I'm the priest of Torag, been searching this ancient outpost, found it seems. Tries to laugh, instead bursts into a new fit of coughs. Come closer. With an immense effort, he raises his hand and whispers words of blessing, so sweet and kind, comparing to his prior curses. This last effort seems to be too much for the dying dwarf. Having finished, he drops his limp hand, draws one breath, and falls silent. Uses ability Good Hope. Plus a temporary buff, basically. Alright, well. But yeah, there's, where am I? Here it is, the alignment tree. I started out as lawful neutral. But as you see, it kind of tracks your choices for a period of time. As you see, I've been accidentally trailing towards both neutral and lawful good, away from my lawful neutral start. My kingdom is lawful neutral because that's what I started as. I don't know if it just copies what I am. I'm not trying to be anything. I just picked what I thought described me, and I'm just letting the game judge my choices from there on. Alright. But this game is fun, but at the same time, it is a CRPG. And... ooh. Bark skin. And I don't... Pilgrim, do you like CRPGs? As far as I'm aware, you don't like CRPGs. When would I actually be? I don't know. I wouldn't trust this game to judge what you actually are, because obviously it's all the opinions of the writers. The writers didn't make this system. This is Pathfinder. This was made in, like, the 70s. You know? But yeah, you've seen me play a bunch of CRPGs. You're watching me play. Like, remember the Jeff games? Avernum, Avedon, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Why is there an artist? The really old BioWare games, pre-Jade, whatever, the Jade Empire, before that. I've never heard of you playing one. You've never shown interest in one that I have played, and you've seen me play a couple. This is the first time you've shown interest in one, and that's really surprising to me. So I don't know if it's just because you don't realize this is a CRPG, or if interest in alignment mechanics overrides genre. Let's see. Odd kobold sits in front of the wall, scales snout, especially hands are covered with something akin to a blend of tar, what seems to be rancid, mud-colored filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hand in the clay pot nestled beside him, grabs a handful of paint, and slowly smears it on the wall. What is it? Looks better than the paintings King Irvedi awards his prizes to. Oh. Well, those are also, like, probably 18 plus. Unintelligible smear gradually resolve into a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. Yeah. It looks like shit. Literally, it looks like shit. I hate them. You're just tedious enough not to pay attention to it. Well, this is a CRPG. It is a CRPG where you also run a kingdom, and it has mechanics for the normal CRPG gameplay and the kingdom ruling mechanics. And it has, it is based on, like how Baldur's Gate is like 1 and 2 or like a spin-off. They kind of borrow from D&D. Well, they kind of, I don't know what 3 is like, so I can't speak to that. But like 1 and 2 are very much just like D&D turned into a video game. This is very much Pathfinder turned into a video game, which is a different system spun off from D&D 2nd edition. They both use like the classic settings and everything. Kobold continues with their strokes, doesn't seem to have noticed you. Perhaps he's just too lost in his work. What is that? Fine art as performed by kobolds. Valerie, why are you speaking so much during this? Wrinkles her nose in disgust. In the order of Shallon, I was taught that all art is precious. But what would my mentors say if they were here to see this? Lawful evil, attack, neutral, leave. Watch, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Continues in a strange state that seems to be somewhere between deep meditation and a trance. He raises his paint-smeared hands to the wall, makes a small and deliberate stroke, then steps back to examine his creation as a whole. Can you hear me? Kobold slowly turns to you. You can't read his expression on his snout, but he certainly doesn't seem pleased. Tartuk. He's talking about Tartuk. We know him. Kobold points towards his painting. Oh, you're painting Tartuk? Oh. I see. I see. How many editions of D&D are there? 5. And then there's Pathfinder. And then I think was Rogue Trader, I think, was a spin-off of D&D 2, which then became Warhammer, which is now it's a tabletop thing, unrecognizable to it. Yes, we can hear you. Are you sure? Can you tell me about him? Kobold told you all he intends to. He shows no reaction to your further questions. How can I find him? Alright, well, fair enough. He's not aggressive, so leave him be. He just wants to paint Tartuk. If he's not attacking me, why should I kill him? Many editions, too many. Rogue Trader, like the band. I'm not aware of it being a band. But Rogue Trader is definitely a setting. And it is the setting that led to the creation of Warhammer 40k. I kind of want to just run around and see what's up, but I don't know what's over there. Let's take a peek, shall we? What is that? The moon disc. Well, now I've stopped myself from being able to get all the way over there, but... Oh, was he not in the battle yet? That's hilarious. So this one is turn-based, by the way, because I made it turn-based. They patched in turn-based. I feel like, Pilgrim, you wouldn't really like turn-based, but this is not the default way to play the game. This is real-time, just like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. If that makes it more appealing to you. Not that I'm trying to sell you this game. This game is not paying me to get you to play it. But just so you know, in case you see the turn-based and go, wow, this is so boring and bad, I made it turn-based. They patched in an option for it to be turn-based. It's not actually turn-based by default. The default is like real-time, everything kind of proceeding over time like this. Like I just disabled the turn-based and I can re-enable it. I guess we're still in battle. Are we still in battle? Okay, now we're not in battle. Like turn-based. Oh, okay. I just usually individuals that don't like CRPGs tend to also not like turn-based. It's usually like 1-to-1. Like, Matt 9 hates turn-based. And he hates CRPGs. Oh my god. Which is really funny because he loves 40K. And what is that? A turn-based tabletop game. It's very strange. Bit of everything. Well, fair enough. Oh, well, this game is not made to be turn-based, so it doesn't even work too well all the time. Like right now, the battle just started, but we're halfway through the turn because every turn is like 6 seconds. So we can't do our attacks right now. Not our melee attacks anyway. But neither can they. We have to get through a turn of this. But there's some dudes in attack range. Don't tell me you can attack him from here. There's a wall in your way. I'm more concerned about the branded troll. Honestly. This one will also just die easier. Can you shoot him? How are you shooting through the wall? Look at dead troll in the mouth. Ah! You're not in range to do anything. Head over here, Jathel. You, Konglomerat. You in range? Yep. And Valerie, you can get away with the charge, actually. Look at that. Jathel probably could have as well then. Oh well. Oh! Good job. Amiri probably can as well. Wish I had thought of that earlier, but of course I didn't. Alright, round 2. Everybody can move now. You charge because it'll give you, I think, all your hits. Yes. Knock this asshole on the ground. Let's just go with how long a thing will grab my attention. Well, I mean, but you have to know what will or won't in advance to some extent, right? Like, I know that CRPGs are really good at grabbing my attention. I know that a lot of JRPGs are not. I know that shooters can grab my attention. I know that racing games do not. Watching you play this so I can judge from that. But would the game keep your attention, or am I keeping your attention? Shut up! Ooh, crit. And he's dead. I didn't intend to stay here fighting shit. But because I got a buff from a dying dwarf, I figured I might as well use it. What are these things? This has got to be some kind of puzzle that I just don't understand. I definitely don't understand. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Hello? Oh! There's a trap. Alright. We didn't die. Some sort of special composite Devourer of Metal. How come we always get good composite longbows? Why can't we get good normal longbows? Right, so you're using the savage. You have the savage bow from the prior chapter. Look at this thing. Oh, it's oversized. Oh, this is perfect for you. Jesus, this is better than your sword. You're not even a ranger. And it does acid damage. Jesus Christ. This is so good. It's funny, my main character's a ranger, but his melee weapon is better. You're a fucking barbarian, and the bow you're going to be using is better than your fucking sword, which is already better than what most of these individuals can use. So, Valerie or Jaethal for the savage bow. I want to say Jaethal, because Jaethal has more reason to not be in melee combat to begin with. Sure. Racing machine. Looks and feels in the story. This game has a very big, long, in-depth story. Very much so. But all CRPGs usually do. Alright, is this another way down? This is another way down. Quick save. Every 5 steps, as usual. Let's go take a peek real quick. I figured we'd find some other exits. Alright, yeah, so this is another way down. Let's go back up. I am confident there's some kind of puzzle in that center area. Enough IRL time to focus on the game. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, do you have something? Do you have something good? No. Then don't be yellow. You're confusing. Oh wait, but can we even get over there? No. What are these moon discs? Because I can't get over there. Maybe you have to approach it from the other side. This is where the guy went before. I have to look for some roundabouts. What are the moon discs? Sometimes if it's too long, get distracted or get mentally worn out. CRPGs tend to be really long. I mean, because just think about Dragon Age Origins. It was made by CRPG creators. And what did they make? 100-hour-long RPG. And that's... Well, actually, CRPGs, funny enough, usually they tend to be shorter than that. Dragon Age Origins was strangely long. Moon disc. Long games take me months to complete. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I like long games because I like to just binge things. Sun and moon discs. Okay, so it is a puzzle. What do they do? There's statues in the basement. Go look at them. It's just to get loot. It's just to get loot. Okay. There's plenty of threads in here. Plenty of threads in here, even spoiling the solution to that super easy puzzle. Yet so many people are just too dumb to use search before. This guy's mad. That's funny. So funny when someone asks a question and someone just gets mad. If you do the puzzle, which is stupid easy. So you're supposed to find symbols downstairs and then match them to these. Okay. Saw YouTube's newest update of their new AI moderation tool is going to go heavy after video games with gambling or violence in it. No. But like all video games have violence except for like city builders and stuff, so I don't really believe that they would go after it in any tremendous way. What the fuck? Fun fact, caps and F3 opens Bing? Is that what I did? Or caps F2 on accident? I did something on accident and it opened Bing, which I did not expect. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't believe that because you'd have to delete almost every video game video on the platform, and almost every video game creator that there is. Like video, you just wouldn't be able to show video games at that point. So I don't believe that. Gambling, sure. But just violence in general? First all the games with gambling or violence to automatically be restricted content. I don't believe that. Gambling, sure. Violence, no. That's just like all video games. You know how few would survive that? You would be taking like half of YouTube and making it restricted. That is not going to happen. There's no way. I don't believe that. But you know what? If you look at my channel and suddenly see everything restricted, you'll know that they in fact are doing that. Because I play all kinds of video games and almost all of them have violence. So I would see very quickly, you know, we'd see right here if they're actually going to do that. But I highly doubt that. That would be like shooting yourself in the foot. They didn't even... Remember when they made the rules about not showing guns? You're not allowed to show guns on YouTube anymore. And what did they do with all the gun creators, which are way less than violent video game creators? Oh, they're all still there. And they're all still monetized after a short intermission of craziness. They're not going to just get rid of, start age restricting all video game content. It's all violent. I already forgot what this thing said the solution was, but I don't want to actually go solve it myself. The moon plate has to show the fish runes. Sun has to show the S. I'm pretty sure that's a fish. I also don't feel like running back over here, so I'm just going to do that. They're both on the fish. Is that an S? I think that's an S. You renamed just Steven is the one that put out the video about it. Well, I don't know who that is, but I would be astounded if they actually went after violent video game content. Number one, because that would destroy half of YouTube. And number two, because it's allowed in their monetization rules right now. YouTubers have to fill out a survey for every single video they upload, and violent video games is so allowed that it doesn't even fit into any of the violent categories. Like, they don't even want you to use the violence categories for video games because of how allowed it is. Because it's just that allowed. You know? Alright, so I think that puzzle is done. I know he gave me this buff, but, I would like to go talk to the man first. I could see them going after gambling. There's precedent to believe that, but violent video games, I mean, this isn't 1990 something, you know, we're kind of past that. Family values have lost. We have violent video games. We're going to keep having violent video games. Nobody's getting rid of that now. The rulers of political discourse don't have a problem with violent video games. That was the 90s. That was the 80s, the 70s. It's been a long time since then. Leave. I don't need to sell things, but I want to hand in this quest. Because this guy has a very specific quest. And he may leave me, though. Poof. And just so you know, Pilgrim, you can't actually teleport in this game. I just have it modded. For convenience. Where is this guy, anyway? I think he's probably in the main square. YouTube AI stupid anyway. Some YouTube... There's a lot of different YouTube AI. There's a lot. Like... I have a lot of AI in my creator studio. And it's not bad. There's a lot of neat tools there. I can generate thumbnails if I want to. I can generate entire video ideas. I can have it generate a fucking script for me. I can have it read my comments, respond to comments. Like, if I had too many comments and I want to know what my comments thought about some specific thing, I could ask the AI to go figure it out. I've never tried that feature, but I mean, it looks fine. It generates responses that I can just click and auto respond to comments. And those comments learn how to talk like you, dude. Like those responses, the AI learns how you talk and it learns how to respond just like you would. Where is this asshole? I don't know where he is. Oh, he's over here. So it's honestly probably not bad. In terms of auto detection of things, YouTube has had really good systems for a very long time. I killed Kargad. You stole my vengeance, but it's no grudge to hold. You did the right thing. Want to know it all? Tell me how it happened. Tell me of his suffering. We cut his guts open. You freed the world from a terrible monster. By Torag, your fame comes earned. But it seems there is something else happening there. Diplomacy 20. There were troll younglings, Kargad's children. They weren't dangerous. I let them go. Succeeded check. Ekun seems surprised, then angry, then contemplative. Don't know if I have the courage inside to act that way, he says quietly. Vengeance is done, but the pain remains. You're worthy of gratitude and loyalty. You'll get all the answers I promised I owe you. Alright, we can talk to him now. Cool. Specifically make it so anytime I comment a video, the AI will just say, thanks, Pilgrim. It cannot auto-respond without my permission. It can generate responses, but I have to say, yes, respond with that. So, like, let me try to look up an example in my comments. It doesn't even generate. Oh no, that's because I've responded to these ones. Like, to show you what that part looks like. Here, I scrolled down. This guy. Right here. Left a comment, and then it generates replies. And I have, like, settings that I can choose. But then, up at the top, if I scrolled back up, I would have options to, like, have AI do things. So, like, I can ask to get my community's take on a topic. So, like, what, I don't even know what I should ask. I don't know. No, I don't know. I wouldn't even know. See, I don't even know what to ask this kind of thing. And then you can have a summarize actionable feedback, which is a polite way to say, hey, ignore all the shit talkers and stupid bullshit. Find feedback that sounds like something feasible and tell me about it. You know, like what I can, and what topics are my viewers into, stuff like that. It has a lot of these AI features now. Now I'm curious though. What did he say that guy's name was? Shut up. That was a video. Who's this guy?
This is how I went.
Who's this Steven guy that said something that could be interpreted as they're going after violent video game content? Well, this guy hasn't even made a video in a month. And it's completely unrelated. And the last one before that was 5 months ago. So where would he have said such a thing? I have no idea. Weird. Oh, he makes shorts. That's what he does. No, I wouldn't take that. If that's, I don't know if that's what he says. Yeah, that guy. I don't know this guy, but if he actually said that YouTube's gonna AI moderate all violent video games, I would never take him seriously on anything. If those were his exact words, I would never, but I don't know that that's what he said. He might not have actually said that. I don't want to watch someone else's short while I'm doing like a YouTube video, because YouTube copyright is really good. If this was Twitch, I'd surely watch it, but yeah. What are your plans for the future, bro? To protect you, does it matter? Me? Sorry for your loss. Tell me if there's any good I can help you with. Yeah, I mean, because that sounds like a quest. That's a very gamer response. Thank you, talking with you already helps. I don't really like you, to be honest, Ekin. But tell me about your wolf, not mine. Never wanted a pet, never needed one. Couldn't slay the trolls, defend the village, just called for help. Everything grew dark for a moment, fainted, come back with the tongue of this dog on my face. Drive him away. Actually, you should accept his help. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do with some random fucking wolf. It's none of my business. Neutral evil. Drive him away then, if you dislike him so much. I mean, I don't like how that's neutral. That doesn't sound evil. This is the most logical response out of all of these. It's like, well, if you hate him, why don't you just drive him away? So I'm gonna pick that one. I'm ignoring the alignments. Probably will do it. All right, there you go. It's the first evil thing I've picked the whole game. Back to... Yep. You just call him Ekans. His name is... That... I'm just shortening it to Ekin. E-K-U-N. It's probably supposed to sound African. I have no idea. This character barely speaks English. I just call him Ekin. Bye, Pilgrim. Tell me about your life in the Stolen Lands. Happy pages of life, good recall, hurts to come back. Do you like it here? Yes, with Stolen Lands, I've no credit in that. Seen many places worth staying, always pass by. People at your side are more important than woods and hills around you. Found those people here. Fair enough. How'd you end up here? Got married. He also barely says anything. That's not how it's spelled, but you have the gist of it. Crossed the Northern Lands back and forth for a time. Often came to the Stolen Lands. Spent nights in Bristle Hill. Recognized Amanda there. She recognized me one day. Leaving wasn't desire. Who? Who the fuck is Amanda? What? Have you lived here long? Too long. Forgot how to defend. Too short. Not enough to raise a daughter. Depends how you measure time. Tell me again about the trolls. They attacked at the night. Slaughtered everyone. Knew about the trolls. Never thought they would come to the village. Never believed. Closes his eyes, shakes his head as if in denial. They came before dawn, plundered houses, killed dogs, cows, people, then ate, then gathered everything they could and left. Alright, tell me about yourself. Life story is open to you, you deserve it, ask. It would be really easy to have him, like, leave. Like, if I failed the diplomacy check after sparing the troll children, he literally probably would have just left, pretty sure. Just from there. Like, also, if I didn't tell him about doing this before the end of this main story, I think he would have left. I got totally lucky that he's still here. Very easy guy to lose. Japanese, how you say you know at the end of a sentence. Or for my own entertainment, he's now Pokemon Snake, you know, or Ekans. Ekans, you know. Okay, great. Awesome. Bye. Enjoy your, Middle Eastern country VTuber. Drunk. Troublemaker. Where'd you learn to use a bow? When wayfaring, traveled through the northern lands countless times, guarded trade caravans. Those who paid with gold dealt with the merchants. Those who also wanted to pay with steel dealt with me. Where are you from? Where's your homeland? Thuvia. What's that? Southern edge of the inner sea. Sole manufacturer of Sun Orchid Elixir, an alchemical brew which if taken regularly will stop the aging process. What the fuck? Okay. If I was in this land, I would go buy a lot of that, put it on a cart, bring it north, and sell it to women. You know how much money you'd make? Do women have money in this world? I don't know. My father took me to Absalom when I was 13. Yeah, center of the world city. Roads always led north of Absalom. You worship Torag? Yes, all gods are even in the eyes of men back in the motherland. Chose one that fit the best, though he's a dwarf god. Shrugs and glances at his longbow, used to guard decent men and craft bows. Torag blesses both guards and crafters. Do you have any family? Nope. Mother died early, father died later. Stays silent for a while, then resumes. Wife Amanda, daughter Clarissa died recently. Torag blessed their souls. Tell me about him. Oh. Tell me about him. Tell me about your dead family. Why ask? He winces, stays silent for a while. Loved them, he finally answers, turning away. I love how anybody else would have given me paragraphs as answers, and this guy gives me 4 fucking words. I won't torture you with more conversation right now. We'll talk later. You're not much of a talker, right? Moment, you can almost glimpse a smile in his eyes. Someone has to be. To balance you. Bro, he just called me a chatty Cathy. That's what he just did. Alright, bye. I'm literally never going to use you. Unless I have to for a quest. While I'm here, I might as well empty my inventory. I just wanted to make sure we handed that in because it's very time sensitive of a quest. And timers stress me the fuck out. What is this thing? Divine power. Weapon damage rolls, strength-based skill checks. 1 temporary hit point. It's high level, but is it something I care about? I don't think so. It's just, will I ever put it into a slot? Probably not. No. I need more easily actionable things there. Now, a scroll of fireball, maybe, but I don't think so. Like, I'd rather just use these wands. You know? Wands are much better because they can have many charges. They're heavier, but you don't need to then put one back after you use one. Why? Yeah, I'll sell it. And scroll of bless these 2. Get some money. This stuff, what do I do with this? Would anybody understandably need a belt of constitution? Oh, is that your wolf? Holy shit, dude. I was like, what is that thing? When did I get some weird wolf man looking motherfucker? I didn't. If anyone would benefit from this belt, it would probably be him. But even then, I kind of doubt it. I'll still give it to you, just for the hell of it. Or her, just to make up for her lack of constitution, but I don't know, I'm just thinking. And I guess while I'm here, we could also just go put stuff away in the chest. And then head back over there. Continue on troll trouble. Castruccio. Hey, do you want any of this stuff? Some pendants. Rest of the 5 things, alright. To the chest. We've gotten some money from him. It's from this. Soot. Antiquities, yeah. Soot. So all of these are the same. These are for him. So this is the thing that's going to have like 5 pieces that we're going to want to find. I know I got bark skin in there. I don't know why. I don't know who I think I'm going to get, but there it is. And I think we're already done here. I like how this buff is still on me for another 40 seconds. That's funny. Wow, we're so close to a level up. We're so close. Levels are so rare, man. I don't know which stream this is. I don't know how much I played this game, but we don't level up very much. That's a very rare occasion. We're gonna poof back over and continue what I was doing. Because think about it, if you didn't bring him and you wanted to hand that in time to not have him leave, you'd have to actually run back normally. That just sounds awful. You know how much time that would pass? Or you would have to bring him no matter what. Fuck that. 14-day nation management timers, and you think I'm going to do that? You're crazy. This is also just so far away. Come on, let me go. I was trying to teleport. Hard to do when it's paused. We're ready to go to the next floor, though. I don't know how many floors there are, but I think the bosses will be on the next floors. This place is too big for me to run all the way back. I don't like how many tooltips there are about liches and their special phylacteries. I don't like that. Alright, what do we have? A kobold archer. See a troll who looks familiar, the one who greeted you at the lair's entrance. You believe his name was Jason. He and some other trolls surrounded by a gang of kobolds. Noticing you, Jason turns and bares his teeth. Borba came already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba. Now Jason kill you. His muscles bulge under his thick pelt. His eyes are dark with anger. Lawful good, I kill him. Chaotic evil, what can I say? I just love killing. No. You brought me before your king, and you saw how it turned out. I wished to broker peace, but your king preferred war. Jason lowers his eyes. After a few moments of silence, he shakes his head. King Hargulka gave Jason hope that Borba and Troll could live in peace. Now King Hargulka took that hope away. Trouble dies now by your hand. Not your fault, Jason. Sorry. Troll looks to his king. Call Jason coward. Call him traitor. Mean nothing now. Jason will not fight. Jason turns his back on you and leaves along the stone corridor. Silence is broken by the shrill voice of some kobold. Jason? Deserter. Troubled menace. War. Trolls begin howling and stomping their feet so the walls shake. Kobold spark shaman, a withered kobold clad in a stained rug, steps forward. Men's Tartuk menace. Tartuk kobold peace means men's deaths. Alright. I don't like these shamans. The smart shaman is really easy to kill. He's got one fucking hit point. Let's focus this dragon shaman. Go. Oh, there's some even further back, maybe? Whoa. I don't want to get you all the way back there. Go after this archer. You. I would love to get you after the troll. Okay, you I'll gladly send to the back. Go. And yes, using charge, because it gives me 3 attacks. Troll time. Oh, there's another troll. Oh god. Oh my god. You just throw a fucking rock? Yep, it's a troll rock thrower. It'll do that. Uh-huh. You don't need to charge. You can just go up to someone and smack him. Oh, nice. This is the one that was going to go next. Oh, he's not dead yet. Really? God damn, Amiri. Either these things are getting stronger, or you're just getting relatively weaker. Valerie, you do need a charge to end up anywhere useful. Oh, you already got the shaman. Nice. Echi's God. You're back. I saw your message from before the stream started. Miss? How dare. Woo, woo, woo. Finish you. Damn. That dying noise as he burns to a crisp. Ooh, ow. Hey. Rude. Waiting, then I got busy. Yeah, you were here like 30 minutes early. Let's go smack this guy. I don't want Jathel up front. Jathel's not that tanky. Fucking rock throwers, man. Nice. Wow, one of those rolls was really close. Oh! Oh! Really? Amiri, you're getting increasingly questionable in usefulness, Amiri. Like, you're not as useless as Lindsay, but I'm still starting to question. When I'm impatient. I mean, yeah. It said the scheduled time. You didn't have to wait. The archive was up like a week early. You can always just come back when it's time. Dead troll. Finish these. Or not, just one of them. Okay. Oh, I was like, what's in my way, Lindsay? Jathel, finish this one. Thank you. This damn rock thrower. Oh, he's got an archer next to him, too. See if we can't knock him over. And we did. What about me, then I got busy with something? Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah! How rude. Oh, just run over normally. Valerie, you can get over there. Forward, Lindsay. In the ICU, that's not good. Everybody I know or I'm hearing about is getting sick. Why is everybody getting sick? Forward. Give him a little zap. Jathel, you're very far away now. Head in that direction. And give him just a little dose of acid. Oh, you missed. Attacks of opportunity. And he's just knocked over again. He's not gonna die unless we get some fire or acid on him. We need some fire. Go, Valerie. You have a fire sword. That's what I was waiting on. Whew. Well, that was a heck of a fight room. Look at all of this loot. God, nobody just has light crossbows anymore. It's all masterwork light crossbows. You know, when I made my character, I made it with the intention that I would go very heavily into summoning. I haven't done that in the slightest. Oh, I don't think I needed that shield. No, the shield's not really worth holding. Masterwork short sword. Damn. Wait. Breastplates are totally worth taking. I might be accidentally ignoring some breastplates because I'm just used to all armor being too heavy for what it's worth. Like light shields. Let's drop that. Foot cut off, flesh eating bait. That's awful. Oh, these are the symbols. These are the symbols. Well, that is how you do the puzzle. I don't even know if I did it right. I just listened to the internet, but the internet could have given me the information backwards for all I know. Not a clean person? Oh. That's not what I was interpreting from that. But, okay. New details gleaned. What do we get? A belt of dexterity. Alright. Might have use for that. Might just sell it. Almost brought it on herself, I hate to say. Well, that's not good. Hang on, let me go back up here real quick. I just want to make sure I didn't leave any breastplates upstairs. Scale mail. No breastplate. Okay, good. Well, if she does, then hopefully she does. What does she live like Asmongold? This is kind of unrelated too, but what you said reminded me of a story. Sometime recently, apparently, we found some mummies. We being, I don't know, humans. We found some mummies. And they got moved to a museum. But now that they're not preserved in the way that they were, they're turning black because bacteria is just eating what remains of them. And it's like growing on them. Oh my god, 14 pearls. Crazy. I do want to explore this as much as possible. Needs a key. You know how many keys I have? Oh, one of them got used, I think. Maybe that's the treasure door too. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to like accidentally miss loot or something, you know? Like that puzzle. I don't know if that's the room for the puzzle or what. This is just a normal fight. They're all just chilling in the hall. Kobold Boomsayer. Great. That thing, we probably want that thing to die. You're gonna go first, huh? Get in there, Jathel. I really want you to die. He's dead. We have one more shot. Goes at the troll. Oh, you need a charge to get in there? Go for it. Oh. Here he comes for Jathel, which is exactly what I didn't want. Get in there, leopard. She doesn't shower. I think Asmund showers. He showers every couple months. To be fair, humans used to not shower but for once or twice a year. So, I mean, I wouldn't want to be directly next to someone that hasn't showered in like 6 months. But it used to be normal. So I try not to judge it too much. I think there's a difference between not showering and being filthy. You know? Like, you cannot shower, but if you're like, you know... Like, I could shower every day, but you know, when I eat, I could eat with my bare fucking hands and then touch everything and not wash my hands. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have thoughts in my head. They're trying to come out. Ugh! Some of them, some enemies, some trolls die without me needing to hit them with fire or acid. Not all of them. Like just before, we had a fight where it didn't happen. But some of them do. And I really don't know why that is. You think Asmongold showers? Yeah, like once every couple months, according to him. But, I don't know. Shrug. Shut up. Be quiet. I see, I don't know if he's gonna die without fire. So I don't know if I want to sit here and double attack these guys or maybe something a little better. I'm gonna go after you. At least you've been hit with fire now. Okay, he did die. Why are you guys dying without fire? Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip a turn, god damn it. Why am I so retarded? Dead. This will be clean without showering, yeah. The longest I've gone in my adult life without showering was like 10 days. And that's because I kind of had no choice. And nobody around me could tell. They'd be shit-talking during this time individuals that had not showered, like, oh, I don't think he showers, or like, oh, he smells so bad, and I'm just here like, bro, I haven't showered in 10 days, and they're like, really? Can't even tell. Like, well, that's because not showering is not necessarily the problem. There's other things at work. Dum. Fight! Where is this fucking kobold? Where are you? Are you behind him? Where is this tiny fuck? Yeah, he's right there. Look at him. I barely saw him. Go get him. Nice. Die. So much for your fire immunity. For the fire immune ones, they should have made it so that you needed acid. Well, I say that, but I also think the idea that you need just a little bit of fire or acid for them to die at all, I find that kind of stupid. But if this is what we're going with, I think that's how we should have done it. Ooh, Scroll of Cure Serious Wounds. That's good. Yeah, I'm a little behind. You must be. Yeah, that's a bit behind. And once in a few months. because I don't follow him. Every couple of months, I will watch him in the background while I do something where I just don't need to pay attention that much. Until I find him so unbearably annoying that I just stop watching him for many months. You know? That's how I consume his content. It's like, I'm doing something, I don't need to pay attention, let me just put this in the background. And then I'll watch like a bunch of videos, and then I'll reach a point where I just hear him say enough things where I'm just like, oh my god, this fucking idiot. And then I just turn it off. Go 6 months without even thinking about him, and then it's just like, oh, alright. Why? Catching up slowly. Yep. What is going on here? What is this? Get out of the way. Someone needs to go disarm this, but I'm the one that would do it and I'm not in range. So just pew pew. Try to move up a little bit. I mean, you have a better bow now. We could just use bows. Bows or spells. I'm gonna say bows. Gives some usefulness to these bows for once, right? Because the thing is, enemies can move over traps. I can't. Naturally, you're going for the one person that has a bow out. Act like he's so wise, I don't think he's all that special. I think he's above average. In terms of the quality of intelligence or wisdom, whatever you want to narrow down, of humans, I think he's above average. Like, on a scale from 1 to 10, I think he's probably around a 7 or an 8. Like 7.5. But he's not a 10, and he's not a 1. You know, if 5 is the average person, he doesn't know everything, and he's not some idiot, whatever people that hate him say. Maybe he's like a 7. I don't know. 7.5. He's a person. He's a person. He has knowledge about some things, and he lacks knowledge about other things. Sometimes he makes very common mistakes, and sometimes he doesn't. I'd say he's pretty knowledgeable about the shit that he has to do, at the very least. Although when I view him, it's just for entertainment. I'm not there for his knowledge. Just for entertainment. See, I was moving up, and now I'm just here. Take my sword out. My elven sword. Nice crit. No hate for sure. I mean, sometimes I hate him. Not all the time. Sometimes. Sometimes I think he's pretty hateable. And then sometimes I don't. Sometimes people hate him and I think, well, this is a stupid reason to hate somebody. And sometimes he says something and I go, wow, what a fucking idiot. So, I have very nuanced opinions. Well, the leopard is still stuck, first off. But also, this is in my way. Were they fighting the kobolds? Or is the kobold controlling the spiders? What is going on? Here, use your range. Fuck this death shaman. Take my bow back out. Got him. I didn't aim for him because I thought it was like spiders versus kobolds. I didn't realize that a kobold was controlling the spiders. I'm gonna say something like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. And I think he's had to develop a layer of stubbornness where he just doesn't listen to anything logical sometimes at all, or anything. He doesn't listen to any information coming at him, no matter the quality of it, because he has to deal with the most retarded Twitch chat in human history, constantly telling him the most stupid of fucking things that I've ever heard, that when he's live, he can't always know when they're telling him complete garbage bullshit or not. Sometimes they're telling him complete garbage bullshit, and sometimes they're telling him actual useful information. And sometimes he blocks out that useful information because he thinks, oh, this is just chat telling me complete garbage bullshit like usual, so I shouldn't listen to this. You know? He just gets put up a lot higher than you. Well, any person that's remotely famous gets put up higher than they actually are in terms of goodness or badness. If you're a person on a screen, you will be looked at in an exaggerated way. You're not just a person that exists with opinions now. Now you're that person. You're a big deal now. So I got this chainmail +2, which looks really good. For someone wearing medium, maybe? It's not as good as a breastplate +2. Not sure any of us want it, but definitely I'll bring it back and look deeper into it. Violet wants to believe he dismisses it. No, I don't think he does that too often. But like, he has to have a filter because his chat's retarded and he knows his chat's retarded. So he has to know when to ignore them versus when to listen to them. And sometimes he just doesn't get that right. And you can't just always do research when you're in the middle of trying to entertain this 50,000 strong chat, you know? Alright, so that fight was all I needed. We have leveled up. Let's get our levels. Let's start with me. Ranger level 7. I think there's an important feat that I need, but I don't remember. Because I play this once a week. Obviously, stick with trickery. Perception, persuasion. That persuasion came in handy for the diplomacy, even though I'm not the main diplomatic person. Yeah, sometimes he does. Doesn't happen too often. And he lives in his own little bubble, as do we all. Where sometimes we just miss things. I miss so many things. It's because I don't talk to so many demographics of individuals. Stealth versus lore nature. Lore nature. Alright. A feat. I got the boon companion, so I don't think there's anything super important that I need. And I refuse to subscribe to him, by the way. Because the occasions where he is annoying is just enough for me to say, well, no, I'm not subscribing. Who am I subscribed to? Do you want to see my subscriptions? They're a little fluid, but they do happen. They do change over time. Look, let me show you who I'm subscribed to on YouTube. This is my subscriptions. I just subscribed to this guy. I will unsubscribe to him within a month. He has like reaction videos that are interesting. This is probably my like longest term subscription ever. This man. Have you ever heard the meme, I'm a fire in my laser? He made this. Although that's a very normie thing, and I know him for his short movies. And then this is just some animated like war stuff. This guy He's where I keep up to date on prices of PC parts so that I don't have to actually go look at them myself. This guy I have mixed feelings about, but he makes nice informational videos that are war related. This guy's got like war news. This is like, well, like little history recaps. I don't think that they're actually amazing. I'll unsubscribe to this guy within the year. I'll watch a couple of them. I know Cappy. I didn't subscribe to his old thing. But I am subscribed to his new one. I like his new one better than his old one. I like him because he makes interesting videos, but then I don't like him because even while he's making the most, like a very interesting informational video, he'll miss things that I think are just obvious. That I think are just really obvious. And I'm like, how are you doing this? You don't know this. But he's not as, I'll stay subscribed to him. This guy is just funny because he does little scare videos. Okay, so we share some. And then this person just makes music with AI. But like it's good. It's not like, you know, AI music generators. It's like actual AI tools equivalent to Vocaloids. And then this is just pure comedy. This one right here. Stop motion comedy bullshit. All right. And those are my subscriptions. I said 2 of them would be unsubscribed within the year. Honestly, that first one, Operations Room, probably will be as well. I'm just going to watch everything interesting and then unsubscribe. All right, so I never picked an armor focus for myself because I wasn't using armor. But I am now. I wish I could just check this in the middle. Right, I'm using armor now. I'm using armor now. Light armor. I'll never be strong enough to wear anything bigger than light armor. I will never be that strong. But I could pick light armor as an armor focus. That is a thing. I have to reset my choices. Yep. To redo this. And what else could I get? Rapid shot. Point blank, deadly aim. What's unavailable to me? Wings? I have to be an ASMR for that. I don't know which to pick. Bonus to trickery and use magic device skill checks. Deceitful. Bonus all persuasion and trickery checks. That's kind of useful for you. If you have 10 or more ranks of one of these skills, the bonus is +4. That's so useful for me and Lindsay. How many feats do I have? Fair amount remaining. I might grab that just while it's on my mind. Armor will always come up again. This other stuff may not. And persuasive, +2 on persuasion and perception. That is also so useful. Jesus, man. What would help me sooner? Bonus on perception. There's a lot of these. I will never need heavy armor. It might just be best to go for armor focus to start and then go for these other things later. You're not subbed to many people. On the contrary, I think that many individuals are subbed to too many. I've seen the lists of some individuals subbed to me. They have subbed to like 100. I'm like, how do you really actively watch these 100 individuals? Is your home screen actually curtailed to you with this many subs? There's no way they can display that much information. I think I'm subbed to the amount that I consume, and then that is enough, you know? And no, he's not like Johnny Somali. It's an actual Japanese guy that dresses up like a samurai and does some harmless little scare pranks. He stands around pretending to be a suit of armor. People get close to them. Then he goes, boo. And then he's like gentle when it's a kid. It's nice, harmless fun. And then in his videos, he shows off some historical landmarks in Japan to encourage people to go to Japan. It's nothing bad. He's not like Johnny Somali, that fucking idiot. Okay, I'm gonna pick... Makes it sound like I knew what I was gonna say, right? And then I just fucking pause. I'm gonna pick the armor focus. Light armor focus. There you go. It was, yeah. Yeah, he's not bad. Complete. Type ranks I watch, just good fun. Yeah. I find him funny. Next up, the Bard. Level 7 Bard. Persuasion, magic. I don't know why I just keep giving you all this magic, but I do. Well, I haven't been giving you trickery. I've just been giving it all to myself. I swear to God, you had trickery at some point. I could just be making that up, I guess. Been giving you knowledge of the world and mobility. And we need someone with knowledge of the world, and you're good at that in a way that nobody else is. Makes sense. Now, what do we give you? You are not strong enough for armor at the moment. Cautious Fighter. Halfling exclusive. Find the halflings. Sorry. I've been rewatching Lord of the Rings. Fighting defensively, your dodge bonus increases. Ooh, but we don't fight defensively with her usually. So what do we get? I grabbed weapon finesse. I did. What would be good for you, lady? I got your focus on your light crossbow. Love Lord of the Rings, me too. It's so good. Although I think the movie cuts out too much information. But it's still so good. Extra performance. Use the bardic performances 6 additional rounds per day. That would be pretty good. Oh, you don't have endurance yet either? I don't know if you need it. I'm gonna give you endurance. I've just been giving everybody endurance. I'm gonna give you endurance. I wish I could favorite some of these for my next level up, because level ups are so far apart. It's hard to remember what I want. All right, more spells. Ooh, is this new? Level 3 spells? Yes, it is. That's brand spanking new. Cure serious wounds, obviously. What else? Delay poison communal. Temporarily immune to poison. I like it. Grab that. Watched them all that came out of the movie theater, which is awesome. Me too. Yeah, me too. And you know, because of all the kids and stuff that would be watching, I'm sure that's why Peter Jackson left so much detail out. Like at the end of the third movie, what are the boats? Where are they going? What are the Undying Lands? Why are they going there? Well, what are they really? Well, you see, in the second era, in a reward to the elves, the goddess that made the elves decided to take the continent that was in the west and move it to another dimension. It is the Undying Lands. When you're in this dimension, you never die. You never age. And she took some parallel of the world and fucking cut this line into it, where if you're on the specific elven boat, when you get there, you keep going in a straight line, no longer bound to the curvature of the earth. And you start going into the sky until you eventually get into space, where you then go into this other dimension that this goddess has made, and you arrive in the Undying Lands, where during Lord of the Rings, basically almost all of the good gods are literally just chilling the whole time. Where all the elves are going, because it's the gift to the elves, where they will just, if they go there, they will never die. They will live forever in happiness with the good gods and goddesses forever. Which is why it's such a big deal that Arwen's deciding to stay in Middle-earth, where she can die, of age even, instead of going to the Undying Lands. And at the end of the third movie, where do they go? The Undying Lands. So they're going to go on the boat and float into space until they go to another dimension where the gods and goddesses are. In rewards for their efforts for saving Middle-earth, the gods and goddesses themselves, I forget if it was one specific, gave them this as a reward, because only elves are supposed to be there. The fact that some hobbits and Gandalf are being allowed to go is actually really special. Why did Gandalf get sent back? Well, he's a fucking angel. The same thing. He's the same exact thing that Sauron is. They're both angels. He was sent back because the goddess was like, all right, you're needed there to deal with that. Because in the third age, the gods and goddesses don't go to Middle-earth and just solve everything like they did in the earlier ages. Which they used to do. There's just a lot of information that does not get communicated in the movies because it would take so long to explain because the world's lore is so fucking complicated. What do I give you? There's not a lot more options here. I don't know which one's even good. Feather step, cause fear. I want you to be a support person. Touch of gracelessness. Unbreakable heart. Morale bonus, saving throws, mind altering effects, rely on negative emotions. Also vanish. Take vanish. And you're done. Just missed the button 10 times in a row. Just blew my mind with that one. Sauron's an angel. A kind of angel. Sauron, Gandalf, and one other person were sent by a god or goddess. I don't remember all the details anymore. In the second age, I believe, as angels to do that god's will. Which is part of why Gandalf really doesn't want to take the ring in the first movie. Because, like, if Sauron, an angel, can be corrupted so much by the dark god Morgoth, and this ring is so powerful... Imagine if Gandalf got the ring. Now you don't just have... You have two Saurons. Because Gandalf and Sauron are literally equal power. They're like equally... They have the same potential for power. Are Sauron bad? Because he was corrupted by the dark god Morgoth. Which they mention in the movies, but they don't explain. The Balrog of Morgoth. You know? They say his name. They just don't explain who he is. He got corrupted, yeah. Yeah, Sauron started out a great guy, just like Gandalf. Great guy, because he was an angel, sent to be a great guy. But then shit happened. And then you get what you get, and then it is what it is. And that's how it goes. Alright, what do we give you, Valerie? You have a perk as well. Already have a heavy armor focus. Because I need it, like, we're getting to the point where I need to specialize these guys more, and I don't really entirely know what to specialize them in. Skill with your favorite weapon can frighten enemies. When wielding the weapon, which you have a weapon focus, perform a bewildering show of prowess as a full round action. Persuasion check to demoralize foes, no. Alertness, perception, no. Combat mobility, dexterity, +4 dodge bonus, armor class, against attacks of opportunity cause when you move. But I don't trigger that kind of stuff because I'm not retarded. In melee, every time you miss because of concealment, you can re-roll to actually hit. That could be good. Orc ferocity, die hard. You're hard to kill. When hit point totals below 0, you're not killed. You can fight on one more round. It could be useful for a tank. And if supposedly friends at some point, it's all I really knew. Well, they're not just friends. They were created by the same god and sent on the same mission to Middle Earth with, again, I think one more person. I just don't remember who that is. I want to say Saruman, but I don't think it's him. I do not think it's him. You just don't remember who it is. I learned all this a very long time ago. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you've made against the opponent this turn. I don't really understand what that means. Almost like brothers, yeah. You could say that. That's a way to look at it. Skill focus. Adept at a skill. What skills? Oh, I see. What skill do I give you? Primarily? Athletics. You're my athletics person. Which is funny because your tower shield makes you so bad at it. Oh, but you're like this because of strength. Maybe not a skill focus. Lightning reflexes, iron will. Add your strength modifier to persuasion skill when used to intimidate. I could go well with that other thing. Initiative, bonus on initiative checks. Maybe this hammer the gap. I don't really understand it reading it. Is this an attack in itself or is it just a buff to attacks? I think it's just a buff to attacks. But that could be useful. As she gets higher and higher in level, I think she's going to get more attacks. She already has a second one. It would just make it deal more damage. She does these kinds of attacks a lot. So I'm going to go with Hammer the Gap. Simultaneously. I don't even know if I should because, like, these are just feats, right? She gets bonus combat feats from being a fighter. What counts as a combat feat and then what doesn't? I have no idea. But there's not much else to give her. So, I don't even have to pick so many feats. We'll just do this. Damn, she's at 95 health. Crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of cool shit. A lot of it does not get told in the movies because it's just probably too complicated to tell to a mass audience. For example, I think in the Fourth Age, which comes very, very soon after the end of Lord of the Rings, the world literally stops existing. It gets remade. So, you know, they're fighting for Middle Earth. Well, no point, because it gets remade in its entirety into something that resembles the modern world, France and Britain. But there's still elves and there's still orcs and there's humans. And then the stories continue on in that. Which is hilarious. I like how, like, the further we go into Middle Earth lore and storytelling, we actually get less original. We start copying real life. You're my trickery backup. Nobody, I have nobody specializing in knowledge arcana. Nobody. Which is probably not good. We're not terrible at it with some characters, but like Lindsay or Jathel would probably be pretty wise to have work on that. I mean, I could change your focus to knowledge arcana right now. It would just take a little bit of time for you to catch up. That's not true. What else are you not the best in? Perception. Arguably soon to be lore nature. I need you for lore religion. Perception, I don't need you to be as good. Put that into knowledge arcana. Nature, I don't need you to be this good. Put that into knowledge arcana. Catch you up. Because I have nobody that's actually good at that. I can catch these other things up later. I could also respec. Hi, Jacob. Wizard's great. Aren't much characters that help you use mainly magic. In like for the knowledge arcana. Yeah, this is like int, but yeah, I don't have a wizard, which is why I have nobody that's good at this. But we have Lindsay for knowledge of the world. So I figure, you know, we're lacking knowledge arcana. We might as well get Jathal on it, you know. We get the more realistic it becomes. Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right, what do we want for Jathal? Jathal. I don't know. We don't have an armor focus for Jathal? You know what I hate? I don't remember what armor you're using. Probably medium. Why don't we have an armor focus for Jathal? I don't remember what armor you're using. Jathal. You're using a Heart of Valor medium. Okay. Let's go back. I really wish I could just peek at that. Or religion. Everything else into knowledge arcana right now. I won't respec her because she could still have, she could be my like trickery backup still, even with this, I'm pretty sure. It'll balance out in time. Armor focus, medium armor focus. New spells for you. What do we give you? I've been giving you like necromancy focused things. We've unlocked level 3 spells, inflict serious wounds, obviously. Fester. Necrotic energy permeates the target, blocking healing abilities. Gain spell resist equal to 12 plus your caster level against effects that restore hit points or grant temporary hit points. Nice. Get that. As for the level 1 spell, what do I give you? Good question. Maybe just ear-piercing scream? Maybe Bane? Bane would make sense for you. Bane makes a lot of sense for you. Let's give you Bane. I'm going thematic rather than actual functionality. Whew. You extra likes? Thank you. And we still need to level up Amiri and Casey. Before I do that, I need to go to the bathroom really bad. So I'll be right back. I am back. I return. It is I. Ugh. Tea makes you pee. Amiri! Barbarian, level 7. What do we get? What is that? Damage reduction. Gains damage reduction. Subtract 1 damage the barbarian takes each time she is dealt damage from a weapon or natural attack. At 10th level and every 3 levels thereafter, it rises by 1 point. Can reduce to 0, but not below 0. Well, duh. What do you do? Athletics and mobility and perception, lore, nature. Yep. What do we give you? Why did none of these motherfuckers have armor bonuses? Why have I not given any armor focus? How did I manage this? I have to go look at what you use. What do you use? You use medium armor. So let me go repeat what it is that I did. Armor focus, medium. Complete. And KC. Kineticist. This is just one of the KCs. This is Konglomerat. What was my plan with you? I have no idea. You're good at different things than your sister. Mobility was clearly... I don't know if I had a plan with you. You kind of came to me like pre-built to some extent. I don't care about you having perception. I don't. Someone like you could be useful for knowledge arcana as well. You know? +7. That was fully caught up. That would be really useful. I like having backups. That's why I say that. Not very... You know you can't respect these ones either. I'm actually going to put points into knowledge arcana for you. But because it doesn't matter. Also, because I'm... After Troll Trouble's done, I don't plan to have Konglomerat out that much. What do I give you? I don't believe you're wearing armor, so you don't need an armor focus. You don't need endurance if you're not going to wear armor, but endurance is also just a really easy thing to give you. I think things that benefit ranged weapons tend to benefit you. Kinetic Blast is a fucking weapon focus. Fire, fire. Am I double selecting fire? Expanded element. You may choose any element, including your primary element. Gains one of that simple blast wild talents she does not already possess. All composite blasts, prerequisites she meets. Okay, so I can make them better at their elements or give them more elements. I'm going to make them better at their elements. I guess that's just newly available as a feat. Oh no, these are different. So I'm actually specializing you in one instance at your kinetic blasts, which I'm amazed that you're not already specialized in, quite frankly. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Honestly, this light crossbow seems almost pretty stupid. It's really just a backup. I know she's carrying one. And then fire. Casey, Konglomerat. Yeah, this stupid Masterwork light crossbow. Burning Infusion, is that new? No. Blue Flame Blast, that's new. What is this? Fire. It's a composite blast. It gives 2 burn. It's a whole, look at this. It's a whole ass, like, new main attack kind of thing. Actually kind of a big deal. Unleash a concentrated blast of intense blue flame. If that didn't give her burn, I would probably... It's just like a stronger attack? Basically. It's stronger versions of the attacks we're already using, effectively. With some differences, like Fan of Flame. Good to have. How to use? I don't know. Will you ever fight defensively? Probably not. Foxfire, long range. Is that a spell? I don't know. No, it's some kind of... Your ability bar, at least how I put it, is full. Bring out your sister. I gotta level her up now. That was weird. Kineticist. So I assume something very similar for you. And see, she's not actually even good at Knowledge Arcana. So that's why Konglomerat just won't matter as much. Apparently Athletics. She's been given Stealth. She can barely do anything. And none of these are really particularly useful. She's not good at charisma things. I think I gave them Magic Device last time. If anything, some kind of stealth focus, but... Otherwise, what you're good at, you don't even have to be good at. It's not very useful. You mainly have Dex stats. I'll just give you a bunch of stealth right now. Just catch up on stealth. Might as well have you do that, because she's the one that's going to be out most of the time, in due time. Kinetic Blast. More water. And look at this. Water Blast. Oh. What do you want from me? Well, I already have Water Blast, so it wants me to pick a new one. Cold Blast. Freeze a single foe. Okay. What does that actually mean? So we got some new abilities that are quite the same. Okay, yo, these gather powers need to go, like, elsewhere. Our ability bars are full. Don't even know. I might be missing some things without realizing it. But you have 2 new ones. You got your composites. Yes. And you got this, which is another simple blast, but it's ice instead of water. Bludgeoning, 15 to 40. 7 to 32 cold. But it has an extra effect. Ice Blade Kinetic Blast. What? What's this? It has burn. Cold Blast, Kinetic Blade. Ice Blast, Cold Blast. The fuck's the difference? And then Water Blast, Kinetic Blade. These are all different versions of the same thing. Basically using, turning some shit into a weapon. I'm moving these over here. Gotta organize your shit maybe a little better. Because I don't want anything to just, like, not get deployed and then I really don't keep track of it and stuff like that. Alright, but you should be good. I think it already did that with Cold Blast up here, now that I look at it. Back to Canera. Move all the gather powers over. Why do you have charge and stuff on your bar? Does your sister have charge and stuff on the bar? No, but that's really funny. Because if any of you would actually benefit from that, it would be her. Because she could actually turn her weapons into melee. Maybe acrobatics, right? I could see acrobatics being there. Not sure about that other stuff. You, I could see benefiting from charge because you can literally use your magic to create melee weapons. Let's move the Scorching Ray up. Away from the rest of this. Same with you, Scorching Ray. Because it's like a spell. So I want their bars to be kind of identical. Okay. That's good. Bring back Canera. So long as we're dealing with trolls, Canera's the one we want. Because she has fire. Alright, everybody's leveled up. It was greatly delayed by talking about Lord of the Rings, but here it is. So I got a key. There was a door back here. This. Might open that. I don't know what it opens. I'm gonna find out. Nope. That doesn't do it. Worth a shot. Alright, boys, let's continue our journey. Here in troll trouble. I'm still afraid to accidentally, like, stumble upon the main fight. I don't want to do that. There's this whole puzzle here that we need to solve, and I don't know if we're going to be allowed back. This feels very main fightish, doesn't it? Well. Maybe it's not. I don't know. There's a trap. Just gonna ignore that right now. No, I think this is the main fight, maybe. Double shaman clad in long flowing robes swaggers back and forth before gathered trolls kobolds. His posture is proud, strict, and imbued with dignity. Orba words listen closely, speak after. Speak, kobold student echoes shrilly and snorts in what might be a laugh. Shaman stares at the student for a while, hissing wordlessly, then turns to the others. Gulb, eat. Gulb, eat. Eats. Borba, meat. Meats. Borba, meat. Shaman turns and sees, his eyes goes wide, points a finger at you. Der Borba, kill meats. Kill meat. Well, this is not the boss fight. This is just a fight. And this is not really a great angle. Oh, crude statue with sun and moon standing peculiar positions. This might be where the puzzle is, though. You're still out of range. We're so stuck in this doorway, it's crazy. We gotta move up and out. They're gonna come to me. That did not sound like a kobold. It hurt her. Damn magic missile. Oh, Jesus. Canera. Move on up. What's... What? Why does it read like she's going to receive burn from literally any of this? Because of this? Yes. Hermetic kinesis has enacted for some reason. Okay. I was gonna say, what the hell's going on? I don't want burn. Okay, that's much better. You know, if I had actually gotten closer, I could fan up flames these asshole. I never use that. See, I'm most concerned about you. Even if fire's not needed to kill you. There's just special kobolds that can prove particularly annoying. Jaethel. Go hit a kobold. Oh boy. Now, you're not going to get far enough, unfortunately. But you can move right up. Join them. All after Jaethel, huh? In we go. Try to hit the pupil in the distance. We hit him. He's not dead, but we hit him. Lindsay. Try to hit that archer. You hit him. He's not dead, but you hit him. There's really no way to charge into this. Not the grandest. We can go try to kill that kobold before he can get an attack out. Yep. Valerie. You have your options. The kobolds are weaker, I guess. But I want you to move right on up. Hit a troll anyway. Hit one with fire, it'll allow me to kill it anyway. Ow! Okay, you only got hurt a little bit. That was hard to read. That's not what I want. There you go. She's about to use that crossbow. I'm thinking of taking that crossbow away from these guys. Like, if they can't use their magic, this crossbow is not going to be much better. If something's immune to both water and fire, they're just not going to hurt it at all to begin with, I feel. And this is 4 pounds. You know, if I got rid of this, they might actually be able to wear armor, is what I'm thinking. And I think they could do with armor more than they could do with a stupid crossbow. I'm really gonna I'm gonna definitely look at changing them. And then I could give them light armor focus and stuff. We definitely wanted to give them what they got this time, though. That was really good. That kineticist blast and then an upgrade. An actual weapon focus. I didn't even know they could focus on their kinetic blasts. That really does affect how I see this going for them. Oh! Sort of secret. Nice. Dead troll. Hit this one with fire so that it's able to die. It's also going to focus you because you're in range. Ow, it rolled a 20. Kill this guy before he can do anything. Ooh, that's not good. But it worked. Alright. Yeah, because also, this is where, like, you need to have both hands open anyway. Yeah, we're gonna look at getting you guys armored. I'm enjoying the game so far. That'll be sort of down your alley, a little bit of strategy, other features. Well, I mean, it's a CRPG. I love CRPGs. It's fun. It has some things that piss me off, and it has some things that I really like. So, pretty standard. Like, it's pretty good. It's definitely not bad. And this, I mean, this is good, but this doesn't need to be yours. It's really, I understand what I was going for with this, but I think just going for armor for you guys instead would be better. I can take these bracers of armor off of you two, and then just give you something else. But, I mean, if not this game, I was literally about to play another CRPG anyway. So, you know? I'm still going to play that CRPG, I'm just going to play it a little later. Book. So many books. This teacher has a lot of books, yeah. Breastplates are worth taking. I'm sorry, what? It pauses when there's a trap. Okay, the trap is on that. Good luck. Good job. Let me just say this right. If I wasn't finding this game fun, I would not still be playing it. Because how long have I played this game now? I'm looking it up. A while. This is stream 5 and they're all like 11 hours long. I would not still be playing this game if I found it to be garbage or something. Headband of Wisdom +2. I feel like everybody here already has stuff like this that they could benefit from. Except you're wearing a Headband of Intelligence for no good reason. Nobody else needs this wisdom. Truly. Just better than nothing for a couple of you. Is all. I don't know if I have stuff that's going to be like light enough for them either. This is 15. You're 26 otherwise. But you guys are at like 9. You have 34. I could... Some kind of equally light armor could fit on you guys. Some kind of. Not been kind to their statues. Purposes remain unknown. I think this is the thing. I think I've unlocked this. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Blessed Path. Heavy armor, full plates. Okay. First off, Lindsay. You not having this is just criminal. I'll put this away. Valerie, why can't you wear this? Why? Can only be equipped by good characters. I don't have any good characters. I have Lindsay. That's restrictive. There's a lot of things here that I feel like would just only be useful for the player and nobody else. Given who the pre-made characters are, unless you make mercenaries. Also, I don't like that mercenaries go up in price with your level. I feel like it should just stay the same. What is this? So the puzzle is done. For some reason, trolls haven't broken this piece of dwarven art. Maybe easy to play the continuation, not so far in the future since you're used to the mechanics about this game by now. Well, yeah, I would understand it, certainly. I don't usually play sequels too close together because it would just make me sick of the formula in the middle of the sequel. But I don't think that's even worth thinking about yet, because I'm nowhere near done with this game. And before the end of this game, I might say, hey, this shit sucks. I'm not feeling that it's going that way, but you never know. So I'll think about it when we get closer to the end, you know. We're not there yet. I really want to check out, like, armor for those two. It doesn't have to be right now, I guess. But I really would like to check that out. We got that puzzle done. It's like a dead end. Is there no way over here? From this side? No, there might be. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I have a bajillion games I need to play, right? Even this was just like on my list to play much further in the future. But I pushed it up just for you. We'll get that troll hound. Is this it? Is that all we have in this hallway? Is just these two? These three, sorry. No, it's not. It's not it. There's more. I just don't know who, where, or why. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, have you been here the whole time? Where'd you come from? What the fuck? I was like waiting for someone to come around the corner. Oh, here's your mirror image spell. Also your vanish spell. A mirror image is level 2, vanish is level 1. Didn't you get some 3s? You did. Cure serious wounds. Delay poison communal. I'm gonna need another bar for you motherfuckers at this rate. Alright. Now with your flaming crossbow, which you should have been using this whole fucking time, realistically. Take out that savage bow, Jathel. Now put it back. Wish I could assign them a default. Fester, that's level 3. Bane. Inflict serious wounds. Yeah, I'm gonna need like another bar on the side for organization at this rate. This is the kind of thing like that they could wear, you know what I mean? I could give them that just right now, just as a placeholder, I guess. Just until something better. Not gonna be much better than this, but it's probably gonna be quite the same. But just maybe as like a reminder, like, hey, they use armor now. Free up 2 bracers of armor to do God knows what with. Change back. Hey. I feel like that would be the way to go, you know? So I'm going to try to connect these first. Hello. I'm spending plenty. I think I cleared out the entire front and a lot of the rest of this. And still, there's more. This is where we came down initially. Oh, another soot thingamajig. That's important. A shock frost heavy mace. Cool. I don't know who would really want that, but cool. Nice. Inventory's filling up already. Some kind of key that we don't have needed over there. To keep going. Or to go empty things out and get them better armor. I think we keep going. Hello? What? Where? What? Oh. Wow. We had to get real close to that to find this. Holy cow, dude. Alright, there's pretty much just one way remaining to go. Let's just keep going while we're here. We're not desperately in need of going back. The puzzle is solved. We good. One thing I really hate in this game is the way that time works. I really hate time in this game. It is so annoying. I really hate the way a lot of the resources work. I hate the way a lot of the stats work. But then there's things that I love at the same time. So it's like... But I downloaded a mod. I've done plenty to make this game more enjoyable for me, for moi. Nice. Against some enemies like bosses, I should definitely do the gather power thing she can do to just do stronger attacks, because her attacks are getting a little bit less impressive. But she can compensate for that. I'm using her weakest possible attacks right now. They are useful though. I really think that the other one would be really interesting, because she could use burn, for example, gather power, to make a really strong melee weapon out of her kinetic blasts or whatever. And then it would just stay out. She theoretically wouldn't have to pay any further burn. This is feeling boss fight area E. Troll treasury reminds you of a city dump. Broken tables, smashed cupboards, and doors ripped from their hinges, all taken from raids on human villages. Those bastards. Where are they? Old dwarven chest key. Opens a massive chest. Well, that's not going to open the door that I've found. Because it opens a chest. So many keys in here. Scroll of haste. When making a full attack, a hasted creature may make one extra attack with its main weapon. That's really cool. I don't think I've gotten this before. This might be worth holding on to. My inventory is so full. But only item-wise, not really like weight-wise. This is not the boss fight. This is just a fight. I think dude in the back goes first, and then a lot of these troll hounds. That fire will make you do a lot better, just right before we're done mostly dealing with trolls. You're in range. Ooh. It's good. Gets me in a position where I could potentially charge as well. And Valerie, you should just charge. Go, my tank. Here they come. Ah, oh god. Nice. Should be able to just move up, do some normal attacks. There's so many troll hounds. Go finish off this one. Ah, he hit Valerie. Valerie, no. Nice. Weaken that one. You charge because it lets you do 3 attacks. That worked out very well. You finish that thing off. Move on up. And let's just start beating the shit out of them. Ugh. Roll a 20. Move on up. And he's on the ground. He'll die the moment he tries to get up, even if we don't kill him before he gets up. But I think we'll kill him before he gets up. Good job. Skin him! Alright. Bring that troll hound hide down. This clearly leads somewhere. What was that noise? I thought that was a man on fire. I was temporarily kind of scared. So hard to see. Is this the way to go? I don't know. Holy cow. Oh, there's a door here. Cool. This feels way to go, E. Well, there's trolls in here. Just normal branded trolls. We have our moves. Ooh. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. Ah. Jathel's not supposed to be tanking. Go, hit this one with some fire or miss. Your choice. As close as possible for attacks of opportunity when the other one tries to get up. Still going for Jathel, are we? Wow, that's incredible. Weaken this one so it's more likely to die when it gets up. Dead. I'm just kind of mixing my attacks now. Ooh! Ow! Amiri! Stop hurting Amiri! Leave Amiri alone. Dead. One left. Dead. Got him. This feels very boss roomy.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Stop, courageous and strong Hargulka. I wish to ask. Say me, why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
What? A lot of opinions. My barony is for civilized races only. Protect my barony, I protect my subjects. I mean, just... How long are you gonna pretend, Tartuccio? I know who you are.
You know nothing, nothing! So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
If I know nothing, then... Why... Like, what? Something requires evil... Meh. Monsters... So basically, I like to give an opinion which decides more of what I am. It just happened this way. It really is as simple as you attacked my barony, I protect my subjects. It's really that simple. I don't care to judge the trolls and the kobolds. It really is as simple as you attacked my barony, I protect my subjects.
Borba kills because trolls and kobolds are unlike him. That's what all Borba do.
You can't make shit up like that, but you can try.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom while humans kill them.
Death to Borba!
They're both horrible. They're both terrible. You're gonna die, Tartuccio. I'm gonna fucking kill you again. You're gonna die again. I'm so tired of you being the antagonist. 2 fucking chapters in a row, and you're a problem? Why are these sentinels not in the fight yet? I don't know, but that's a good thing. Means I can go a little crazy. We got 72 health, spell immunity. This guy is more the concern. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna kill Tartuccio first. Escape. Oh, they're trying to run? Fucking bitches. Alright. Well, here's our Troll Trouble boss fight. Damn. Although, if this is all I'm fighting, I don't need anything special. There might be more. It just might be that I am... the turn-based is kind of keeping things away from me. I could use a little bit of barding. I don't really know what to expect from Hargulka. But Tartuk's almost dead. Oh, I missed. Nice music. Tartuk, you're dead. Again. Deserved. Now for the big boy. The boy that's gonna be the problem boy. Big problem boy. Big boy problem boy. How much of a problem? That's the real question. Run around behind him. I'm gonna say problem enough for Rage Boy. Let's go. Especially because it's just gonna be you and Valerie next to him, so he's gonna go for one of you two. Actually, Valerie can't even get there with, well, while still being able to attack. She can still get there, and she's gonna get there. But I expect you to be a target, so I want to put Rage on you. Oh! Oh! Like that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus Christ! Oh, that hurt. I knew he would be the problem. I don't think Rage really helps your defense, but it can help the thing die faster. Is there anything specific to you to help this thing die faster? Bane weapon. It's also Divine Favor. Divine Favor's a whole ass thing though. Bane weapon wouldn't be too bad. Let's do Bane weapon. And we fucking missed. Right. I'll feel it out. As for you, let's inspire courage. Since when are those move actions? You can still attack? Did you get an ability that I'm unaware of? Ah, Bardic Performance, move action, 7th level. A Bard can start a Bardic Performance as a move action instead of a standard action. I might use my Bard actions more then. As a swift action later. Oh my god. That'd be so useful. Okay, Lindsay's gonna get more useful. You're obviously not gonna die right now. So we could look at maybe like a big attack, you know? Gather power attack. Gather energy. Burn cost of a chosen blast reduced by 2. If it drops to 0 before the whole round is spent, they stop gathering power. Use the chosen blast immediately. All we need is medium. Full round. Move action for low. 11 to 61. 6 to 31. That's a much better deal. Let's try this. Gather power medium on blue flame blast, and then let him have it. Well, she can't go yet, I guess, because it's, you know, she had to do it twice, but next turn. Jesus. Oh, he's just beating the fuck out of Amiri. Jesus Christ. Amiri's not a tank. I wish I could taunt with Valerie somehow, but we're not tripping him either. Just keep using that Bane weapon for now. It's like rage. It's maintained over turns. I could buff his bow too, but I think we have a winning strategy here already. Alright, let him have it. This specifically. Ooh, that is bigger damage, yeah. Turn that off. Let him have it. Achievement! Fire or acid. After Tartuk's death, the troll's strikes become slow and hesitant. Finally, Hargulka drops his club and squats, clearly fatigued.
Hargulka doesn't want to fight anymore. Borba. Or what?
You weren't too eager to show us mercy. Why should I show mercy to you? Spits blood on the floor. Aura of might and power he displayed before seems to have vanished into nothing. What you see now is an extremely tired, wounded, and elderly troll, his pelt worn and face wrinkled.
No, Borba. Hargulka would not let you go. Trolls wanted a kingdom. Home. But failed to protect it from Borba.
If you hadn't killed people, I wouldn't have had to destroy your home.
Trolls always aimed Borba. Always fought Borba. How stop something that was always...
Just don't fucking do it.
Tartuk ordered stop eating Borba. Hargulka wanted unite trolls first. Teach them stop eating Borba later. Tartuk was right.
I see. Yeah, I was wondering if Tartuccio was teaching them not to eat humans, then why were they still doing exactly that? And like worse than before? Because of him. He's the reason why. How'd you manage to control so many trolls?
Dumb Borba. You not understand. Hargulka brought no one. Trolls came to Hargulka on their own will. Hargulka was first branded by Tartuk. First be immortal. Hargulka showed the trolls they could live without fear. No more brand. Fear comes again.
What would you do if I let you go?
Let Hargulka go. Hargulka will leave. Go far away. Far away from Borba. Hargulka will find other trolls. Teach them to not be afraid. Yes. Yes! Hargulka will find a new home.
Ah, but no, it's a big troll.
Far from Borba. No eat Borba, because there are no Borba around.
You let this monster go now, and it will sow death and terror somewhere else. Don't make this mistake.
So, neutral good, leave now, or 2 different ways to kill him, lawful neutral and neutral evil. Neutral evil, you'll die now. Troll first, tell me how does it feel to be the sole reason for the deaths of your family, friends, and all your kin. Jesus Christ. I've already decided when I saw the options I was gonna do this one. Your actions cause numerous deaths, time for you to answer for your crimes. Yep.
Let's put an end to this madness. Peace will be restored, with iron and blood, since circumstances require this.
Yeah, Valerie, you're very violent sometimes. A lot of the time, actually. It's kind of crazy. Like with that dwarf earlier.
Dumb Borba likes big words, right? While you spoke, Argulka healed his wounds. If Argulka dies now, Borba dies with him.
No. Oh, he actually full healed because I talked to him. He full healed. He didn't like slightly heal. He full fucking healed. Jesus Christ, man. We're in like a no movement phase, but I'm still gonna beat the shit out of you. You understand that, right? You have not made your life easier. Sucks? Nah, I killed him once, I'll kill him again. Stupid troll. Stupid regenerating troll. We're right on top of him now anyway, so. Use a normal attack to start. Yep. Because he couldn't do anything because of when that turn started. And now he's on the ground. He's so fucked. Yeah. Now that I'm right on top of you, you don't stand a chance. The moment you try to get up, you'll die if I don't kill you first. 2 full rounds of damage without any kind of fighting back. You're obviously fucked. Yeah, that's a good quote. You put that in the fucking quote part of Discord. Still gonna beat the shit out of you, you know that, right? Yep. And he's dead. That's Troll Trouble. Complete. They each had a key. I know there's actually a bug here. If I didn't pick these up, I could leave them on the bodies. Leave, come back, get them from a chest in front, and then come back in and get duplicates. But I'm not going to do some bullshit like that. I'll do some things, but I won't do that. There's no point. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. Oh, baby. Give that to Lindsay. Yes. Somebody else needs charisma. I don't exactly remember who right now. I don't think it's any of these. Ring of Protection +2. +2? I feel like Amiri would be a good choice, just judging by how much she got the shit beat out of her in that fight. A Ring of Luck. Luck bonus on all saving throws. Either to Amiri or to Jaethal, I would say. I'm going to say Amiri because Jaethal can hide in the back, Amiri can't. Belt of Physical Might. +4 Strength and Constitution. Holy shit, man. Mallet of Woe, Heavy Mace. I just got a Heavy Mace earlier with some shock and cold. Obviously, giving this to Amiri makes the most sense. God damn. Who gets the other one? Valerie. Doesn't make sense on Jaethal because she doesn't even use Constitution. There you go. You guys use Constitution, but you don't use Strength. And now we just got a Belt of Strength, which none of you need. We've done it, though. We did Troll Trouble. The second act's main story is done, which means I just have a bunch of time where I could do whatever I want. Interesting furnace. Yeah, there's still stuff to find. Trolls rarely use flags. Their leader must be a genius for his race. Nice money, bro. Troll leader fancies himself a true king. He even made himself a throne. Bracers of armor +3! Jesus Christ. That is really good. Soot blackened tongs. More soot, huh? Another of the same fucking key. We're gonna have to look at who might want that. I mean... That's really good. +3. It's crazy. Oh, God. It's much better than all the +1s that I have. Oh, it's so nice to see Tartuccio dead again. Such a fucking asshole. Yeah, apparently when you finish this fight in, they like close the doors on you. In the, I don't know, like early days of the game, the beta, I don't know when. Because they would close the doors, you couldn't get back into this place. They added a thing to spawn the loot from them outside in case you didn't get it. They never removed that, even though you can get back into the place. So you can literally dupe the loot that you get from them, but I'm not going to do that. Even though leaving it implemented basically makes it a feature, I think I already make the game easy enough for myself in other ways to not have to take advantage of such a thing. I don't need that. Where is that going? I don't know. What's back here? Why was this locked behind a boss key? What are you hiding? Oh, I could have just gotten in here from the boss room. Yep. It's kind of like a way out. There is a way out. Yep, there's a way out right there. Then what's back here? That's trapped. Booby trap. Nice. Every time I try to disarm something, I could fail and have it blow up in my face. It's happened before, it can happen again. Jesus fucking Christ. That has never happened before. I was wondering why I couldn't open it. Jesus Christ, man. That scared the shit out of me. That was unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. Great. This game has mimics. Go around his back. Oh, I just skipped a second attack for that. Why are there mimics? What kind of sick freak adds mimics? I'll probably have Konglomerat out for a little bit longer instead of the other chick, because there's still more troll area stuff that I'm concerned about. I still expect to fight more trolls in the near future. I don't expect they're all just gone now. I was really confused why I couldn't open this. So good to know. If ever a command to open a chest doesn't work, it might be a mimic. Were all of those worth picking up? Yes, they were. So general half plate. A keen longsword +1. Look at all this loot. My inventory is so full. Scorching Ray, sell it. Shield of Faith, sell it. I'm gonna become rich. I have nothing to do with all this money. I've already like kind of started pooling some money into like build points already. But I'm sure there's something else I could find to buy if I actually looked. I've missed some loot that I want. In some places. Hold on. Be like the long way. I'm just gonna teleport. This door opens now. I just remembered that. We're gonna go check here. I mean, see, if I wanted to, I didn't have to wait till I could open it with a key. I could also just, like, teleport over there. But I'm not. I'm playing by the rules. This is where the troll ran the first time. Oh, that's up there. I missed that. Trolls vented their anger against dwarves on their creations. That's a weird wording, but... Oh, hello! We got a couple more. Hiding back here. Okay, get over there. Let's go forward. There's another one. Hello? Okay. What the fuck? It's like a totally extra fight that you could easily forget about and miss, considering they give you a fast way out. God damn. Go, Valerie. Charge. Go, Jathel. Help Valerie. Focus on the one over here. Ow. Here comes the other one. Take your bow back out. Oh, it's already mostly dead. Oh, that's just a normal troll, that's why. Of course it's gonna die easier. It's not branded. What? We hit it with fire yet? I don't know. Sometimes they don't even need to be hit with fire. I don't think we ever hit that one with fire. I don't know. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It seems kind of random. Some dwarven weapon. Dwarven Ugrosh. I'll stow it somewhere. I have a lot of inventory management to do, man. More! Oh my god. Okay. Jeez. This thing goes first, so kill it first. Nice, hit the other hound. Oh, we're just skipping over Jathel. They rarely do that. Thanks for coming up to my leopard. Makes it a lot easier to kill you. Valerie, finish the damn thing off. Thank you. There's another dog. There is. This is why we keep Konglomerat out. Until we're done in this region with the exploration, Konglomerat's gonna just be my default one of the two sisters. Once I need more versatility and less fire, we'll take the other sister out. That was a nice crit. Oh, he could have died. Okay, he didn't deal any damage. Valerie's a good tank. Skin. Loot. We good? A chest in the fire. Got a scroll of raised dead, which I think's... No. Yes? What? What's the difference between these? A signed scroll of raised dead versus a scroll of raised dead. The signed scroll of raised dead just doesn't have a value, and it's heavier. Kinda weird. But alright. A star knife. Finesse wielding. What? It's a melee weapon. Huh. Interesting. Interesting weapon. I'll look at stowing it away, maybe. And there's my detour. I'm just gonna peek up here to go grab this. What? Really? That's crazy. I can't imagine how many perception checks I have missed because I haven't run close enough to walls. Oh god, that has so much nice stuff in it. Oh, that makes me so sad, knowing there's probably so many of these that I've missed. That makes me so sad. So sad. Let's go back downstairs. God, we have so much inventory management to do. So much. I also have to bring 2 characters over here at some point. It's gonna be a whole thing. Curious if this actually goes somewhere I haven't been or what. Let's find out. Also a DLC area that has some stuff available. Like 4 floors. Oh. Oh yeah, these guys ran away. That's right. Small crowd of kobolds surrounds you. They look frail, thin, their skin covered with sores and claw marks. Even the tattered skins they wear are falling apart. Make no sound. They simply stand and look at you, following you with their unblinking eyes as if waiting for something. They step away when you try to leave, making no move to block your way, but their silent attention is somewhat uncomfortable. Ah, more kobolds, and heroes worried we'd all but run out. What are you doing? What do you want? Stay silent, quivering somewhat as they keep their eyes on you and pass by. Do any of you speak common? They remain silent. Some of them stir as if understanding, but also in fear as if afraid to answer. Let's see. Lawful neutral. I'm gonna pick this one probably. I killed Tartuk because he wouldn't live by my laws. If you want to live, stop attacking humans or you'll meet the same fate he did. Succeeded. Kobolds keep looking at you silently. Just when you think they may not answer, one speaks. Kobold hears, understands. He then falls silent. 33 XP. 150 XP. The crowd of kobolds parts before you and closes slightly behind as you pass. After several steps, you turn around and see the kobolds are drifting apart, going separate ways. I guess it could have been a fight because they're like, oh, we need to fight this guy still. But it was just some way to handle that, I guess. Cool. Don't know what effects that fully has. Oh, wait, I can leave. No, that's how I got out here. Oh, I can go back in there, though, which is cool. I really hate things like that, where like the boss room or something just has some exit that's like right near the entrance that like, oh, so you're telling me if I just had a key or something, I could have gone through here all along? Really? All right, but we did it. Troll Trouble is effectively done. Now we have a lot of time to kill before the next story chapter starts.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Great. Because trolls that can overrun the barony and kill everybody is clearly not a true hardship. Incredible. Alright, so... let's go back to Tuskdale. Got a lot of shit to do. Start in the throne room. Let's start with the storyteller. Relics. Torag's pendants, Dryad. I think I have enough, maybe, of the soot stuff. I'm not sure. Go check the chest. 1, 2, 3 soot things. Yeah, there's 5 now. Put this in here. Anything else? Put that away. Oh. I won't need these wands and etc. as much anymore, but I'll still need it for a little while. Is there a good light crossbow in here? I think not, but I could probably just hand this out to somebody. Chainmail +2. What do we have? We have a scale mail +2. It's a little bit heavier. What do we have for light armor? There is a padded armor +1. Take that out. Where do I keep bracers of armor? Do I keep them anywhere? Do I have any extras? I have no idea. What about belts? I think I sold a belt at one point. I'll put these ones away. Ring of Protection. Alluring Charisma headband. Masterwork longsword. Sell that. Replace it with this Keen +1 longsword. Not so sure about these heavy maces. There's already a heavy mace +1 in here, but this is a shock frost heavy mace. It's a bit different. Probably sell the normal heavy mace +1. We're gonna sell that. Replace it with these other ones. The light mace too. Try not to have too many extras of things. I'm unsure about this star knife thing. Could be interesting, but I don't know. It's down here. Look at all these bracers of armor. I don't even know what to do with all of this crap. And the Woodland Aegis. +2 studded leather, light armor. Bark skin spell once per day as 3rd level druid. That's really specific. I don't know why it's down there though. It's like this, but different. I think they could wear 20 pounds worth of armor. If I do the math in my head, the answer is yes. I think they could wear 20 pounds of armor. I do. I truly, truly do. I have 2 masterwork light crossbows in here. Get rid of those. Put this here. And then this blessed path armor. Put that away. Put this away. Let's take these out. Try to distribute those, not the hide armor. Let's see, so... Hanara, I would give you this studded leather +2. It's still light. It's 20 pounds. You can carry it. It'll do. This is just going to be sold. Your sister would get the other one. I can't see her right now. I'll have to hand that out to her later. I can't just swap between you two while we're here. Some random dwarven weapon. I see why it was here. Natural weapon attack, stuff like that. This is good for that, but at the same time we don't have anybody that uses something like that, so we're just going to use it for its other purposes. Hey, Lindsay. It makes the most sense that you get this bracers of armor +3. That's crazy, because you're not even wearing armor, and yet you're as armored as, like, a Miri. Doesn't that seem kind of weird? I have 3 extras of these. Some of these are probably just going to be sold. I'm going to sell all these fucking keys. Just get them the hell out of here. And let's bring this over to my Mr. Storyteller. Alright. Happy to trade it for a story. Tell me the story of the singing anvil. See the flames of the forge, so close I can touch it. The heat sears my face and the sparks sting my cheeks. There is no fear in my soul, only admiration and reverence for the work of an artist. The storyteller seems to be in some sort of trance. His unseeing eyes reflect the flames of a forge that burned out long ago. 10,000 gold and a bunch of XP. I am Kolgan, an apprentice of the great Dzareth, first smith of the Bronze Shield Fortress. I am fascinated by the work of a true master. The smith's hammer is raised in the air, the forge bellows roar, the sparks sizzle. Rhythmic ringing fills the room. The anvil, called the searing palm, replies the happy booming voice. The music of this song overwhelms my being. I feel a tear of joy run down my cheek and hastily wipe it away, for it is proof of my weakness. The tongs in my hands are covered in soot. Help the master all I can. I'm not allowed to raise my own hammer over the anvil. Master Zarif protects his anvil zealously. Won't let anybody else near it. It usually offends me, but not now. Now my heart follows the ringing beat of a fiery song. What makes it so special? Is it enchanted? Created by Ordleif Langbuck herself in ancient times, when the dwarves, full of hope and inspiration, built fortresses along the Shield Road. Ordleif gave this anvil her voice and named it the Searing Palm. Ever since, the anvil sings hymns in praise of the sublime crafting skill of its mother creator. Why won't Zarif let you work the anvil? Says I'm not worthy, that I have no talent, no spark of creation in my soul. Storyteller's lips curl with contempt. He says all I can do is copy the work of others. God damn. What are you making? Can't see, I don't know, I don't care. Storyteller shrugs and frowns. This is my master's work, not mine. It doesn't bother me. Continue. All I hear is silence. Bronze Shield Fortress is sound asleep, save for the blinking of signal bonfires. Nobody knows the blasphemy about to be committed in the heart of the fortress. Storyteller chokes down a lump in his throat. I push the open door of the smithy. I feel the door's squeal of protest will wake everybody, but the silence quickly returns. I take a step inside. Stoke the fire and don my soot-smeared apron. Long have I dreamt of the anvil. It calls to me. Its alluring voice captivates me. Its ringing is full of promise. Tonight I will work the anvil myself. I'll become a creator. Master Zarvspont, seeing my work, will be forced to accept me as his equal. Fire rises to the ceiling. I raise my hammer to make the first stroke. Something's wrong. When did I make a mistake? The storyteller's face collapses. The anvil, it won't sing. It moans under my hammer. Instead of sweet music, I hear cries of pain, begging me to stop. I clench my teeth and strike again and again and again. I will make it work. It will sing for me, even if I must torture it to do so. The moans of the anvil become a monotonous rumble, but I can't stop. The smithy door swings open. Zarv stands before me, disheveled and furious. He screams curses at me, but I can't hear them. The metal of my work crumbles under my hammer, but I can't see it. My eyes are blinded by tears. Storyteller shakes his head and clears it of the visions, a weary smile on his face. Well, that is it. What happened to Kolgan? He left, hung his apron on the hook, tossed his hammer and his tongs, left Bronze Shield Fortress deep in his heart. Kolgan knew Zarv was right all along. Kolgan's hammer would never create a masterpiece. Hard work is a poor substitute for inspired talent. Kolgan turned his eyes for Droskar, a minor dwarven deity. God of the Dark Dwarves accepted this new follower. The Duergar gave Kolgan shelter, provided him with unceasing, tiresome work that required no talent, just endless routine. God damn. Crafted weapons for the Duergar army, and nobody expected masterpieces of him. He soon forgot all about the searing palm, Master Zarv, and the blasphemy he had committed. It seems that there, in the dark tunnel, serving Droskar, Kolgan finally found happiness. It's some god of hard work. Each one should be free to do whatever's necessary to accomplish one's goal, even if it includes lying, cheating, and exploitation of others, or even worse crimes. That's a weird thing to pair alongside hard work. What happened to the anvil after that? It lost its voice. Bronze Shield Fortress never again heard it sing. It's still functional, and the weapons it made were durable, but nothing more. No master ever managed to craft a masterpiece there ever again. Damn. Dwarven weapons gradually lost their enchantments, and defending against local dangers became increasingly difficult. I suppose Kolgan's desecration was a strong contributor to the dwarves' eventual abandonment of the fortress. Alright. Interesting. Now for all of this. Before we deal with that, someone here has to have a dialogue now that we've done Troll Trouble. Keston, maybe?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
I would offer you a public position. What job would you like to do?
I believe I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well.
I think I made Valerie the warden. I don't know. What did you do to be exiled?
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else. And I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union
I've heard
was
this
of great
before,
importance
but
to the family.
without
However,
voice
3
acting
months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl,
and different
gentle and
words.
pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya, so I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless
I've heard
love
this
affair
before.
above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under Don't imagine that I ask for pity.
No, I've heard that story before, but I don't think it had voice acting the first time. We have nothing to say here, anybody? About my accomplishment?
How may I serve you,
I guess
Your
not.
Grace?
Oof. Oops. Troll Trouble is complete, though. Trolls are defeated. After this glorious victory, the region known as Soulland will finally become peaceful and quiet, or at least I hope so. Well, they will for a little while. Just not for very long. Let's go outside. To the main square. I have to sell stuff. So much stuff. Ugh. Wonder how much money we're gonna make. With an inventory this big. Wonder how much money I can find to spend. Alright. This is gonna take a minute. Oh god, there's more. Don't forget the keys. We don't need these anymore. What does that do? Fox is cunning. Bonus to intelligence. Yeah, I mean, I would never really think to use that though. So 22 pearls. Fuck. Exquisite pearls. Holy mother of money. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't think there was anything in this store that was super calling to me. Maybe a leather armor +2 would actually be pretty good, but don't think we need it. I think I have one and I'm wearing it. A ring of protection +2 wouldn't be awful. There are things here that could be useful. Wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy. If the wearer of this headband has this. Okay. You have combat expertise, additional attack rolls, necklace of the eternal hunter, rolls against magical beasts. Eyes of the Eagle, +5 competence bonus on perception checks. Some of these could be good. Could be. My guys are pretty equipped with stuff like that already. What about you, sir? Then you have that adamantine full plate that's ridiculously expensive. We find any use for it? Well, let's find out. It's very expensive. It's heavy. It'd be for Valerie, if anybody. Right now, she has the mithril one on, which is just lighter. It lets her move further, faster. Would the adamantine one be better? Grants more damage reduction. +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls. For weapons. Armor. Check penalty lessened by 1. So what's better for you? You don't really have dex. So this one might be better than just something lighter. You'd get more defense. It's heavier. But you can manage it. What to do with the mithril full plate would be the next question. What is this? Rapid shot? Oh. Power attack. You have full plate +1. I could give you something. Mithril just for the hell of it. You have even worse dexterity. I don't think we get any more companions. Like, these are all of them. And you are the only 2 that use this kind of stuff. So I guess this works. You don't benefit from this. You don't benefit from this at all. Valerie has an actual tangible benefit. I lied, she doesn't. It's just lighter. I don't know about the mithril full plate. I don't. Maybe I'll just replace whatever full plate is lying around. Let you use the adamantine for one. Because I know there's an extra. Will any of this be necessary? I have no idea. Well, I'll probably just have it replace that. The other stuff. Where are you guys? You're in here. I need to see your sister, please. Canara, can I speak with your sister? Thank you. Can't. What? Why is it still Canara? Oh, maybe I don't need to do that to here. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Well, regardless. Give you some good armor. Alright. So these two have some pretty decent armor now. Pretty damn decent. Mine is even lighter, leather armor +2. And yet I am worse off on weight than they are, while giving myself +2 strength, by the way, with a belt of physical perfection. Let me go back into my keep. Put that one armor away, grab out another, sell some stuff, see what else we can maybe buy. I hate these loading screens. I feel like they're so long for like being on an SSD and all that stuff. Alright, so with nobody new really gonna, like, nobody new is really gonna come along. We don't need 2 breastplate +1s in here. This stuff's all gonna be sold. I don't think we're gonna need a lot of these specialized weapons because nobody uses them and we have everybody. So we can, I think at this point we can stop saving these special things. And if it's something that I think that just literally nobody is going to use, then we could probably sell it. A lot of the specialized stuff. Like a Tongi. We don't need a Tongi. I could probably get rid of more of this stuff that I am looking at getting rid of. This random dwarven thing. A random masterwork dagger. I mean, that's not awful. Honestly. All these different things. Trying to figure out what's worth getting rid of. That's a challenge in itself. Some of it could still come in handy if I'm using another character. I do save some of it because I haven't looked at gearing up other characters. If I sell it outside, I could easily get it back. Like a fuck's a glaive for? No glaive. Heavy flail. I mean, we have one person using a flail. It's probably enough. Do we need a light mace? I don't know. We need a light hammer, great club, light pick. That's an agile finesse weapon. I don't know. Even a short sword is finesse. It's kind of crazy. Do we need any other bows? Not sure. Because again, I haven't equipped everybody yet. I mean, this is better than nothing. I'm taking some stuff out. We're gonna liquidate some things. What do the Kingdom Affairs look like right now? There is a new project. What a curse. Oh. The transformation of Tartuccio. Could it have been the result of a curse? We can't do it. Why can't we do it? No candidates are available for this position. There's probably like an advisor position that we just don't have available. Regent, General. Remember the guy say he wants to be a warden? Is what Castle said? That's not even a position. The fuck? Not sure when we will get something like that. Events. We're doing events right now. I think. Not this. I have until the 1st of Erastus to do this thing. I think I was unsure when I wanted to do this. It's an opportunity. I could send her. I could send Konglomerat. I think I was thinking Konglomerat. And it'll take 7 days to solve. You two have been on events. You're on one right now, Konglomerat. Ready to do business with the barony if their conditions are met. I might send Valerie for this, honestly. What do you mean your conditions are met? What does that mean? Is that bribery? Probably have Valerie handle it. Only 61% success chance is not too enticing, but it's just a random opportunity. Worst case scenario, what? We just don't get anything? Because I have other things I want that other bitch doing, so let's just have Valerie handle this. It'll take 7 days, but she'll do it in the background. Nothing else to claim at the moment. I'm not at the point where I want to start skipping time yet. We're not there yet. I need to bring 2 of the companions to the place where we just were as well. For completely separate quests, which means I don't know if we're going to find any enemies there, but maybe I want to level them up. I don't know. Probably won't bother initially. I'll just see if I can save, bring them there, do whatever it is they need to do, and leave. Because it would be a headache to level them up. Sell all of this stuff. And can we trade in for something useful? Other than more build points? I'm sure someone could use a Cloak of Resistance. Pretty cheap. Immunity to blindness and dazzling. I don't think that really matters. Get the Amulet of Natural Armor +2. Ring of Protection +2. Not sure if any of these other things are worth it. I don't know if anybody has combat expertise. As for this, I know who I'd want to give this to. Let's buy this. Does anybody have combat expertise? Is that a thing that anybody has? Not me. I don't think I've handed that out yet to anybody. No, I don't believe so. Okay. Rings of Protection. Plus enhancement bonus to strength and dexterity scores. I'm not exactly sure what this means. Oh, to the animal. Mm-hmm. Lore nature. Who else is good at that? Canara. Well, she's not always going to be out. Jaethel. Jaethel doesn't have another ring. Bonus to damage rolls with bows. Right, okay. That's why this is the way it is. I know who to give this to. Someone I don't usually have out, but you. Because you have channel positive energy. Natural armor +2. Let's say natural armor +2 for you. You could really use it. You already have the ring. You have no such thing. Say Valerie, because she's always up in the front. She can get that. Is there anybody? Yeah, you. I'll say, is there anybody that needs a normal ring of protection? Like one person? Who do I give this cloak to? I just bought it because it was so cheap. I'm sure there's someone that could have it. Say you. Alright. Is that good? I think so. We haven't done a normal save in a hot minute. As in, not at all today. Now, I want to handle some really time-sensitive things before anything. So, these companion quests, things like that. So let's show the Dwarven Ruins to Harim. Let's do that first. I have to go there and show it to multiple companions. Although I don't know if their dialogue might like overlap if I do that, so. Let's just do one at a time. Let's just like take somebody out and then do that. What do I take out? Lindsay? Take out Lindsay. Bring Harim. I don't want to level him up, so ideally we don't find anything to fight. We'll find out. And then I would like to go take a Miri to her quest at some point. I'm going to pop in and out since I'm doing this so piecemeal. At some point we have to spend so much time on, not real time, but in-game time on kingdom building stuff. I don't know where your dialogue will pop, but we're just gonna run back up to the place. Why do you have so much more uses of rage, Amiri? Ooh, huh? Oh, Jason! Oh, Jason's alive! Hello, Borba. Why you come here? Ruined gates of Troubled. You see Jason walking alone. Seeing you, he waves his hand. I could try to kill him. Or insult him. What are you doing here? Jason lives here. Troubled is no more. Stone walls still stand. Plenty of space. Plenty of food and woods. Plenty of time to think. Aren't you mad at me? Shakes his hand. Borba killed trolls, but it wasn't Borba who started war. Hargulka wanted war, got what he wanted. Troubled fell because of its king. You don't eat people? No, Jason does as he decided. No attacking people in villages. Eats only forest. Borba, deer, boar, but not people. Jason washed his fur, brushed his fangs. Troubled is no more. Jason is still Jason. Tell me about yourself. Me, Jason, had another name before, like other trolls. Went hunting, ate Borba, then Tartuk came. Talked to trolls, explained how humans live. Jason not as smart as Tartuk, but Jason saw Humans live better. Jason stopped eating humans, started wash his fur, brush his fangs. So the troll said Jason was crazy. Now the trolls are no more. Only Jason left. Alright, well. That's nice. Jason got to live. He was the guy that last time he let me in. Just for free. How far in we have to get to show Harim the ruins. I know what that counts as. You know, because I'm not carrying anything right now, I could just take all of these just to sell them. I could go back to every place I've killed things now that when I just have so much stuff, I could just easily go sell it, even if it is kind of worthless. Okay, I've showed them to Harim. Unwanted legacy. Now what? Examined ruined fortress with Harim. What does he hope to find here? It's a good question. Okay. You're weak, Torag, weak and pathetic. How could you, the god of all dwarves, great creator, be knocked down by some meager troll? Gods are not pathetic. Those who grovel at their feet and beg for charity, then cry when they receive no crumbs from the divine table. On the other hand, damn! Also, how can the dwarves put their trust in you, you traitor god? How can you protect your people if you're incapable of defending even yourself? You confuse reason with the reason with the consequence. Torag's worshipper left this place. Their faith doesn't empower Torag anymore. He has no need to protect this fortress. Religion check passed. Harim opens his mouth to object, but apparently can't find any good arguments. Finally, he gives up on you. You're so blind, he says, just to fill the silence, and then turns away. Just an old statue. What does Torag have to do with it? You're wrong. It's not just any statue. It's a symbol. Faith feeds the god just like food nourishes our mortal bodies. Symbols of faiths are the channels through which gods communicate with the faithful. He grimly looks at the pedestal where the statue used to stand, but only the stone of Torag's feet remains now. Symbols destroyed, therefore Torag is weak. If he could protect this place, he wouldn't allow such desolation to happen. The statue was ancient, easy to break. Don't try to see hidden signs where there aren't any. Let's just go. Bridge away from the statue, stalks behind you, staring at the floor. Alright. So what, just run around looking for Torag things and inspect them? Is that what we're saying? Is that what you want me to do? I don't remember where all that stuff is, but yeah, we're gonna have to really run through this place for Harim. Not sure what else he wants to find. This poor dead dwarf. Assume he'll only care to really look at like main things, but we'll figure it out. This artist is still here. Paints. He's still painting Tartuk, even after Tartuk is dead. Isn't that funny? Time to find his quest objective. Could just look it up too. I'll just pick up all this garbage and sell it. While I'm here. What is it called? Unwanted Legacy? Unwanted Legacy. Where else do I need to go? What else do I need to interact with? Interacting with Statue of Torag. Interact with the Dwarven Rune in the Troll Lair Depths. That's another one. There's more, though. The Anvil as well. Okay. The rune. So you mean, like, over here? Jesus. I'm not gonna run all the way around. Look at this is the rune of the Langabuk clan. Their whole clan must have perished many years ago. Now we know this is the place where their path ended. Let Grodius wrap them up in his eternal emptiness. Harim reaches his hand forward as if trying to touch the rune, but at the last moment he jerks his fingers away. Knowledge world check pass. As far as I've heard, there is a big dwarven clan, the Langabuk, somewhere in Druma. I guess they own some sort of trade caravan business. They even own a store in Rostov, supposedly. So they didn't perish yet after all. What a shame. Harim lets out his discontented sigh. Anyway, every living creature is bound to die, he claims, without too much certainty. Why does this rune shine? Dwarves like to mark the walls of their fortresses and caves. They use the clan rune for this purpose. Usually they enchant the rune to spread light so the dwarvens can proudly observe it even in total darkness. He examines the runes one more time. Where's all your pride now? Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so sad. Let's go. Alright, now over here. An ancient anvil. Can it still work? Harim can't believe his own eyes, so he reaches to the anvil, touches it with care. Fiery sparks flit dangerously close to his beard. It's just beautiful. The dwarf smiles happily. See, everything is not that bad after all. The anvil's still operational. What do you say now? Harim pets the anvil gently, without any fear of its heat. Once I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Torag I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor. My hammer would be tireless. That was so long ago. Finally averts his gaze from the fire and turns to you. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet there is hope. Harim shakes his beard in negation. This shouldn't be like that. This is just wrong. Harim turns around and glares at the anvil with hate in his eyes. His hands clench into fists. Grodius, grant me strength, I'll restore righteousness. The dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the anvil base. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start the base of the anvil. The sound growing steadily louder and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you hear the mad laughter of Grodius in this roaring, or maybe it's Harim's own laughter. The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart as if trying to catch up in time with the rest of the fortress in a state of ruin. That was awesome. When did you learn to break cast iron with your bare hands? Religion check pass. Why did you destroy this anvil? Does Grodius encourage destruction now? I always believe Grodius does not destroy, he just waits until the end comes to everything in this world. For all the, how can you constantly doubt the overwhelming might of Grodius? His face grows red with anger, his eyes bulge and seem to almost fall from their sockets. How can you denounce him every time you get the chance? You're a blasphemer. Filled with rage, he raises his hand to hit you, but at the last moment he turns away, hits the base of the broken anvil instead. XP. After several moments, Harim comes to his senses. Forgive me, sometimes I still forget how difficult it is to follow the path of Grodius. I must not get angry at unbelievers. Must persuade them to make their own choice following the one true God. Harim's second blow shatters the remnants of the anvil. Among the shards, something catches your eye. Attention, an odd red stone, definitely of magical origins, radiates heat and glitters with every shade of flame. Priest picks up the glimmering jewel from the floor and looks at it suspiciously. He nearly throws the gem at the wall, but something makes him hesitate. The red reflections dance on his face. What is it? I don't know, but I feel Torag's touch upon it. Maybe those who created the anvil put it inside. Nonsense. This cannot be. Jewels do not appear from out of nowhere. Well, then metal isn't usually broken with bare hands, right? This one is weird. It's an item, clearly. So what is this thing? Let me look it up. If he successfully confronted on his feelings, it appears. Okay. That's it? It's just like a sellable thing? You can sell it or get experience out of it, basically. Kind of weird. Well, actually, I think it's a choice no matter what. It's just getting to this point. You might not find the jewel. Give it to me. Hands you the jewel there. Do as you wish with it. Sell it, throw it away. Keep it as a memento. If it's Torag's parting gift, I have no need of it. Kareem wipes the tears from his eyes. I shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find besides decay, dust, and ash? Forgive me. Thank you for honoring my request and bringing me here, but now I wish to be alone. I think you just sell it. I don't think it has any other purpose, but it's worth quite a lot. Alright, his quest is done. Let me get the fuck out of here now. Oh my god! I can go up into the fucking sky, man. That's crazy. We're gonna sell all this garbage. We have to come back here for somebody else's quest. Then we want to do this for Amiri. She has her companion quest. And really? Those are the only things I'm like desperate to do. I don't think there's anything else time limited that I know of, that I have, that I care about. There might be some things on the map. I don't know. But I could explore a lot of the map right now, and I don't need to. Hide the errands for now. Alright, let's go get that other guy. Let's go trade him out. Oh my. Didn't mean to do that. Also, sell all this garbage that I picked out. Trolls can be killed with fire or acid, usually. Not always, but usually. Empty inventory, and then go back. This is all mostly worthless garbage. But I figured, why the hell not? And then the one thing here that's really valuable, that jewel, which I guess I'll sell because I don't know of any other use for it. Sell. Alright. Saving. Let's leave and bring the other guy down there now. I don't know what his quest entails or where I have to go exactly, but get rid of Harim, give me this guy. I'm glad when they had a companion quest, they came to me to tell me. Because in a lot of RPGs like this, you'd have to go to them. And dialogue doesn't update with companions very often in this game, once you get the backstory. So I wouldn't even know when to check. Splendid. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. Digs the map out of his pockets, make a mark on it. That's it. On behalf of all the institutions of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward your help in hard coin. Gets his purse out and throws it at you. 1,800 money. All I have to do is finish my article for the Independence about the state of affairs in your barony. He looks at you defiantly. I will be honest with you. Unfortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level. A traveler needs some unprecedented luck to be able to find any interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor for tourists. Yeah, I like this one. If you're so set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the Baron of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. You know, you're right. I'll add a paragraph somewhere near the end, telling readers that the Baron is still developing and it has some positive trends. I need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'd be pleased to travel with you sometime if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. A fucking asshole. Alright. I think I have every companion in the game. And that they are going to stay with me now. There might be something somewhere that makes some of them leave, but as far as I am aware, this is the situation. Now I just want to swap out party members. So just enter, leave. Exit. Lindsay, Casey, thank you. And now I want to go do a Miri's companion quest, and then all these time-limited companion quests will be done, and then we're looking at spending some time. Because I'll probably prioritize spending time over any... There could be quests hiding, too, but I want to attend to kingdom things, too. So this, over here... How do I get there? Like this. The Hodag Lair. Let's do it. Kill that Hodag. Doesn't look too bad. There he is. Now I slice this lizard in tiny pieces. Watch out, don't get in my way. Maybe we should help you after all. Think I'm a young pup. I don't need help, but stay close. Call if I need you. You want to go alone? You bet. To battle. I hate how she charges in alone. I do. Honestly? Oh, we're actually kind of in range this time. There doesn't seem to be a downside to just charging in, so I will charge in. I was gonna put it in real time and then just have everybody run up, but this works. Ferocious Hodag, a magical beast, 76 hit points. That's not bad. That could be way worse. This is not that bad of a beast to slay. Valerie, you're so slow. Damn. She might be in the way of the charge, but it's whatever. And now, rage it up. And it's dead before it could do anything. One more down. She kicks the remains of the monster with a boot, thrusts her chest proudly. Rats, what now? Ready to move on? We're like... You don't have to prove anything to me. Just no, congrats. Hunt new monsters? Was born ready. Oh, great. Well, it says it's complete. It says it's complete. Alright. Cool. Skin it. Or try to. What is all this? A random chainmail. Now this is going away. Great Club +2. I literally have one of those already. Let's check over here first. Looks like a cave, but we can't go in. This is for an artisan that we don't have. Check to the west. Potions of heroism. Something that I'm stocking. If we need it. This game really makes you minesweep looking for loot too. Which I don't do. Well. I will never just find everything. That's not gonna happen. Is there loot over here? There is, some edible moss. And all companion quests are good and done. Cool. Well, there's one that's we're kind of waiting on. So the only things remaining that are quests that I have would be a Curse of Candlemere and one other thing. There's somewhere I want to check in on, actually, which is the Lone House. So I'm going to poof back over there and step out for a second. You're good. Between your last message and now, I've beaten the bosses of this chapter, and now I'm doing other stuff. Because this act is, story-wise, it's basically the main quest is completed, so I have a lot of time now to do other things. Or is this man? Is he still down in here? I'll let you know because I know you miss me. Well, thanks. Guess I'll grab this garbage while I'm here. 330 pounds of crap! Still down here? I don't know where you are. There you are. Laboratory feels emptier than before. Wizard's packing his items, book, vials, manacles. By beating the story so quickly, this guy's place did not come under attack. Like, he would have gotten attacked in a terrible way if I didn't do this so quickly. Packing, leaving us so soon? Yes, your grace become too dangerous to stay here. Even with your protection, I'll have to find someplace safe and quiet. I have an offer for you. Stay as one of my advisors. So few people who see things in such a critical and rational way. He stops packing and looks at you incredulously. He looks at the stack of books in his hands and keeps silent for a long time, figuring something out in his mind. Finally, he sighs and puts his books aside. I cannot refuse such an offer. Of course, your grace, I shall enter your service. After all, it's such a rare opportunity. He looks around his packed bags and smirks. Seems all this packing was unnecessary. I'll not take the laboratory with me. I'll prefer a lighter journey to your capital. As soon as I pack the essentials, I'll lock up house, head straight for the city. See you there. Alright. Does he still have this troll? No, he doesn't. It's like the good ending. He doesn't have to get attacked by trolls because the trolls are getting more and more out of hand outside. I don't know all the advisors. I know there are quests out there to find that I do not have yet. I am definitely aware of that. I just don't know if they're time limited or what. I'm sure some are, but I can't explore every inch of the map before attending to my kingdom. And there are some things that need doing. I don't know what he does either. Let's go back to the capital. The throne room. Damn. My one and only Hodag's scale. This game doesn't have a simulation of individual troops like that. It has ratings instead. It abstracts a lot of the nation ruling. It's a CRPG first and foremost, so that you don't actually raise an army that you can see exactly. That's not really a thing. You're busy. You're busy. You're busy. You're not busy, Tristan. So right now, because my stats are so high, when they've reached a point, I can level them up, which has a number of benefits. Number one being, like, it'll make you, every stat going up kind of makes you more money to show the kingdom becoming more successful. It also gives you more room. So, like, you can lose some of a stat, like military, economy, etc., etc. You can actually lose these stats as a penalty as for taking too long in story and just having bad events, consequences, decisions, some kind of power influence. Be more specific. You can make all kinds of decisions, but I need you to be more specific. Let's do this. Let's let these 2 weeks pass and level up the loyalty stat, which right now we have 35. It's rank 1. Provides 1 BP per week. Yep. Let's support the counselor's endeavors for 2 weeks. It's funny because I just did this whole act in like less than 2 weeks. Maybe. May not be true. Like army-wise, if you are attacked. If we are attacked, it would be story-wise. And it would interact with the stats. It's all abstracted as far as stuff like that is involved. The only thing that's not abstracted is your direct intervention. Alright. So this is time going by as I'm leveling up this. Alright. And now some stuff is going. So build points and income. Barony's main resource required are settlement upgrades. Treasury weekly income is 30 sent by Jamandi Aldori from Brevoy. Apart from that, territories have their own individual income, which consists of their basic income plus other BP sources. Basic income depends on your barony stats. Each rank adds 1 BP point per to the weekly income. Total rank contributes to basic income cannot exceed the profitability of your economy. Example, the barony's economy rank equals 3. It adds 3 BP to the weekly income. The population rank equals 5. It cannot add more than 3 BP to the weekly income due to the barony's economy. Did not know that. That's good. All other BP sources such as trade agreements are added to the basic income as is. Half of the barony's income except the initial 30 BP is sent to Brevoy. You'll be able to claim independence from Brevoy, retain full BP income, but lose the 30 initial BP later during the game. Alright, loyalty reached rank 2 thanks to the counselor and the baron's subjects. Loyalty to their rulers reach new heights. An opportunity has emerged. Failure. Area of the barony. We failed. Patrol sent by the general were of no use. People of stolen land still have no regard for the law. Sad. Failure. News has arrived. Yep. Attempts to invite well-known magic researchers to the barony have failed. Triumph. Great. Negotiations were a success. She only had a 61% chance. Those other two had way better chance than she did. 75 and I think 81 respectively. And they failed, but she succeeded. Negotiations were a success. Regent guaranteed merchants extensive support. They agreed to supply construction materials at significantly lower prices. Basically, we got some BP and we got some stats that can contribute to the ranks. Now, one thing I really would love to do real quick is this. That's going to take 60 days, but it's okay. I want to get her started on that. We can now claim the South Gnarl Marches. That is new. We might have been able to do this earlier, had I done so. 2 individuals can help us with this. Oh yeah, we got this new guy. He's here somewhere. He's for one of these. Where can he go? What is he for? He might be a treasurer. Yeah, there he is. He's probably a treasurer. I'll check it later. 60 real world days. There's a lot of time progression in this game. There's like a total of 1,600 days in the campaign, basically. Story events start at specific points in that timeline, so. Now we have a lot of opportunities. So we have a problem, opportunity, problem. Some of these I have to deal with personally. Okay, let me go attend to some of these in the throne room real quick. Real world days? No, in-game days. Like, when I just did that one event, and you saw, like, things going past before all this stuff was just available, 14 days went by. 14 days in game. I had to sit there working on an issue abstracted for 14 days. But technically speaking, as I run around in the world, real time passes in the game. So for every second that I'm running around questing, seconds are passing in this same timer. So if I sit around for 24 hours in game doing nothing, an actual day in that in-game time will pass. But with 16, so there is technically like 1,600 real world days in the game, yes. It's just that most of it's going to be gone through really quickly. But if you left the game running for 1600 real world days after Act 1 and didn't do anything, you would lose the game. You would lose it way before then, because there's game ending events that would happen way before then, within the first like 300. You like that? I don't like that. It stresses me out. Man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed from the hair atop his head to the points of his mustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hand rests casually on the golden hilt of his rapier. As he approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler of this barony. I'm flattered by your attention, Sir Stefano Mosconi of Patax, at your service. The man performs a derisive bow. What brings a Pataxian noble to my barony? I was just traveling back home to glorious Patax after paying a visit to Rostov, all in service to King Castruccio Irivetti. Thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Patax's bold new neighbor. Sir Stefano sniffs, then grins. I must say, I really should have spared myself the trouble. It's hardly worth seeing. You like the real world time? I don't, because it's like... there's a lot of things that happen where if enough time goes past and you spend too much time on something and that's not the main story, you can actually lose the game because things just get so out of hand. So if I didn't deal with the Troll Trouble quest now and I waited a couple hundred days, basically, things would get worse and worse and worse. Events would happen that I would have to attend to. My kingdom would lose stats because of things getting worse. Characters would start to die out in the world. Like that other guy, that counselor I just got. He would die if I didn't go help him. And then eventually the game would just end. It would be game over. I have a mod installed and I'm specifically doing things in such a way to not have to suffer too many consequences from that. That's why I teleport around the map. Because I'm like, let me just save some time where I can. The biggest time consumer is dealing with things in your kingdom. I'm not doing anything to make that take less time, because that is the main time passer in the game, and you do need to pass time to progress the game. So I figure if I've been somewhere, let me just teleport around, save some travel time, save some stupid fatigue. That's how I'll save time. It should give me a little bit of leeway where we'll still pass enough time, yet I won't have to stress out as much, you know? A 5-year-old could tell you're deliberately trying to offend me, Sir Stefano. Perhaps you could tell us directly what it is you just came here for. That is exactly the kind of shit that I would say. Yeah, out of all these, the neutral one. Stares at you and snorts. You know, the initial goal of my visit was to take measure of your so-called barony, to see if you had anything of value to offer Patax, and do you know what I found? Nothing. You have absolutely nothing to offer. So Stefano continues on without giving you a chance to respond. Military, weak. Culture, weak. Economy, weak. You'd best pray to all the gods my King Irivetti doesn't declare war on you. On the other hand, maybe you should pray he conquers you. This mess of a barony could use the rule of a proper king. There's no way I'm picking the good options to flatter him. Have you ever had the pleasure of being acquainted with the hooves of a jackass? Other than your own feet, I mean. No, just official. No matter how weak my barony may be, you have no right to speak to me in such a tone. Sure, this isn't a king. This is just like a noble. Indeed, what was I thinking? What value could there be in speaking to someone who can barely understand the words of an educated noble? I learned what I wished to know. I bid you farewell. What a fucking asshole. He just came here to talk shit to me and left. What an asshole. Alright, what else do we have? What I do like about this is the kind of like ruling that I wanted from Dragon Age Inquisition, which barely had any of this. Your Grace, we are victorious. We fought off the spider invasion. I remember that. And defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of your gratitude, your subjects have a special reward for you. 2,800 gold. Thanks. Wonder, was this flood of spiders truly caused by that curse? I mean, the curse must be an ancient and very ominous. The spiders were definitely scary as well. But they weren't ancient and ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems more like the plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Then how can we explain the dismal atmosphere on the bald hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jod. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead this spider invasion into the barony. Tristan shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the bald hilltop again. It's grown quiet once more and just as gloomy before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low. Like a monster that rests before it feeds again. How much time do we have? A fair amount. I'd say half a year or even more. You see that? This is a quest that will literally proceed in 6 or more months. Those months could be sped up on events, or they could be spent in real time. No madman's gonna have this game open for 6+ months waiting for that to come. But since I've dealt with the game-ending event of the first act, technically speaking, I could sit around that long. Yes, those messages are getting held. Yes, I'll show them. Put all these messages with the word dick on my screen. Incredible. Again, sorry for bringing the bad news. Unfortunately, we failed to defeat this curse for good. I want to deal with it once and for all. What do you recommend? Let's level the bald hilltop to the ground and put an end to the curse. I doubt we'll be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of this curse is undoubtedly centered on the bald hilltop. The spiders appeared all throughout the barony. I don't think we're going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I'd expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again immediately on the heels of the last. No. Best we could do for now is make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might truly be able to overcome the curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available in the situation and get to work. And now I have an event. I can assign Jod, maybe I have to help him, I don't know, to investigate the curse. There's a lot that you have to attend to in your nation ruling, but it's all abstracted into events. Trying to get through it. Well, it was being held on a side where I could see it. It wasn't being held on like YouTube side. So, yeah. Let's prepare for the next attack. Is that 2 of them? Very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out some way to fight it. No, I think these are the same. Lindsay frowns. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They never had any spider invasions before, and nothing ever happened on the bald hilltop before either. Now both spiders and the curse, right when the new barony appeared in the Stolen Lands. All of this seems highly coincidental. Ancient Curse, Part 2. Get ready for anything. What is this one going? Resolve 10 events. That's done. Unlock any secondary stat of your barony. What are you talking about? Secondary stat? I don't know what you're on about. Ancient Curse. Part 2. Oh my god. P is for prosperity. Increase the ranks of your barony stats 5 times. Our hero has a whole barony in his hands, going to work to wrap his head around the science of governing a country. I'll become the whole country's chronicler. Write down and keep forever the tiniest details of how I turned this place into the jewel of the Stolen Lands. 191 days and 13 hours, minus 14 days for it to start. It's a lot of days. Technically, the current storyline is supposed to be heavily happening right now. The main story of Troll Trouble. Thing is, I've already done it. I did it before anything else. So we won't suffer any of the negative events of it or anything. +1 relations. Because I met with the noble. And Bald Hilltop stuff has continued. So we have... Right now, yeah. So right now, the more we earn, the more Brevoy will take from us in taxes, but they're also giving us a subsidy right now. Bald Hilltop. A lot of nature of curses things. We don't even have enough money to do this. BP. I could buy BP. One thing at a time. Jod could go assigning that. Events first. We have another problem. Several bandit encampments emerged in the Gnarl Marches. They plunder the peasants, rob travelers and merchants, and even attack tax gatherers. These bandits need to be muzzled. I got a crisis point, somehow. The only person available is Castle. 7 days to solve. +3 military and success or triumph. 75% chance, 7 days. I'll send him. Good luck. Hands of Gold. Rumor has it an unknown self-taught master crafting items of extraordinary beauty and rare quality appeared in the region. Such people are rare. Something should be done to entice her to stay. 14 days. Tristan has the best chance. But I don't know yet. Because I would love to go ahead and claim the South Gnarl Marches as well. Oh, that's 400 BP. I don't have that. We'll have to save up. Who else is available for something that I can use to pass time? Oh, we can get a trade agreement with Myvan. Who the hell's Myvan? I also don't have enough money for this, but it provides 1 BP per week. I feel like getting the trade agreements as soon as possible is really useful, because they will eventually pay themselves off. I mean, this 100 BP, you get 1 per week, that would take almost 2 years to pay itself off. But it will pay itself off. The sooner we can get it, the better. I can buy BP. I have tons of money. But then I also need to assign the treasurer to handle it. The treasurer is busy getting me a trade agreement right now. And a better one. So I don't need to be too worried. Rank up. Valerie could be used to pass some time. Let's have Tristan handle this one. He has the better chance anyway. Go, Tristan. You go take care of that. 14 days to solve. Alright, so we have rank 2 loyalty, but there's other things that could become rank 2. Jod, you're not needed right now. Now, some of this stuff takes BP as well. I have nobody that can even handle the nature of Curses of Tartuk. And Bald Hilltop costs too much money. So I could assign you, but... well, a lot of things cost money right now. I think the curse stuff can wait in terms of money spending. I have so many things that cost fucking BP. Jesus Christ. And I could turn gold into some of this. Especially as I get more and more of it. Like if 2 weeks passes by, I will have 66 more BP anyway. And that's just how this works. And then I could still just do none of this right now. And I could go out and I could start exploring more places that I haven't been to. Everything takes time. You just have to figure out what orders you want to do things. Let's just do some rank up shit right now. I don't think we have the money to really make anything else worth it. I have priorities in my head. I don't know what order to do everything, but... Valerie, let's go level up your stat. This will change community from rank 1 to 2. Until I get more economy, we're going to be losing BP on these rank ups. Like, we won't be getting all the BP per week we could be getting. That needs to be handled by the treasurer, who is busy getting me a trade agreement that will also get me BP. So it's like, we just have to do things when we get to them, really. Can the economy be ranked up? It can. It is high enough. All right, so let's work on just this for now. I don't know if these ranks have any value other than giving you more BP, quite frankly. I have no idea. They might have some other effect, but let's spend 2 weeks on this. Oh, task for the Sweet Teeth is updated. Alright, and that was 2 weeks. Community reached rank 2. Thanks to the Regent and the Baron, equality of life in the barony has reached new heights. Bandits outrage. Problem triumph. Squad sent by General defeated the bandit gang, returned a portion of their plunder, and discovered a secret cache of stolen jewelry. 100 BP and +3 military. Nice. Hands of Gold. Counselor commissioned an artisan to create the best item she possibly could. Placed the masterpiece on public display. The young master decided to stay in the barony. +6 loyalty. Nice. New event. Someone's in the throne room. One's a problem. What is this? Mysterious weed. A giant weed is taking over more and more farmland. Someone must persuade the peasants to start fighting this pest. Well, Tristan has the best chance. I have 256 BP right now. Tristan, you go handle this. You're just very high stat. It'll take 20 fucking days. Jesus. Alright, to the throne room. Go deal with more shit. Peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Your grace, woe is me. I've met my darkest hour. You're my last hope. By all the gods ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. My name is Jenna Tannerson. Our village is a short way away from here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away. Haven't seen him since. We've searched and searched, but it's no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. Do you have any idea where he might be? She looks around cautiously and whispers, "There's an old hag in the gnarl marches, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud. Don't you even ask. The mere thought of her chills the blood in my veins. She has the evil eye. She eats people. Even turns into a black raven and soars in the sky. I'm sure as days she took my boy. People disappear frequently here. They sure do. There are so many hazards around. It's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest and monsters. Some troblins, bandits, and whatever. Even adults have a hard time surviving here. And for a little kid, I'll try to find him. Barony affects loyalty +1. Oh, your grace, thank you so much. I'll be praying to Erastil to grant you a long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the good gods help you. Sobbing woman leaves. I think that's an actual quest. I think I have to go there myself to deal with that. Look at determination on Tristan's face. I bring bad news from your subjects. Today one of our citizens stopped me in the street and asked me to tell you something of import. Ponders for a while as if he doesn't dare continue. One of the traders, who today sells imported specialties in the capital, has not always led an honest life. Under the Stag Lord, he helped the bandits sell stolen goods. For a percentage, of course. The scoundrel was far from the fort the day you struck the decisive blow against the Stag Lord and his band. Today he continues trading in plain view of those who he recently helped rob. I never rush to judgment, but you must at least arrest this merchant to question him and give him a chance to repent. Think of those who see him in the streets every day, walking free and unpunished for his crimes. Gain 30 BP if I arrest him. Forget this, make your own decision. -3 economy, +2 community, I see. 30 BP, but you lose 3 economy. That's fine. Arrest him. New event. Love of the people, support of the counselor's endeavors. I shall order this merchant be detained. Of course, we will fully investigate all these rumors and get to the truth before we judge him. Yeah, sure. Very Tristan. The advisors you assign have a huge effect on these things. +1 loyalty for promising to help the mother, and +1 loyalty for what we just did. Oh my god, is the loyalty ready to rank up again? It is. That's hilarious. It's my highest stat at 44. Love of the people. Boss of the buildings with a static loyalty is reduced by 10%. Oh. Cool. I'm not building a city right now, but that's definitely something to do before I do build another city. I mean, it's probably more important to do that than it is to claim the southern Gnarl Marches just yet. I have 286 BP. could spend some. I have a lot of problems I need to solve. +2 bonus to solve events with the the ambitious recruit. Every time this results in failure, disaster. There's 1 military point. Divine, Arcane. We don't have good sources of those. There's a lot of things I can do. Definitely don't want to pillage the Temple of the Elk. Definitely don't want to do that. If I rebuild it, we get some Divine. It costs 100 BP. 60 days on it. It's not like draining of BP. There's a lot of things demanding BP and action from me, and just Jod in general. I don't know. Not sure. 45 days for this research. I really need this one in terms of like BP increase at some point. So I want to save this one as a way to pass time productively. So we'll send Jod out to do something. Let me just figure out what. Maybe researching the curse of Dabik Nettle. 45 days, 50 BP, not that bad. Good luck. Alright. You two will be done at about the same time. Alright, get me out of here. We've gotten a quest now. The Lost Child, part of Troll Trouble, huh? We should hurry, or the kid could end up as a pile of bones. Yum. I have to go empty some stuff out of my inventory before we go out. But, yeah. You see, you get events, and if you don't go deal with them in some way or another, you could run out of time, and bad things could happen. Some of them, you have to make decisions on the map from your throne room. Some of them, you have to go out and CRPG. The main story is always CRPG. Oh, there's some Kingdom throne room map parts of it too. What language was that? Passive, I got a bunch of garbage for you. There's also an updated quest here too for one of my companions. So we'll want to go wipe out both of those. In here. About time to check on them to see how they handled the task we gave them. They're back. Quick saving. Grace found another way to Talon Peak now will definitely be accepted into the Pathfinder Society. 540 experience. That's a lot. It's new. It's a lot. It's also because this is DLC. New road, though. It might not be any more convenient than the one through Varnhold. Probably even less so. But anyone who really wants to can get through it. Here, look. The tieflings unfold a scrawled map in front of you. First here, then down to the cave, then crawl up to here, and then dive into this underground lake. And then you come out here. Yes, it does seem like you're going the wrong way, but if you climb this rock, throw a rope over to this tree, you can get to the other side, avoiding all the lava down there. And it's only about 40 miles to Talon Peak. 5 Cyclops coins. It's probably the way the ancient Cyclops went. Look, we even found some coins there. Let's see if you can complete my task. The rest of these all sound like bullshit, but picket fence at Oleg's trading post is tilted. Go there and fix it. We'll fix it and paint it up in no time. They run away. This is, because Casey wants me to get rid of them. I'm doing it in the nice way. And it leads to a lot of XP. It's a lot of Cyclops coins. I could go hand these in for money. Here's some relics. Thank you. Saved the game. Let's do a real save. We're about to head out. Gotta do some CRPG questing now. Where did I get this? Acquired it while exploring. I don't even know what this is. Identified. No idea what that is. Might have been from something that I did at some point. If I had to guess, it'd probably be from that that one, I guess he's an artisan. Alright, so the Swamp Witch Hut, which I've been to. I've been through, but never to. I think that's the best place to look. We have to go look at these places eventually. Alright. We're here. Oh! Many ferocious wargs that are enraged. We have to go that way? Damn, you guys can move far and fast. Most of these wargs are normal wargs. $59 hit points versus 18. He's dead. Hit him with my leopard. There's more, they're just not here yet. Let me get out of turn base real quick and let them come to me. It's pass time easier, I guess. Pull out your bow. Ooh. Maybe I'm not targeting these guys in the best target order, but I still haven't rested, so we're kind of like injured somewhat. That was a shitty roll to miss. Jaethal, put that bow away. Skin, collect, warg pelts. Quick save. Well, not just a quest area, it's a whole map to explore. Whew. Scroll of Cure Moderate Wounds, I'll take that. We get down there. We can, apparently. You come to meet your death. Who said that? Dire boars. Doesn't seem so bad. You know, compared to trolls and shit. Let's get Lindsay out of the way. We don't want her up there. Who said this shit about death? I don't know. They're not total weaklings. Oh my gosh, still alive. What the fuck? Not total weaklings. Indeed. Let's get our tank up there. Make her the target. We'll move around the back. This one's about to be dead. Yep. Fire. And bow. And leopard. And we win. Skin and collect. 4 pelts. Still haven't unlocked crafting, but it exists to some extent. Keep trying to get down there, just kind of see where the path turns into that, I guess. Somewhere down that way. Okay. This is a little narrow path. This seems to not really lead anywhere, so let's just go take a peek. Maybe it does. Hidden treasure. Holy fuck, that's a lot of healing scrolls. Mudleaf. Oh, I just received it instantly. What is Mudleaf? Ow! Failed check, took damage. Shit. Mudleaf. Haven't experienced this before. Balcos. You approached the grove, you hear 2 voices in soft conversation. First is a velvet baritone begging in the brink of tears. Please, Teresia, my love, don't send me away. I'd rather die than I want you to live. A girl's voice says sharply, Falcos, you are my knight in shining armor. I love you like I'd never love anyone else. If you stay, you'll... The girl's voice falters. And she collapses into sobs. There's someone here. Show yourself. Approaching, you notice a fey couple. A satyr and a dryad who watch you with an anxious look. Fey, huh? Holy kittens, look, it's Fey, real Fey. Hello there, Lindsay waves her hand to the couple. So, the Fey, that's the last thing we need. Let's finish him. Who are you? My name's Teresia. I've lived here since my tree awoke from the earth and first sought the sun. This is Falcos from far away. We are together, the satyr nods. We will stay together until death takes us. Dryad narrows her eyes at Falcos and folds her arms. Can't you do without the death part? I managed so far. What happened to the village? The Dryad gives a heavy sigh, closes her eyes as if remembering. It was a beautiful place, a human village on the edge of the real Fey kingdom. They lived in peace alongside the Fey for generations, united by friendship, sometimes even by love. The Dryad looks away. That is until our queen Calistropsia lost her heart to the headman's daughter. Such a beautiful couple, but happened on their wedding day. Both humans and Fey had gathered to celebrate in union. No one knows what happened next, but in the midst of their festivities, Calistropia suddenly transformed. She changed into a monster. Dryad's voice drops and she glances around as if afraid another might hear. She became the scythe tree, killed her bride, her love, and then destroyed the village. Humans fled or were killed. Same with Fae. Our kingdom fell in a heartbeat. Couldn't leave my tree, so I slept for many years until I awoke to the sound of pipes playing such beautiful music. She smiles at Falcos. Okay. A girl from the village married a dryad. Teresia smiles. Your world and the world of the Fae are great and wide, yet rarely do they touch. It is unfortunate, for when they do, great joy is possible not simply between two souls, but more so when a third arises from their love, a child either born or found. You know, I already know that, like, the final act is, like, fighting the Fae, so that just makes this kind of funny. Here, for instance, when my tree and I were far younger than we are now, a girl lived here, Elga Varanik. She was the daughter of a woman from the village. Her father, a satyr, we loved her so much, watching her grow, learn, laugh, but her mother took her and left. She still lives, if she still lives. Certainly forgotten all about us. Her poor father missed her so much the grief never left him. It was in his eyes when he passed. Dry is silent for a moment, averting her eyes, and turns to face you again. Humans and Fae both love strongly, feel the same pain when we're cut off from the ones we hold dear in our hearts. What were you arguing about? These lands could be beautiful again, but not as long as this monster exists. Falco's hands turns into a fist. We cannot leave, we must fight. My sweetheart, you tried already and barely survived. Please, I'll endure. I'll go to sleep again. If you were to die, it would hurt me more than if I let you go, knowing you're far away but alive and well. Look at me, Teresia. I'll never leave you. Beg you don't send me away. Being without you will kill me, surely as the scythe tree itself. The scythe tree won't leave us be. Simply being brave is not enough to defeat it. Falco, sooner or later it will kill you. The dryad turns to you. Hopeful, I beg you, put an end to this creature and our suffering, and its suffering as well. Find a way to reward you. What is it, and is it dangerous? She curls her fingers, imitating claws, pretends to snatch up something with them. Falcos jumps in. First, it's not a tree. Or it's just a tree. Fire's not its friend. You'd best use a weapon suited to chop through its bark, not impale it. Also, its branches are very long. Be careful, it can reach you from afar. I don't like any of these responses. It's like, hey, tell him to leave, or fuck you, or I'll do it, no reward needed, or maybe, what are you paying me? Like, I don't like any of these options. They're all like way too exaggerated. These are all way too exaggerated. I hate all of these. Guess I'll do this one, the lawful good. Not enough words to express how grateful we are. Alright. Find it south of here in a large glade. Good luck, we'll wait for you here. Farewell. Go investigate that. Strong, healthy tree towers over the sickly swamp undergrowth. Kill the scythe tree. Oh my. Oh my. Owl bears? Those are, oh my god, there's 2 of them. Just one of those is hard enough. What the fuck? Am I in the right place for this quest? This lost child? Lives in the swamp. Locals call the Gnarl Marches. Convinced it was a witch. Am I in the right place for this? This feels crazy. Where does this take place? This is the right place. This is a right place, anyway. Alright. Sure. This place feels scary. Quite frankly. All this mud leaf. Lose your ways, you lose your minds, lose your lives, you come to meet your death. Who's talking to me like that? I keep taking damage because I keep failing nature checks. Oh my gosh. It hurts. Not that that's so bad. We have ways to heal. Yeah. Great. Doesn't seem as bad as some of the other things I've seen. Oh god, it makes more of itself. Oh, Jesus fuck. Wait, what? I don't know what's happening. Just kill it. Kill it with whatever we have to kill it with. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Are you for real? Oh my Jesus Christ. You're telling me I'm supposed to be here? Oh god, there's the other one. This is no bueno. These things are very dodgy. They don't do a lot of damage, but they dodge damage very easily. Yeah, that's the problem. Things like the spell immunity means kinetic blast immunity. But if we can't hit these things like this, she would never hit with anything else like a crossbow. Go punch her with her bare fucking hands, maybe. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna do something. I don't know. Go punch it. Go punch it. Ow! Oh my god. It hurts. What the fuck? Punching it is not a good idea. Turns out punching something made of electricity is not a good idea, really. Who could have thought? Who could have figured that out? Terrifying. Those things are not fun to fight. Not in the slightest. Gnats buzz in the air. Oh my god, what is all this? Yo, this place is scary. This is a scary place. Go, leopard. Nice. Go, Amiri. Nice. Nice. Let's do some minor healing. You've lost quite a bit more. Let's use the moderate healing spell on you. Yeah, that's good enough. Select all. A ghoul. That's a lot of good shit. Dead man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see the white bone through the tears of his decayed flesh. Speaks with a halting, gurgling wheeze. Living one, I do not wish to harm you. Help me. Undead are rarely pretty. But why do they also have to be so dumb? Says the undead. Who are you? I had a name, Dorsey, had a bride. Now I'm no one, alone, less than no one. What happened to your village? And groans, his hand twist and curl into fists. Fae, damned Fae, killed everyone, every single one. Hate them all, hate the Fae, hate the headmen. Why do you hate Fae so much? Dead man's decay, his hand sinking to the edges of the huge hole in his chest. The Fae stole my bride, killed her, killed me, the whole village. And the headman, the bastard, helped them, sold his own daughter to the Fae. How can I help you? Fae said, I'll reach my final rest when 2 coins serve as my eyelids. Give me just 2 coins. Put regular gold coins over the dead man's eyes. Sure. Put the 2 coins over his eyes. They fall from his sockets to the ground. He hisses. All lies. Damned Fae. Damned. Leave. Coins for a dead man's eyes. Find a way to put the dead man to rest. Huh. Maybe the Fae lovebirds would know something. I don't know. It's... oh god, it's a trap. I disarmed it. It's just a heavy pick. Swamp reeks of algae and stale water. What is that? What are those? Oh my god. What are these things? They're my problem now, is what they are. Weak to damage and, well, strong to everything that is not slashing and piercing. Mind affecting immunity, compulsion immunity, charmed immunity, energy acid. These Fae? These are vermin. Fairly strong, though. I just want to sit here, use your bow. I mean, they're weak to piercing anyway. Oh, you missed. Charge my tank in. Chill. I wonder how much damage these things do. A decent amount. Charge. That's one. These things are no pushovers. And they're all targeting the damn leopard. Okay. Nice. It's working. Charge. Put this bow away. Thank you. So what's back here? Some relic type shit. Demolisher heavy pick. It's adamantine. Ooh, construct bane. Interesting. Cool. Probably get rid of whatever equivalent I have right now. in my storage, which I think it's just like a heavy pick +1. And I don't think there's anything else over here. This place has some scary fucking monsters in it, man. This is an exit. Ooh. An athletics dice check. That little guy could use a little bit of a heal. Thanks, Lindsay. We pass. Oh. Venom Hodag. Oh, great. Why did it sound like I heard something from my left, too? It's resistant to electricity and cold. Oh, nice. It's dead, but there's something else. I don't know what. Alright, here it is. We'll get it, Valerie. Oh god, it hurt. It hurts. Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, what the f- Oh, Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Are you serious? These are really no pushovers. I'll risk the attack of opportunity. Oh, it hit. Oh well. Just to get 3 attacks off, I think it's worth it. You're the closest to dead. That might... Okay, that worked out. I was like, are we too close to him? I guess not. Maybe because he already did his attack of opportunity against the leopard. I don't know how that worked out otherwise. Here, just take a couple steps back, and... Ah. Somehow, we've avoided poison on all of these attacks, just barely. Yeah, as long as you take more than he takes. Just thinking about it overall, because these guys hit really well anyway, so just letting them get 1 attack and it's not that bad. Compared to them getting a whole fucking turn in. HP is not something you always just, you know, want to lose in this game. In a way, it is limited. It can take time to get it back. Cat's Grace. +4 enhancement to Dex. AC bonuses. I'll never use it. Just sell it. It's not bad. I'll just never use it. Leather armor +2. Alright, cool. I might keep one. Those aren't bad. Don't know if I'll need another one, but they're not bad. Get back over with athletics. Cool. Quick save. This place is dangerous, man. This is this is a dangerous place. This is not the best place to be. I don't want to move you in and then have you just have to... fuck it. I have a lot of ways to heal you. And everyone's getting generally injured. We've leveled up. We have more things available. The chance of me resting soon is going up fairly quick. Damn. Oh, it's out of charge range. Up, Valerie. The tank is in there. They don't care. They're going for everybody else. Just ignoring the tank. Great. Kill this one. Oh my god. You never do that much damage. Why did you do so much damage? It wasn't even a crit. Concealment because it's raining. We have a chance of missing every ranged shot because it's raining now. Nice. One dire boar remains. Still going for a Amiri, are we? Why do you do so much damage to them? Are they weak to fire or something? Not that I can see. I don't know, but we win. Skin them. I missed some loot. How do you get back there? Over there? What was that? Wait, what was that? Thought I saw something. Apparently not. Oh, it differs from the others. The only one that looks habitable. A low, almost defeated fence rings it. Smoke rises from the chimney. You could smell what could be a stew. Heavily spiced, even glass windows adorned with drapes are intact. A small dented brass bell hangs near the front gate. A well-swept path leads from the gate to the door of the front of the house. Along the side of the house lies a garden, vegetables it seems. In the middle of the garden you see a scarecrow with black stones for eyes and a wicked grin stitched on its burlap face. See if there are any enchantments on the gate. Bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house, about uninvited guests. About the scarecrow. Aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to your senses. It's not a bundle of sticks and rags, and it's a dangerous ward to protect the home from trespassers. Gently throw a little pebble at the window. Dexterity. Oh, that worked. Bet we would have had to fight some scarecrow monster otherwise. Pebble hits the window with a clack. After several moments, the door creaks open. An old woman with a tangle of gray hair and greenish skin steps out. Her eyebrows and ears tapered to sharp points. Who's causing all this mischief? The woman scans the porch with a baleful eye, and her gaze locks on the pebble. Throwing rocks now. You think the bell hanging in there is just for show? Well, I was afraid. The old beldame. So what in damnation are you doing here? The old woman squints at you with disapproval. Her hair is a tangle of gray, her wrinkled skin an unusual shade of green, both her eyebrows and ears tapered to points. I'm looking for a lost child. Have you seen him by chance? A boy. What would I do with a brat? Pickle him in a jar? That's rich. She gives a rattling laugh. Where is it written? If an old woman likes a little peace and quiet, she must be a child-stealing witch. Who knows what could have snatched up a child? Mayhap he'd been eaten by goblins or lured away to the swamp by wandering lights. Or maybe his poor sobbing mother, with all her false tears, strangled him in his sleep and put him to bed with a shovel somewhere deep in the forest, and now looks for someone to mantle the blame. Go to her, squeeze answers from her, and make her tell where her whelp is, but don't be bothering me. She succeeded at a perception check. She's shaking with indignation. She's a proud woman. You could tell that easily. The fact she's breaking composure makes you sure she's telling the truth. Who are you? That's 240 XP. Jesus. Harmless old woman, hoping for some peace and quiet. The old beldame, they call me, and that's fine. I've been called worse in my life. Why are you asking? What fool's errand brings you all the way out here? Do you know what this herb is? Takes the herb between her bony fingers, sniffs it, and gives you an approving nod. You got a good eye. This herb is useful, but not by itself. Look here. She shows you 3 different herbs. This one's mudleaf. There's gloomberry. And that's the dizzy head. One guess what it does. You can find 3 bundles of each. Bring them to me. Okay? How can I help you? Well, now we're talking. Much better than poking around where you don't belong, nattering on like a fool. Here, look, she pulls back a black, oddly wrinkled mushroom from a bag on her belt. It has an odd smell that makes your eyes tear up. This is a black rattlecap. Spore pods inside, the best thing for the lungs and the skin. Me, I use them for tea. They're rare, but they grow thickest at the mud bowl east of here. Get me at least 10, and then we'll talk. Got a question. Just look at him. He's got a question. Her lips curls into a sneer. What makes you think I have any answers for one such as you, scrabbling at my door like a beggar? Have you done anything good for me recently? You've done nothing for me, and you're nothing to me. Jesus Christ. Alright, bye. Good riddance. I have to go back to the tavern to talk to the mom. But there's still stuff here. There's a host of quests waiting for me here. Am I allowed to just run around? Tiny, well-kept garden. Can I take stuff out of it? Holy moly. That's a lot of stuff. You don't mind if I just, like, loot your yard, do you? Oh, a recipe. Fish on a stick. Glad I needed some old ladies to teach me how to make fish on a stick. Effectively. So these gloomberries are for this quest. Just like this mudleaf. And what else? None of these, I think. Mudleaf, Gloomberry, and Dizzy Head. Alright. Just keep finding more and more quests here. Fish sticks, yeah. Literally. Didn't even see you guys. Fuck. Wow. Nice fucking miss. Really no easy way over there. Pull out your bow. Just shoot the closest thing in range. I mean, you're a tank, technically. Nice. One more. Nice! Everything does multiple strikes now, and it's so scary. There's something else. Another tassel worm somewhere. Right there. Ugh. Foul creature. Yeah, we can't all sit back there. Big dragon. No, this is a tassel worm. Well, I guess it is a kind of dragon. You're right. Look at that. It says dragon. Level 3, level 6 dragon. These are technically dragons, according to the game. Forward, Valerie. Into the middle of them. It blew up. Take this back out. We should win. Yep. Nice. Place is so much more dangerous than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'm so tired for some reason. I feel like I'm at the end of the stream. Oh god! I'm only halfway through. Oh great. Oh god. I hate these things. Really, I do. Give me some courage. Be more likely to hit. So the other one hiding over there. Okay, wow, that wasn't so bad. Not like the last one. Terrifying, though. Rustling of the branches sounds like quiet weeping. So many scrolls here. The corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of this glade. You can see the black stain of caked blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no signs of decay. Her pale hands clutching the white lily are folded on her chest peacefully, and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There's a glint of fine jewelry on her body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewelry, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Fae, but despite the number of voices, you cannot see a single one. Get hence, let our night asleep, or you will regret it. So sad and romantic, whoever she was, someone really loved her. Who's there? Show yourselves. A flurry of giggles and a few mocking jabs. Comparing you to the unfavorable end of a mule are your only answer. The fuck, assholes? Detect magic. Strong enchantment that keeps her decay at bay. I guess this is the lady we heard about from the other Fae. I don't know if I want to be nice to Fae, right? Because they're not necessarily good creatures. They're dangerous. That get held. If you don't see it down there, it got held in a way that I don't see it. Guess I'll be respectful. Lay them over the girl's remains. The jeers and threats of the Fae become murmurs and dissolve into silence. She's still here, though. Okay. No, I'll leave her be. Nothing else over here. There's a way out. Oh, you had to approve that last message? Nope. It went through by itself. You suppress a shiver as you approach the well. The air around it is thick with the smell of decay. Ugh. As you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and ragged scratching noises emanating beneath the lid of the well. Lid of the well. The rotting wooden cover has been crudely hammered shut with heavy iron nails. Careful, whatever's in there, it must be hungry. Detect magic. Any enchantments? Aura of death magic hangs about the well. The aura runs strong and deep, emanating from the bottom of the well itself. Will knock on the lid. A flurry of whispers erupts beneath the lid, and for a moment you feel faint, but you take a breath and focus, blocking out the whispers. Your momentary disorientation subsides. Oh, we gotta look at what's in it. Pry it open. It splinters away with it. The foul stench bursts forth. You feel a vicious, evil presence rushing towards you. Another will-o-wisp. I don't know where it is, though. I have to find it. It's probably over there. Go looking for it. Just happened so much I'm paranoid. No, it hasn't happened yet. No, you're not there. Are you down there? You back up. And, oh, no, okay. Where are you? Oh my god. I don't know where this thing is. There it is. Oh god. Oh, there's multiple. These the... Oh god. Okay, that ancient one is terrifying. This is no easy fight. This thing is the easier thing to kill, so I'm gonna focus it first. There's multiple. Right. That's what I mean, that's what I get for knocking on the well with the death magic. This is what happens when you knock on a well with death magic. Can you... These are all spell immune, so there's not really a lot you can do. Canara, I don't... You don't, there's like, your whole thing is spell damage. There's literally nothing that you can do. Because if I just cast, it's no damage, even when it hits. You're more terrifying. Than these, surely, but this thing is really scary. It's not really a contest. Oh, nice crit. Want to get rid of the weak ones, because these are strong. It's the main one we got to figure out how to deal with. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, I knocked it on the ground. That's what we needed. That's good. Are you missing something that's on the ground? I don't know why I'm casting anything. I'm not gonna hit. If we surround you, you'll die the moment you get up, whether I kill you right now or not. Damn, leopard, you came in handy. Woo! A lot of this. Coin with Wilbur's name. Calistropsia's name. Why are there such coins? Gotta be something like quest related, right? Something in this area. Alright. Heal yourself with inflicts light wounds. Do it again. Use medium healing on Valerie. Use minor healing on Miri. Cool. Alright, well, we did it. This place is really scary. These guys are like... Everything here is so strong. Oh, great. And just slightly to the right, what do we have? More wargs. This place is so dangerous. I was not expecting this when I got a quest to come here, that this would be so scary and dangerous. This was always somewhere that I was going to go investigate. I just didn't intend to do it yet. God, everything here is such like a high level. It's kind of crazy. Jaethel, you're turning into a fucking archer at this point. It was never my intention, but here we are. We're taking so much damage here. This is crazy. Oh. Now Lindsay's on the ground, so... Oh my god. You don't want to get up in the middle of this. You don't. They'll tear you to shreds if you try to get up. You have any for this one? Yeah. I want a big boy cast. Well, that's gonna take a whole turn. The way you queue up her skills feels like it's definitely made for the real time. Jeez. 2 1s in a row is pretty brutal. Oh! Nice. Lindsay, just stay on the ground. We almost got you. Are we even gonna need this massive attack? I mean, need? Maybe not. Useful? Yeah. Alright. Go and get him. Skin collects. Warg pelts. Not too much damage was taken. Token of the Dryad. That was hidden. That's not so bad. I mean, there's even more boss-like enemies here, and you know that because there's quests. Village has been abandoned long ago. Really? Gnats buzz in the air. I want to go ask these two over here a question before I go any further over here. I've explored more than half of this place. It's way more than I expected to have to deal with. Way more. Crazy. Stropa, I found a coin with her name on it. Look. Look at the coin. She turns deadly pale. This is a curse. Someone hated our queen so much he's ready to doom his soul, but destroy her too. That's what happened. The hatred must have been great to turn her into a monster. For to imagine what happened to the one who put this curse on her. Explains what we fought. So then what the fuck is this even for? Maybe the witch will know more after we help her. Alright, head down this path. Ooh. I really had to look for this. Oh, we just all took damage from a failed athletics check, and another one, and another one. And we finally made it. Wow, that hurt a lot. We got really hurt trying to cross that. Cure serious wounds on me. You inflict serious wounds on yourself because that's a way that you heal. Cure serious wounds on yourself. Light heal on me. Light heal on yourself. Amiri. 1d8 plus Constitution modifier. I'll hold that. Do a moderate heal on Konglomerat. crazy. We could fix it. Oh, this is the owl bears that I saw. Jeez. Well, this is scary. All these chances to successfully inspect you. And not a damn clue. Other than that, you give 240 XP each, that you're level 18, and that you got 225 hit points a pop. This is going to be really difficult. This is easily a go all out kind of moment. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the hardest fight in this area. Let's do Hurricane Bow. So we'll be able to do more damage shortly. Might as well go big with the spell casting here too, right? Is what it... Okay, so it's going to gather power by default. Basically. When I tell it to attack, it's just going to gather power by default. Alright. Gather your power. I don't really like the whole charging up kind of gameplay, but she's still very useful. Jaethal. Delay poison. This is a level 2 spell. It shouldn't be here. Still have your damn bow out. Take out your scythe. Why is this over here? While you're here, I might just use Bone Shaker. Less heals for you, but it shouldn't matter. Everybody else is who's running out of heals, not you. Yeah, we'll use Bone Shaker. It's usually fairly strong. It had a Fortitude save, but it took some damage. Oh, poor Lindsay. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, the leopard is almost fully dead. I didn't even notice. Three of these is crazy. I want to try to just go gang up on one. We definitely want rage for this fight. No doubt. Inspire courage. Can I heal you while I'm at it? Your health bar was not immediately visible to me, so... No big deal if the leopard dies. That's no problem. We'll just come back upon rest. And we'll need to rest soon, because we're running out of casts of things. This place is so crazy. Now we got my big hurricane bow. So I'll do extra damage with every hit for the rest of probably the whole battle. And now you. We'll do your extended range composite attack. I mean, they do the same damage, yeah? They all cost the same amount. I find that so weird. This could be really good if you charge up for it. Full round action and a move action. Oh, the more I want to charge up. Oh, that's why they cost the same. Oh shit. That's why they cost the same, I see. Alright, just charge up or something, I don't know. Or maybe you can't. You just do whatever it is you need to do. As for you, I'm thinking we activate some of these things. Bane weapon, obviously. That's all we can do right now. Oh! Did not think that would happen, but whatever. Pathing. Ow! Poor Valerie. This fight's gonna hurt. This map hurts. Everything hurts. Everything. Every single thing in the world hurts. Ow! This is no simple fight. Now, Lindsay's completely out of normal spells. She's burned through what she has. And she's my support, and I kind of use her as a healer too. But she still has her Bard aura, so... yeah, we're gonna need a rest after this. There's other things. I have scrolls and potions, but a rest is probably smarter. Now, you are weaker. Gather power again. Guess you just hit him with your Bane weapon. Jeez. And no chance really of knocking them down. We're not getting anything like that. Wow, you have such an easy chance to hit her. It's kind of crazy. In fact, she's close to being downed. I wish you guys were targeting a Miri instead. Valerie, you're still okay for now. Finish this one off. And now you let this out on this one. Woo! I wish the charge was not like a mode, but something that you just like, I don't know, activated normally. Increased heat damage. No, creature hits you. Creature takes damage like thorns. Doesn't cause any burn. No, doesn't cause any burn. Alright, Jaethal. Let's get you out of range. I think so. I hope so. Here's my idea. Walk away. And then inflict serious wounds on yourself because you're undead and that'll heal you. 15 is not the best cast in the world. And then end your Bane weapon. And then fight defensively. Nah, fuck it. Have the leopard go in front of you. Who are you going for? Valerie. And boy, is she taking damage. Oh my god, 2 crits in a row. That is what we needed, Amiri. That is literally what we needed. Because now Valerie's almost dead. I hate this place. Painful. Alright. Wow. A single owl bear pelt has been recovered. Woo! Quick save. That was probably the hardest fight I've done in the whole game. That's not true. I've literally run away from a place before. A dueling sword. Another one. Swordsman's Passion. Agile, finesse wielding, a dueling sword. I'll have to take a look at that. It's gotta be worth a lot to be hidden back here like this. I do have a lot of scrolls for healing. Some individuals even have stuff like this. Like, Valerie has a scroll of healing. Same thing with Amiri. Just different tiers of it. But I could tell, I had guessed correctly, it seems, that we wouldn't have needed that. And that is everything of value that is back here. Let's go back over. Okay. Here's what I'll do. There's not a whole lot of this zone left, but the thing I came here to do is already done. So what I'll do is I'll go back to the capital, rest, recover everybody, and then kind of progress that, and then we'll look at coming back here. Wait, the mud bowl is all the way over here? Oh shit. The quest for the witch is all the way over there. What the fuck? What is this? Coins for a dead man's eyes. What is that? Is that there? I think so. Oh, right. The coins. I found coins in the well. I would never have put that together. I would never have figured that out. I'm assuming the one that says Wilbur is the correct one. Can't be just any coin. So some of these are quest items though, like this Gloomberry. These don't weigh anything, so. Those are quest items. We'll go back to Tuskdale. Go to the throne room to start. Okay, now we'll do all this stuff. Before we do that, I'm going to do a BRB. And then we'll continue in a quick save. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh shit, hang on, I gotta put something up real quick. I forgot. There. Alright. Now I'm back. Let me just get these fucking things in. Wish they had like latency-free wireless earphones. That'd be really nice. Let's get out of here. I have rested. I've not organized anything. Let's look around. Put that in there. This is my first ever owlbear pelt. That's crazy. Well, there it is. There's not enough stuff in here to allow the chest to go any further yet, but... These damn belt lanterns. Hardly useful. Would they be useful? Maybe. Useful enough to take up a belt slot? Probably not. Leather armor. This dueling sword is really interesting. I want to compare this to my other dueling sword that I got. The Lord Protector. +2 dueling sword. Uses to attack the ones its wearer's sword to protect. Okay. 3 to 10, 3 to 10. Because they're both enchanted. They're pretty even. Like, they're pretty equal. One is agile. And one is loyal. What does agile do? Unusually well balanced and responsive. It gives it finesse wielding? But this kind of thing already has finesse wielding. I'm not sure I understand the difference, to be completely honest. But this is pretty damn similar to the Lord Protector. But I don't have anybody that would even use this. You know? I have a lot of things in here that I just don't have anybody that uses. I'll hold on to this one for now, I guess. But we'll see. We got a heavy pick. What else could I get rid of in here? The Falcata, probably. And this two-bladed sword. Dwarven war axe. Yeah. Some of these are just so specialized. Nunchaku, yeah, I'd get rid of that. I know there's a pick in here somewhere. Which is nice, has sort of iconic feel to it. It's okay. The music in this game, during that one boss fight, it stood out a little bit. It's okay. There's no tracks that stand out where it's like, oh man, this is a 10 out of 10 soundtrack. But it's not like below average. I think it's like almost Dragon Age quality. And I love Dragon Age, but I don't think it has the best soundtrack. There's a lot of things that have better soundtracks than Dragon Age. I don't think we need a Masterwork Dagger. Do we need a Masterwork Dagger? No. Because we're not going to get anybody that's like, oh, I'm really good with daggers, because we've gotten everybody. Unless I make new characters. And we've gotten everybody. Even as I put things in here, I'm always looking for ways to make it a bit better. There's that light pick. It's a little more organized. Add 1 or 2 things in, take like 5 things out because there's too much. But yeah, there's definitely better soundtracks. But this is not bad. It's at least bare minimum average. Bare minimum. It has moments where it's definitely above average. What has like a really good soundtrack? Off the top of my head, it's hard to think in terms of video games. A lot of video games have good soundtracks. What has an actual above average? I don't know. I'm sure I listen to video game soundtracks all the time, but just without thinking about it. I just don't think about games like, oh, this one has the best soundtrack, this other one has a good one. I don't even like usually think about that. Ooh. Okay. Sell all this garbage? Oh, I didn't hand those in. God damn it. God damn it. Like, this is okay music. It's not bad. I want to just look at my YouTube history real quick. Have I listened to video game soundtracks recently? I'm sure I have. But like, when? A lot of the soundtracks I've listened to recently or covers of are like from movies. I think. Yeah, this is all movies. Okay, you know what I really like the soundtrack of? Like, now, something came to mind without me really looking it up. RuneScape. I really like RuneScape's soundtrack. I do. The songs in it are very memorable, and I listen to them quite often. I never go and listen to, like, Dragon Age music. I never go and listen to Mass Effect music. I never go and listen to... What other games are my favorite? Dragon's Dogma. Although that one has a couple of pretty good songs in it. Here's some relics. No, this isn't. What was going on here? No. Tavern. My favorite CRPG series don't have good music because they don't have like any music at all, except on the main menu. There's Jenna. Hey Miri, we've progressed your quest. Have anything to say? Nope. This game is so interesting in that the companions, they don't really get new dialogue. It's very unusual, I feel, compared to this game's like competition. Paid a visit to the witch. Your son isn't there. How can that be? And I thought, if it wasn't her, then that means that peasant woman's face turns pale. She covers her mouth with both hands. Calm down, Jenna. Tell me, what did you hide from me? My boy, he was a little mischief maker. That day, he was especially loud. Kept running around the house, flipped a tub of dough, and, well, gods, what have I done? Lost my temper, shouted at him. I told him he could go drown himself in Konglomerat Lake. His own mother, wishing he was dead. How could I have known it would all come true? If you find him, I beg you, tell him I love him more than life itself. Never again shall I say anything mean to him. Just bring him back safe and sound. So he's in Konglomerat? Mommy dearest confessed she shouldn't have blamed the witch. The real story is she got angry and shouted at the boy, demanded he leave, so he did. So irresponsible. This damn gnome. Find the missing child. Konglomerat Lake? Like the curse of Konglomerat? Like the place with all the scary things? Konglomerat? Have I not come back here ever? I haven't. What the fuck? That's not like me. Why is there an animal hide back here? For food, I guess. Well, it's mine now. I just never came back here? Are you for real? Wow. I guess getting a whole fucking village was a little overwhelming. Oh, Jesus. It's a lot. It's a lot of alcohol. Not in the mood to talk. Why are you back here? What's the news around here? Best fish gets brought in for Silverstep Lake. In trouble there. Strange boat in the lake. Bandits are fooling around again. Cool. Candlemere. Fucking Candlemere. Candlemere? I hate how in the storage UI, you can just move these things wherever you want. And then just outside of it, you can't. Candlemere. Really? Candlemere? Let's go empty out this inventory. I questioned in my head if it was worth dealing with these loading screens to go sell these things, even though they don't weigh a lot, because they're taking up 2 lines of inventory now. Why are these loading screens so long? This game is on an SSD. A Gen 4 SSD. Not the best Gen 4 SSD, but still. Just seems like it takes a while. We'll go empty this shit out. There you go. And I could go put that pelt away while I'm here too, but... Candlemere. Candle fucking mirror? Kind of crazy. I don't know that I want to do that yet. Do I have I'm sure I do. Have a hidden time limit on this quest? On day 50, she visits your throne room. Visiting the witch is optional because you could find him otherwise. There's no way it's in the Candlemere place I've been to. No, it doesn't show that it is. It's actually somewhere else. Metagaming. There's a metagaming section. That's funny. Oh, there's a lot to this. Is there just an expiry date on this quest that I could see? Is there? Day. No. Oh, God, help me. Can begin this quest during that visit or later. So the place that I would need to go to is revealed already. But I gained information by doing this. Okay. But is there a timer? So many things in this have a timer. I don't know. I don't know. We could do it anyway. It's not going to go to the scary place that I was afraid of. It's going to go somewhere else. But then now we've also, by going to the witch's location, we've also found other things that I guess I kind of have to do now. Animal hide, just normal animal hide. Oh, this isn't a real hide for crafting. You just sell this. Huh. Yeah, animal hide is not like the other ones. Craftsman or collector. Which is what all this other stuff is. Alright, let's go back out then. Now that we're ready to go, I don't know which one to do first. What are these hunting grounds? When did these get here? Hunting grounds? Where'd that come from? I'm having a stroke. When the hell did that get there? I have no idea. I don't remember that being there. That seems new. Well, that's on my list of things to do. This right here. So this is where I need to go. I thought I had to go to Konglomerat Tower, and I was thinking, God, no. Please, please, no. What is this place? The lands? This is like the next part of the story is over here. I've never been there. I've been there, but I've never been in here. The bridge over the Gudrun River. Probably because I couldn't do anything here initially. The Lonely Barrow. Varn. You know, I could go to Varnhold. It would just be very time consuming. Is this the new path? I don't know. Although this will change in Act 3 or whatever. Technically speaking, whatever this story arc is, this is still considered Act 2, which I find very strange. The Scythe Tree and the Dead Man are still over here, though. So let's just go back over here. Let's deal with this first. I hate this place, though. It's so dangerous. The troll stuff was easier. Alright. Might have the coins you're looking for. Ghoul. Run. Hi, I'm back. Found some coins at the bottom of a well. Here, have a look. Just a shake, either with silent laughter or with silent sobs, you cannot tell. Yes, there, I see. These, give me these. Was it you who cursed Wilbur and Calistropha? Cursed? I didn't know. Thought it but a tale. I didn't know it would work, so it was me. I killed that beast from the forest. And my Nida, too. And her bastard of a father. The whole village, and me along with it. All my fault. Do not deserve rest. The headman, he's old like me. Take these coins to him. Give him final rest. I'll stay here. Where'd you learn to curse people? Nowhere, just a tale, an old one, everyone knew it, but no, hold on. Recall now. Had a dream, a maiden. She told me to inscribe names on the coins. Throw them in the well, justice will be served. I thought her a good omen. Who's the headman? Dorsey. This feels like it just updated to me having the coins. I've already had the coins. I don't know. Who's the headman? Well, I'll go meet this headman before I make my decision, but yeah, I'll have to pick between this guy and the headman. who gets to come back, I guess. Go to rest, I should say. Is that him? You the headman? Holy moly, man. Ooh, Taldan Warrior's dog tag. Fronting the ruined temple, you see a ghost, an old man walking the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles. Who are you? Want to know about me? Name's Wilbur Colton. I'm the headman of this place. You're not the locals, are you? Is the headman her dad? Old man gestures around the ruins, smiles. I'm dead, right? And all the rest as well? I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. To lose both your life and mind. Disgusting. Not that this man had a lot of wit to begin with. Why are you a ghost? Which ghost? The old man raises his eyes, surprised, and looks at himself and sighs. Ah, right. Something won't let me rest in peace. Did I anger or Rastal? No, that wasn't that. The old man's eyes widen. He snaps his fingers. It makes no sound. That's cute. I remember now. It's these lights. They're the reason. They keep creeping out of the well, whispering, hissing, and ruining my sleep. It's all because of them. I've opened the well and scattered them. You did, and I still can't rest, so it wasn't those lights after all. I must have done something wrong then, or maybe I had to do something but didn't. If only I could remember. What happened here? Happened where? He looks around, puzzled. The village. Something bad happened here. Problem is I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter Nida's wedding, and then it all went dark. I must have passed on before the village was destroyed. And I've seen Nida, and I've heard the story from 2 different sides now. Dorsey said you sold your daughter to a fae. Is that true? Dorsey, huh? That's the one to listen to. Rascal would have some tales to tell, no doubt. He was her fiancé, rich, handsome, he was courting her, and then all of a sudden she changed her mind about being wed. The old man sighs and gives a faint shrug. My Nida went for a walk in the woods and found a new love there. One of the fae. Naturally, drove Dorsey into a rage, screaming the fae had charmed her away. But think a moment. What man can compare with the beauty of fae? Nida left Dorsey of her own free will. So I'm fine that I didn't steal jewelry from Nida's body, because that's just kind of rude. That's cool. But this is a complex fucking story. Like, this is not, oh, good guy, bad guy. Like, this, the fae are dangerous, from what I understand. They're like the main antagonist of this game, from what I understand. They're tricky. Tricky little interdimensional beings. Your daughter married one of the fae. Maybe she did. By the time of the wedding, I had passed. Still, a fae marriage wasn't unheard of here in the village. Fae lived close to the woods. Trysts happened, love bloomed, children were born. Take Elga Veronix. Her mom conceived her in the forest. Her father, a satyr of all things. Elga was born with greenish skin and sharp ears. So sharp. Pretty she was. Wish I knew what happened to her. Undead, kill it. I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking around before I decide that one. Dorsey's the reason they're all dead. But he didn't know it would actually do anything. He was just upset, and of course you would be. I wish I could speak to Nida and get her side of it. Why did you abandon your fiancé for the fae? Was he a bad person? Was the fae just that good of a person? Were you being selfish? What's going on here? What is this bullshit? I need her side of the story to fully understand everything. Broken by some enormous claws. What? Oh, this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the scythe tree. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, it's poison. How does this work again? 2 constitution damage. What does that even mean? Permanent. Great. Awesome. That's great. I love that. A lore religion check. I don't know who has a lot of lore religion. Who's the best at that? Jaethal. That's ironic. Gotta get cured by Jaethal. Here, cure that affliction. Okay, so that's the spell, but now I have this permanent fucking -2 constitution. Also, that's the one time in 24 hours he can even be treated like this. Oh my god. And this is a quest for some fae. Some lovey-dovey fae that want me to go into this poison fucking mist. I have something for this. I do. So first off, can I get rid of this stupid constitution damage with a spell? Maybe not with a spell, but with a scroll or something. No, none of these spells. But with a scroll or a potion, I know I have stuff like that. Like this. Scroll of Restoration Lesser. Like that. And these potions. God, I found a lot of scrolls of Cure Light Wound recently. Okay. Was it you? Who was it? You. So, any ally within 30 feet becomes temporarily immune to poison for an hour. Any poison in its system or any poison which is exposed to does not affect the subject until the spell duration has expired. Delay poison does not cure damage poison may have already caused. Okay. We want this. We are now theoretically immune to poison for the next hour of in-game time. I'll figure out the constitution damage after. Charge. A level 16 chaotic evil plant. We don't know anything about it. Can't figure anything out. It's already dying pretty quick. It's about to get a turn in. I'll build up some points. Cool. And keep going. Whew. Go up and punch it. This is not that tough to kill. Not compared to those owl bears. The poison was the trickiest thing, but thankfully I had just gotten a communal delay poison, which I'm glad I got. I don't even know why I got it. I don't know what's useful, so... Okay, cool. Killed the scythe tree. An old wedding ring. Interesting. Night is leather. Okay, my beloved Calistrophe. Every day I spend without you seems to drag on forever. Only thing left to do is think of our coming wedding. Only you know how I long for this day to finally come. Each time I close my eyes, see us together, happy guests, table set out for a feast, fragrance of flowers, fine cuisine, cheerful music, feel your touch in a whirl of dance. These dreams pale in comparison to the mere thought of eternity we'll spend together. Love you forever, even after death, every life. Okay. Only one thing disturbs my happiness. Do you know someone tried to interfere with our wedding? My former groom, Dorsey, has talked father into trying to disrupt the ceremony. Picture this. Father took it into his head. Since he's the headman of the village, he could decide my fate. Don't you worry, their plot has fallen apart. No gods could prevent our union. For a higher force is standing behind us. A few nights ago, I dreamt of a mesmerizing maiden who told me how to free myself from my father's grip. I did everything as she told. I was so angry with him. Now, of course, I am beset with doubt. Was it the right thing to do? Still, I hardly think any of this is more than pure superstition. Such silliness cannot change how things are. And I could have dreamt up absolutely anything. The story's so fucking complicated. What did you do, you dumb bitch? But she's not doing anything in malice, you know? She's not bad. None of them are bad. None of these individuals are bad. Where do I get more information? What is going on? Where do I find the rest of the story here? And what do I do about this stupid constitution bullshit? Probably just use that scroll. If it works. That doesn't do that. I don't know how to get rid of that then. No, I'm not wasting it on nothing, but... Help of a lesser restoration spell or more powerful magic. Is it a chance-based thing? Lesser restoration, that's what this is. Let me pay more attention to it. Oh, I think I see. It's chance-based. To use magical devices. That's why there's more skill to it. Because it's chance-based. He only has +1 because of stats. So do wands work like that too? I had no idea. I've never seen any system like that. So it didn't even consume itself. It just didn't fire because he's just not good with magic devices. But I can try again because it wasn't consumed. I could also have somebody else use it. Okay, there you go. So that's what magical device spells, or, oh my god, whatever, are for. So that fixed it. So that's where potions could be handy instead of scrolls or wands or anything. I've given everybody magical devices to some extent, so maybe occasionally putting some points into that for everybody might be good. See, I didn't know that. Otherwise, I would be giving everybody use magic device. Especially now that I've given everybody wands. I thought they would only need one, and they do only need one, but it's just that it can fail. Alright. Oh. What are these things? What's happening? The dizzy heads. Okay. God, these things are really hidden, these dizzy heads. Okay, this one goes first. I'm nervous to go up to these things. These are strong. Strong. Look, you can just go walk up into the damn thing. Look at this. Oh my god. It is only where its character model is. I have no idea who I'm gonna help with those coins. One guy got the idea to put the curse because someone appeared in his dreams. The father was in on it, and the girl did something to intervene because someone appeared in her dreams. I think somebody was fucking with all of them. You know? Sure what it seems like. I think somebody was fucking with all of them. Damn it! Leave Jathel alone. Also, damn, did this delay poison community thing come in handy. Because boy, is there a lot of poison here. Dizzy Head, there's more Dizzy Head. You gotta fucking minesweep this place for Dizzy Head. Oh wait, there's loot under here. Cypress Queen's Flower. There's also a body under the tree that I didn't notice with a wand. Wand of Burning Arc. Arc of Flame to leap for your finger. One enemy plus a near one additional enemy per 3 casters levels. Pretty good. Maybe. Give that to you. You have a scroll of lesser restoration too. And you. My second Dizzy Head. I don't really know what this thing's about yet. These are all sellable. Almost every plant here looks sick. Dizzy Head. Alright, I found all the required Dizzy Head. If there is more, it is effectively optional. Let's just keep exploring over here for now. But I've done all the quests that are here. Effectively. There's more Dizzy Head. It was extra. Oh my god. Okay, there's also a fucking trap. We disarmed it. What is this? Gloves. You don't find those often. Gloves of dueling. Oh. I don't even know how that works. I have nobody that uses that, so I don't think I need to care. Alright. Is there a path? Like... Hodag like Treant. I don't know how to say that. There's clearly enemies up here. Some that I somehow missed, like these wargs. And some loot. Alright, no. This isn't, this is not a place to battle. Like, look at this. We're not even next to each other, dude. There's a totally different approach to get to these guys. Turn off that. Just run away. Turn off turn base. I can't imagine these things will actually run over here, will they? Oh. I think they are trying to get to us, actually. Because combat's still going. Okay, no, we're out. We're in the clear. Alright, so first things first, let's go down here to the witch. We have probably like 2 more fights to do here. Witch. Here's the herbs, 3 bundles of each. Claps her hands and grins, revealing the row of brown uneven teeth. There's a good boy. Did it take a lot of time to find them? Give them here, I'll put them to good use. 400 coins, 300 XP. After her new herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant. She gives even a gap-toothed smile. That's a proper greeting, trading favors. Help me and I help you. So what did you want to know? Ask. I know the area, might be able to help you on your way. Or maybe you need some potions. Nothing cheap, but nothing you can't afford. They do the trick, they do. What happened here? No idea. Used to be a village once. Good folk, well off, but not well off. Not so well off to put on airs. They were at peace with the Fae, even had festivals celebrated with them, but that was long ago, 6 or 7 dozen years at least. As for what ruined them, I don't know. Gotta guess, though. In the darkest night, strange sound come from deep within the woods, crackling and moaning as if a great tree is twisting its roots, rattling its branches like bones. There's something there, a creature that drove away folk and Fae alike. As far as I've heard, a daughter and a human of a Fae used to live here. Her name was Elga Veronix. Are you her? Might be me, she sighs, or might not. What's the difference? Who would still remember that name? Take a look at these coins. We found them at the bottom of the well. Foul evil, that is. I don't know which magic that is, but it has the feel of a curse or something even worse. Keep it away from me. I was hoping to get information from you, but I guess not. Whew. Whew. Ooh! Oh, wait. I don't know what those are actually for. Transmutations and whatever the fuck. I don't know what this is. But I've been finding these books. There's multiple editions of some of them. What do you have that I want? Ring of Protection, Natural Armor. It's like 16 grand. I don't know about these feather tokens, but... this should be fine. I think the other guy was... I think there was one other merchant that had these. But that guy is now... yeah, I haven't seen him. I haven't gone looking for him, but he's now one of my advisors. I'll just buy these. There's value in buying these. Actual stats. Alright. Does anybody except me not have a Ring of Protection ×2? Well, these girls and Lindsay. Give this to Canara. We're using Canara, you know. Give all this to Canara for right now. Give you that. Fuck this nymph's gift. Don't know what I'll do with this, but we'll bring it home. These I'll probably sell. Yes. I don't like the idea of giving Canara something that... what's the fuck's her sister's name? Calica? Canara and... Kaliki. Something that Kaliki doesn't have. But I'm only using Canara right now. So long as we're in this area of the map. Just because trolls, there could be more trolls. So I want that fire ready at a moment's notice. Alright, here's that fight. Look at this fucking worm going crazy. Odag-like trait. Damage reduction except against cold iron. Great. Wow. There was so little chance to miss that much, and we managed it. Yep. Can't charge on any of these, so might as well just go walk up into the middle of them, Valerie. It's either that or you use your bow. Yeah, this is what, like, with the way gather power works, I wish I could just hit, hey, gather power, and not have to do some random attack to get it to start working. Attack of opportunity and you're dead. Goes for Valerie, because she's the one up front the most. 4 fucking attacks. Are you for real? Go around it. And it's on its ass. Nice. It's so dead. And time to finish it off. Like so. God, that fire looks hotter. Nothing else hiding around here? No. There's still one other fight to be had over here. Right around there. And then this map is almost done. I'll just have to wrap up the quests. Let's gather up and forward. There's another thing over there, right? Pretty sure. Oh, werewolves. Greater werewolf. I've only fought were-rats. Now I have to fight werewolves? Greater werewolves? Holy shit. Oh my god! Yes, wargs, it's right. And one just knocked me on my ass. That was rude. You just charge up. I don't know if I should get up. That doesn't look safe. Let's not. Oh my god, there's another one. Jesus. Oh, fuck. These guys have a lot of hit points, too. I'm just gonna be on the ground here for a little bit. Let's inspire a little bit of courage. Huh? Damn. Try to mainly focus one down. You are fighting the werewolf. My leopard versus a werewolf. My leopard won. Lock position being, it's fine. It'll be fine. Alright, and now... Oh my god! Is it because of the rain? Yeah, like 3 attacks of opportunity would hit me if I tried to get up. So we don't want to deal with that. That's not good. But nothing bad's happening. These guys are not that strong. They're not weak, but they're not like troublesomely strong. I really wish there was an action to help somebody up. Alright, got this one on the ground. Gets up, and we kill it. Nice. One left. Oh my god. You rolled a fucking 1. Just stay on the ground. It's distracted by Valerie. Nice. All right. Get up. Skin collect. 1,000 money. 22 pearls. What the fuck? What's going on here? It's a well-armed werewolf. Oh shit, a +2 ring. Jathal, take this for now. Bring your sister out. N equals 0. I'm sure the rain didn't help. Ring of protection. Take this. Too many rings of protection at this rate. +1. Swap back. And then take that. These things I'll probably just sell. They have a lot of value. I'm reaching the point where I was kind of with like Oleg, where I just have more money than I need. So they got to give me a new shop or this is all going into BP. Alright, now to wrap up these quest lines. It's not all of them. We have one quest line, 1 or 2 depending how you look at it here, that will be different. Elga Veronix is back. She lives in a house outside the village. That's so. That's welcome news. Why didn't she visit? Did she really forget me? So much time wasted. Unfortunately, her father didn't live to see this day, but he left a letter for her. Where is it? Just a moment. After several moments of rummaging inside a tree, her tree, the dryad brings forth a roll of parchment. Please give this to her. Her father's last word. Tell her to visit me. I would love to see her again. The scythe tree is no more. Falkos gives you a wide grin while Teresa wipes away a tear. May you know peace. May you now know peace. Letter from Sextus to his daughter. And new event research. The scythe tree. You have our gratitude. We won't forget your kindness for 50 XP. Okay. That had a fairly good ending. Okay. Well, gnarled branches is done. I don't know who the fuck to give the thing to. Who to give the coins to, because I don't really understand what the father did. Like, the father was cursed too, but the father was working against the marriage. All I know is they all got played. They all got played, all of them. Alright, here's that letter. Dry named Teresia remembers you, would be glad to see you again, asked me to give you this letter. Elga opens the letter, runs her eyes over it. Her expression shifts, could be either a smile or a grimace, so that's how it is. What does it matter now? Teresia, I should visit her someday, yes. Good riddance every time you leave. She's offering me death cap tincture, that can't be good. Just pop over here. Do you have any updated dialogue? I don't want to run all the way back. No. Okay. Alright, so. You or the other guy? I don't have the full story. You know? There's information missing in this. The dad and this guy tried to stop the wedding. Everyone was hearing voices in their heads. And then what? Can I, like, look this up? You get something different as a reward, I guess. It's a very simple quest. One gives me a cloak of resistance +2. The other gives me a phylactery of positive channeling. If I had to pick based on reward, I would want the cloak of resistance, which would be from this guy. I feel like if I had to pick off of like story reasoning between the two of them, I would pick this guy because the other guy is fucking senile, even as a ghost. He doesn't even remember he's a ghost, so he doesn't seem very unhappy. This guy seems very unhappy. So, here's the coins. Coins evaporate, coins on his eyes turning into mist. Dead man gives a rattling sigh, slumps to his knees. No, I'm not. I do not deserve this. Plus 2 cloaks of resistance. Or 50 XP. Alright. Thanks for the hand axe. Got the cloak of resistance. Here's some warg pelts to put away. Plus 2 cloak of resistance. Somebody has one of these already. Is it me? Yep. Naturally, because I'm the protagonist. I favor myself. These characters are all very good at different kinds of things. One of the frontline fighters should get this next one, I feel. Just not sure who. Maybe the actual tank? But Amiri's more versatile. But Amiri has something kind of special anyway. Maybe Jaethal? Let's say the actual tank, Valerie. Not that tanking is an actual thing in this game, but... Okay. That's everything. This map, for now, is done. There's still a quest that led me here, and another quest I got here that are not done yet. One of them, the quest that... Monster Den. The quest that led me here is now there at the Lizard Folk Village, and the quest that I found here is all the way over there. So even after all that, we're not done. We're not done. I'm a little injured, but we're not done. I don't need to do everything just now, but I want to handle this mom's storyline. Let's go to the Lizard Folk Village. Has there always been more stuff over here? I guess so. I've never finished exploring this place. Oh dear. An old lizard folk is wandering outside the village walls. He stares at you with shiny, beady black eyes. Warm blood. Old Kagar knew you come, yes. You look for your youngling, yes? He here alive. Other time we eat him long ago, but long-tailed tribe gone crazy. Maybe you save him, maybe not. Maybe too late to save anyone, yes? Okay, where is he? Inside village, alive for now. All old Kagar know. Kagar not go to village in long ago. Who are you? Old Kagar Rattler, play rattle, sing songs, tell tale. Kagar know many things, where tribe come, how live, who win. People with history like wild animal, or people without history. One day alive, next day dead. Kagar keep memory, tell stories to young. Your words are wise, you know I'm a rattler too. We call it a bard. Will you sing me the songs of your tribe? I can sing you ours. Bad time for song, need save tribe now, then can sing. Tell me of your tribe. Lots to tell about long-tailed tribe. Old tribe. Warm blood's not come yet, while long-tails build great empire. Or blood come and go without trace, yet long-tails stay here as long as moon rides skies. Tales tell so. That's what Kagar sing to tribe. If tell truth, long-tails small tribe. Wage war with thick skins for long time, rarely won. If not make peace with the warm bloods, if not learn their language and buy their sharp iron, maybe tribe die long ago, yes. Now spirit call himself great ancestor, live in spirit hut, and tribe go mad. Can long-tails be saved? Kagar, not know. You seem unhappy, is something wrong. Old man sighs heavily. Around a dozen moons ago, On Forbidden Island in middle of Konglomerat Lake, bright light appear. Then spirit come to Chieftain Veskit. Tell he great ancestor, invincible hero, Veskit, I believe. Spirit tell now we win everyone. True, every battle with thickskins, they freeze in place or get scared and run. Veskit say now we return old glory, but spirit demand odd things. Tribe scared, cannot understand. Old Kagar think that not ancestor, that evil spirit. Tribe in fear and spirit eat fear, become very, very strong. Yes, eat tribe from within, but Veskit trusts spirit. Do what spirit order. And tribe afraid, but listen to chieftain. How save such stupid tribe? Why don't you go to the village where you banished? No banish. Kagar flee of his own will. Evil spirit come to tribe, pretend to be great ancestor, destroy long tails. Chieftain believes spirit. Tribe believe chieftain. Old Kagar, only one nobody believes, yes. Kagar know in the heart that the great ancestor's false. Kagar wish him dead. Flee from village, live in woods. Walk around village, sing song, try to call tribe's wisdom, but where's that wisdom? Old Lizardfolk waves his hand, emphasizing his frustration. Kagar know magic. If come to spirit hut, can make evil spirit visible, but spirit know too. If Kagar enter village, he not live long. Okay. Is that where you're going? No, you're just chilling. You'll be over there when I go over there, I guess. So this is going to be a whole ass thing too. Oh my. This will be no simple location. These things are not as strong as the last time I fought them, though. Could be a lot worse. Fuck. They're all poisonous, though. Alright, there's no rushing around these guys. Because of this bush. Now that we've gone traveling, we're no longer immune to poison that only lasted an hour. Took way longer than an hour to get here. Alright. Nice. You can go right through the bush, actually. Oh, God. Jathel, you know you move too fast for your own good. Truly. Collect all. Skin, collect all. Monitor lizard scales. Yep, could use more of those. I don't know if this is old wedding ring. I don't know if this is a quest item or what. Still have extra dizzy heads. These are just to be sold at this point. And then Nida's letter at this point is just to be sold. Giant. There's a lot of poison here, I'm noticing. If there was ever a time to activate my only other cast today of Delay Poison Communal, I think it would be now, while we're exploring this place. Before we do get poisoned. Gilbert belongs to the lady who married the Fae. It's... yeah, but there was no dialogue option for it. And nobody over there had any lines about it. Maybe the old guy might? Maybe. I didn't check him, thinking about it. The old guy might have something to say about it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to charge you in there. The fact that you move so fast has me using you as like an archer a lot of the time. When I don't necessarily mean to. Nice. We'll go check at some point. Well, I really don't know. I couldn't find anything the first time I went over there. The same, and you, I could use it as an archer too if I really wanted to. Especially now that you have this bow. I've never tried it. Let's try it. Cheers. Yeah, she is an elf. So maybe, but like, I don't actually know what drives the ability to move first in the Pathfinder rule set. I don't actually know. Woo! Oh my god. Oh yeah, they have exactly 19 hit points. It's all they have. It's felt like they have more so far. Honestly. Alright, everybody's an archer today. Everybody, you're all archers now. Some of that weird turn-based logic, yeah. This game also wasn't made to be turn-based, so it's just... Yeah. We're all archers today. Oh my god, and all of us are missing. Oh, you can 2 times fire with that bow? That's hilarious. Because that's a really good bow. That's ridiculous. It's better than your sword. Which is really frustrating, because I made a ranger who doesn't even have that good of a bow. Because I'm not finding any good bows, I'm only finding good composite bows. Which need strength, not dexterity. My ranger has a better melee weapon than he has a bow. Ooh, a special dart. Dart +2. I think I have a dart +1 sitting around. Well, now I'll have a dart +2. Will anybody need it? No idea. We'll find out. Greater giant frog. Giant poisonous frog. These things are actually pretty weak. Like that, apparently. Motherfucker rolled a 19. Nice. Damn. I feel like I should just be starting everybody with a bow out. Valerie, I gave just the composite longbow. It's not as good. Like a normal one. Token of the Dryad. It's going in a big fucking loop. Oh, I really wish I could rotate the camera. I think the mod I have installed can let me install the camera or move the camera, which I find so weird. If it's movable, then why is it not movable by default? Oh yeah, there's another one. Oh. I think I actually gave him the attack order. There it is, though. Nice. Oh. It has a spell resistance. I see. Like, how did it do that? I'm just gonna go park Valerie over here, so that when this thing gets up, she swings at it. Oh, wait, what? How'd you pull that off? Huh. It was not susceptible. Maybe because of that weird aura around it. Ow. Goodness. These things don't really make any loot either. Is a Cloak of Shadows? Whoa, what happened there? I don't know. I don't really care to give that to anybody. I'm just gonna sell it. Hello. Group of warlike lizard folk guards the village gates. Noticing you, they raise their weapons. Halt, Warmblood. Why come, friend or foe? War or peace? Diplomacy. Is a human child in your village. I came to trade for his release. Lizard folk exchange glances. One of them hesitantly replies. Trade good, but child. Warmblood needs to speak to Chieftain Veskett. He decide. We show way. Sturdy lizard folk is waiting for you in the hut. He's a head taller than the rest of his tribe, and well-muscled body is covered in scars, displaying the experience of countless battles. Perception check. It isn't easy to read the lizard folk's body language. His shallow breathing and jerky movements are consistent with deep exhaustion. It's possible the chieftain hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in a long while. What's that? Warm blood? Why you come? Veskett not call for you? Why you here? Tell quick. Your tribe's holding a human child? I came to take him back. Chieftain hisses loudly. You can't take warm blood youngling. Great Stischak claimed youngling for himself. You not anger Stischak. Lawful diplomacy. Oh, God. God. Take advantage of lawful or take advantage of diplomacy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that he's gonna just give up the child because I say I'd like to pay for his return because of the spirit. I look it up. There's a lot of information about this quest, quite frankly. 2 ways into the village. Apparently there's a way to sneak in, too. I didn't find that. I diplomacied my way in. Peaceful way, you go there. Right. Apparently there's a lore religion check too. They all sound kind of equal. The only thing is just that the lawful doesn't give you XP or whatever. The thing is, this is definite, whereas this has a chance to fail. Alright, let's try it. Let's try this one. Requires lawful. Performed a lawful neutral action. Chieftain clenches his teeth and glares for a moment, silent, and then lowers his head. You're wrong about the Great Ancestor, but he submits. The youngling is in the spirit hut with the Great Ancestor. If he lets you, take him and leave. Oh, okay, cool. Now the other options apparently would have given me XP. So I'm missing out on some XP, but that's okay. Ask the question, who are you? King of the Longtail Tribe, Chieftain Veskit. Warmblood not know me? Fine, soon I'll know Veskit. Ancestor foretells I do great deeds. Tell me about your tribe. Longtail's greatest tribe. When world hatch from egg, Longtail's first to step here. Rest appeared later from eggshell and dirt. All woods, all swamps, all rivers, ours. Yes, Longtail Empire own whole world, from mountain roots to moon and stars. Now with great Stischak back, Longtails be respected again soon. Why'd your tribe rattle or flee the village? Old Kagar, lose mind, yes, afraid of everybody. Tell if he stay, we kill and eat him. Happens with old folks. Too bad. Too bad. Kagar once know much. Sing ancient songs. Teach whole tribe. Who's Stischak? Stischak is great. Too bad old Kagar not here. He sings songs about him. Know this, Warmblood. Stischak hero among heroes. Earth under our feet. Stischak fish from water and put on steady foundation. Moon rolling over sky. Stischak throw it there. Long ago it was. Now long-tailed tribe enemies strong live all over. But Stischak's spirit comes back. Wage war on the thickskins. Win easy. Joy celebration. Now longtails get fame again like old days. It's amusing how eager some of the short-lived are to serve the dead. Thanks. I'll go to the spirit hut and talk to the ancestor. Before I do that, can I loot this right here? Damn, it's locked. Oh well. Understandable. Now where's the spirit hut? I don't want to kill a tribe of lizards if I can help it. Is this the spirit hut? No? Who the hell's Virish? On the floor of the hut, lying among eggshells, an old lizard folk is pressing his hand against a festering wound. Raising his head with great effort, he stares at you. Dry skin? No, I see truth. Been waiting for you, yes. Try to heal him. Hold on, I can help you. His wound closes and he stares at you, astonished. You know, take Virish? You dry-skinned friend? Rises to his feet. Weird day when dry skin save one of the tribe. Weird, but maybe not last for tribe. Maybe not time for something take all. Who are you? Virish from Longtail Tribe. Clutch father. When we have no eggs, we have no children. Tribe die out. If ancestors help, we get new eggs, new children. What happened here? Great ancestor go crazy. Tell of famine comes soon. Children starve, so we must eat eggs every time famine come. But where is famine? Many animals, many mushrooms everywhere. Could breed many children, raise many warriors. Yes, Virish try save eggs, try stop tribe from eating them. Great ancestor get angry, put spell on Virish. Then Chieftain Veskit poke Virish with spear. I lie and watched Longtails eat our own eggs. What now? We laid new eggs. No, Virish, no, not. Maybe tribe survive if ancestor help. What'd you call me? Thought you are death. Virish lie here. Wait for death to come take all tribe. Virish wrong. Now Virish think maybe tribe live on. Okay. So they ate all their eggs. They ate their babies. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Every egg in the hut is broken and licked clean. Licked. Great. I find that to be a lot more fucked up than some of these other things. Will become old, become rotten and near. Spooky mists, magic beasts. Anything back here? Not imminently. Oh, that's where you are. Bro, I don't know which hut is his. Can I just take all this shit? Yep. Trident +1. I'm just gonna sell that. Who the fuck is gonna use a trident? Literally no one. What the hell was that? No one's gonna use a goddamn trident. I'll just sell it. This might be it. I don't know, it's another hut. Oh, the boy! Where is he? Where's the thing? Young boy stands in the middle of the hut. He's pale. His eyes are wide and frantic. When he opens his mouth, a much older voice emerges, confident and derisive. Kneel before your great ancestor, mortals, or I'll punish you. The child bursts into spooky laughter. All right, enough games. I understand you're here to take the boy. Who or what exactly am I talking to? You can call me the Count Shimmerglow, your excellency to my friends. I own this village, and all these foolish lizards. You wouldn't want to get on my bad side. Knowledge Arcana. Who are you, a ghost, evil spirit? I need to know who I'm dealing with. Hard to detect what it is you're speaking with. A ghost, demon, fae, maybe something even more exotic. Regardless, it doesn't seem he's possessing the boy. It's most likely he's standing near the boy, invisible, and controlling the boy telepathically. Yes, what could I be? A mystery, a secret, a delightful charade. It's enough for you to know I'm not the last one at the court of a particularly important and influential person. What? Religion check. And what influential personage would that be? If you mean a god, I don't know of any gods of the world matching that description. What makes you think my patron is of your world? What would you, a mortal waste of flesh, know of the first world and its gods? So this is a fae. Shouldn't even speak its name above a respectful whisper. Okay. Why do you need this child? 112 XP gain. The deep primal terror of these barbarians makes for a heavy, satisfying meal, but there's no spice to it. It's too plain. See, I'm a connoisseur by nature. Sometimes I yearn for something sweet, something tender, and this child's fear makes for just such a delightful dessert. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Enjoying myself. These gullible lizards obey my every word, and I do my best to make their lives a living hell so I can feed on their fear, pain, and shame, all the most delectable emotions. Release this child immediately. You really are an unpleasant guest, you know. That inspiring speech of yours to the chieftain has alleviated almost all the tribe's fear. Now you want to take even my final delicacy from me. Humans, alright, I suppose there's still a chance to settle this peacefully. The boy was just a whim. I don't mind parting with him so long as you provide me something more valuable in return. Say, an old lizard folk, a rattler they called him, walks around the outside of the village regularly. Bring him here alive and I'll release the child. Why do you need the rattler? Grown tired of the old lizard and his rattle. His songs drain the fear from the tribe. However, I can sense he fears me as well. Take great joy feeding off his final fear. Can we strike some other deal? No. You want to haggle? Try the marketplace. My terms are non-negotiable. If you bring me the child... If you want the child, bring me the old rattler. Okay. Veskit, great ancestor, has need of you. Hurry. Oh, what? What? Why'd you call Veskit here? I guess the idea, if I bring him here and say, hey, reveal the damn thing, then I have to fight Veskit and them too? Well, let's find out. We gotta go bring him over here so we can reveal this demon, so one way or another. A Dementor that reveals a person. Okay. Yeah, it's very strange. I'm assuming it's some kind of fae. Two lizard folk stand near a small garden, arguing fiercely as they wave their hands and lash the ground with their tails. What you say is stupid. Any fool understand it, even Warmblood. Lizard folk point at you with his talony finger. Hey, you Warmblood, come here and tell this bonehead that I speak truth. Kill you all. What? What are you arguing about? We two, Tasseth and Shaller, make garden. Good garden. Lots heal herb. Then great ancestor came. Tell us root out all heal herb and plant dope weed instead. How can that be? Disobey ancestor is wrong. Ancestor must be respected. Ancestor wise, knows better. We like small children, know nothing. Must not argue, must do as told. Shaller maybe know nothing, but Tasseth can use his head. Root out heal herb wrong. Plant dope weed wrong. Tasseth think great ancestor eat too much dope weed himself. It's funny. Wow, these are all like terrible responses. You should think for yourself, dog. It's chaotic good. Shaler mumbles, displeased while Tatheth lifts his finger in triumph. See? Yes, if Ancestor go jump from big rock, you obey him too. Ancestor not planted this garden. It's not up to him what we do with it. Alright. Wait, can I take all of this? Can I take all your garden? Can I steal the garden? Uh-huh. This is my garden now. Thank you. Monitor lizards. Oh yeah, this reminds me of fucking like Avernum or something. These lizard pens totally remind me of something like Avernum. Trollhound hide. I'm assuming trolls are thick skins. What is going on here? Why is my inventory broken? Something's up. Quick save and then quick load. It double opens and it always opens on her. Alright, it's fixed. Like hopefully... Oh god. Okay. It was starting to do it to the map. I was like, oh god, please no. Let's see what's behind this hut. Weapons. Silver eel, actually. Cooking ingredient. Oh, here's another way in and out of the village, or just in. Right next to the hut. Hello. Just where I was earlier? Yeah. Why do we keep doing this with the UI? Why do we keep double opening things? What's going on? I might restart the game. Let's do a quick, just close the game and reopen it. Because it's acting up. It's getting buggy and weird. I think Spirit's version of releasing the child is ending its life. I don't know. You know what I do know is it is kind of similar to a demon. And you never make a deal with a demon. And Fae are tricksters. I don't know if they're tricksters in Pathfinder, but in most things, they are tricksters. I know one thing that had a lot of Fae was Kingdoms of Amalur. I don't know a lot about Fae. Every setting does them different, but... this guy's from the first world and the Fae are from the first world, then it can't be good. Let's go get the guy. What loot am I running by? I fucking almost missed that, man. Jesus. Alright, Kagar. Take him to Go to the Count with Kagar. Take Kagar to Shimmerglow. Order me to bring you to him. Hurry. You're right, evil spirit pretending to be your great ancestor. We want to stop him. Come with us. Yep. Kagar knew, still hope for Longtail tribe. Listen carefully. When you come to Spirit Hut, do not be scared. Old Kagar make magic there. Evil spirit become visible, then you hit it. Main thing is not be scared, yes? Alright, let's go. Use the old lizard now, so... Stupid chieftain, look what you worship. Evil spirit tricked Vesket like stupid child, never forgive it. Oh my god. Just immediately, like, struck him down. Die, you useless lizard. And he's fucking dead. He just killed Vesket. He literally just killed Vesket. So this is Shimmerglow, an aberration. That's a fucking demon. That's a fucking demon. I don't know exactly what to call that, but that is a demon. As far as I'm concerned. Is he strong? I have no idea. I can't see anything about him. Well, looks like these guys are here to help me. Except Vesket. He's fucking dead. 13 damage. Alright, he's not that bad. We can deal with him. Oh yeah, he's not that bad. Could be a lot worse. The kid's alive, so... It's a very complicated quest, apparently. When I glanced at it on the wiki, it was like, there were so many steps. What just happened? What is that shield? What is that? Oh, that's like Canara's shield, or Kaliki. This kind of thing's usually spell immune. Doesn't matter, we missed anyway. This thing's hard to hit. Nice, they blessed each other. Now, if they could do something useful. Oh, Kagar blessed him. Wow, you gotta roll high to hit him. Him? I don't think so. No, I mean, we've seen a bajillion of these kinds of enemies. I did go and rest at that place to see what it was. It was just one of the things that appear at the lake. What's it called? Candlemere. There's like a bajillion of this type of enemy. I went there, I rested, and I killed that thing. It was no problem. One of these guys was at the witch hut too. There was an ancient one, and it was terrifying. This one is not so bad. It's not the strongest one of these things I've seen. I've seen stronger. Damn. They're all very dodgy too. I left the Candlemere place because the ones there were just slaughtering my party. Okay. He cast a spell. I thought everybody died for a second. He cast a spell while surrounded by everybody, which caused everybody to attack of opportunity. I keep forgetting that's a thing. So, this guy's dead. I got his key. Warmblood saved Longtail tribe from huge evil. May sun and moon bless Warmblood. May his ancestors smile always to him. What happened to your tribe now? Kagar not know. Damage too big. We stay in village, not survive long. Need go somewhere away from thickskins. Look for new place to live. Tribe's taking a huge blow. If you wish we could give a shelter in one of our towns, they won't accept that. Warmblood done. Lots for Longtails. We will not take too many gifts. Otherwise we lose heart. Who we become in your big cities? Beggars, vermin like rats. We need to find our own path. Yes. Alright. Fair. The stupid panic spell is a pain in the ass. I've not been hit by one like that. That's problematic. Ooh, that's a really good trident. So I don't know. I don't have anybody that would use a trident, so I'm just gonna sell it. Hide armor +1. I think I just have way better stuff. Amulet of natural armor +1. Do I have a +2 one on your sister? Here, Amiri, take this one. You, let me see your sister real quick. Wish I could manage her inventory without doing this swap. Yes, I have a +2 on her. I give you both +2s because I am smart. Alright, Amiri, you take this back. Valerie, you take this. Everybody has some version of this now. This stuff is all just to be sold. Give me that key. Okay. Tig! Thank you, good people. I gotta run to my ma now. I don't think a child would speak like that, but whatever. I didn't have to kill all the lizards. Look at that. Time to go loot the chest. Because, you know, we're nice. We're nice human beings. Stealing all their shit. Is that another emerald? Wow. I'm like 3 emeralds. I know I need one for a quest. That's why I have them stacked up like that. That's a lot of treasure. I wish I could, like, make allies with little villages and groups like this. Maybe give them their own villages in my lands, you know? I feel like I have more freedom to do that in CRPG-focused CRPGs than I do in this game, which is all about running a nation. Like, if I go play, like, Avernum or Geneforge, I can actually make alliances like that. Whereas in this game, it's like, nope, they're just leaving. I learned some words. I don't mean the words, it wouldn't speak like that. I mean, like, just the demeanor, you know? Let me go back to the Swamp Witch hut. I want to see maybe if that ghost has something to say about that ring. Maybe the witch has something to say about the boy. I don't want to run around this whole fucking place. Tell her about the coins. I learned what happened in the village, slain the monster, freed a cursed soul. Listens to your tale, nodding her head, so that's how it all happened. Scary thing it is, this curse and all. It just seemed to be a tall tale, but here we are, the village is gone. So who's to blame, do you think? None of them. Something else. I think something else destroyed the village. Now that's clever of you. You're sharper than I took you for. You're right. Dorsey wasn't a mage. Why would his curse come true, and with such strength? She raises an eyebrow. Turning a dryad queen into a monster is not a simple curse, like making neighbor's knees ache when he tells a lie. She sniffs, her voice drops, sighs. The air in these parts feels wrong, like, no, never mind, we should speak no more about it. What do you think? The old woman slowly smiles and shakes her head. Now, more than ever, she reminds you of a fae of the forest. It's not up to me, judging folk. Gods can judge. Easy for them, for they know everything. The young folks can judge as well. It's even easier for them, for they know nothing. And I just keep it all in my memory. Alright. So we're just never gonna know. That's what I'm hearing. We're just literally never gonna find out what the fuck happened. Hello. I've given the coins to lift the curse off Dorsey. Which curse? Why are you saying these hard things? We never had any curses here. Erastil forbid. Exactly. Like, using it on this guy. He doesn't remember to be upset about his situation. But there's nothing here about the ring. I'll look up the ring, but I feel like it's just to sell. Old wedding ring. Oh, I never would have thought to do that. Never. Never in a million years would I have thought to do that. Where is this bitch? I don't want to pass a mobility check. Fuck you. Again. On her body in the swamp. I think it's too late. Is it? The ring can be put on her body, but I guess I can't do it because I already put flowers by her body. She has some very basic loot. It doesn't change a goddamn thing. So now it's for selling because I put flowers at her side and not the ring. So nothing I can do about it. It's already done. What's done is done. Well, I didn't waste a mobility check on that. Alright, that's that. I gotta go talk to that mother. That's been quite an expedition prompted by this lady. Girl, you're so lucky your kid is alive. How did you get back here, Tig? He's saying the same thing he said before. I got an achievement, Royal Rescue Service. As soon as the peasant woman sees you, she falls to her knees trying to kiss your hand. Your grace, our deliverer, you saved him, you saved my little one. What would we ever do without you? Every day, till the day I die, I shall pray to all the gods for your health. +3 loyalty, 600 experience. I'm 2 XP from a level up. 2 experience. Do you know how little the number 2 is? There's only one number lower. It's 1. 0 doesn't count. That's crazy. Almost 2 level ups so far today. And it's crazy, dude. This stream feels like it's been going on forever. I feel so tired. I feel like time is taking forever, and I feel like I've done so much. This is like the exact opposite thing I say in most streams. Where it's just like, oh man, 8 hours passed? Wow, it felt like an hour. Now it's like 8 hours has passed. It's felt like 14 to 20. Save this. Empty the inventory, not the diamond. We want the diamond. I haven't accidentally sold any diamonds, have I? I don't believe so. No. Alright, back to selling shit. And this. Keep that. Inventory management. 23 pearls. This is so much money. 30 fucking K. It's hilarious. I don't need the gloves of dueling. Sorry, 46K. Do you know why I'm getting this much money from all this stuff? It's because I changed something with the mod. Do you know what I changed? I changed it so that because I kept selling shit and having to buy it back, I was like, fuck it. I modified the price that merchants buy things for 1x value. So I just don't have to worry about selling things and needing them back later because there's no buyback system. That's why I'm getting that much money. It's crazy. Game's probably not balanced around that, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's also not balanced around me selling everything that I don't realize that I need immediately. So there's some relics. Triad. I don't need to sell these to this guy either. Because now they just sell for like 100% value to the store, but it's whatever. So that sounds like he wants this. Not sure where we're supposed to find the rest of that, but somewhere. clearly. Dart, +1, get rid of that. We already have a +1 ring of protection in here. Do we need any more? Let's see if we just put some of this stuff on someone. You have a ring. You don't have a ring. There you go. You have a ring. You have a ring. You don't have a ring. Here you go. You don't have a cloak. There you go. How about this stupid dart? I don't know. Truly, I have no idea. Hold on, I'm having a stroke. Trying to figure out who everybody is. I was gonna add strength to your bonus damage with a bow. This isn't a bow, this is a fucking dart. But the composite bow does that anyway, you know what I mean? I'll just sell this. Okay. Woo! Alright.
How may I serve you?
God, I wish everybody
How may
was
I
voice
serve you,
acted.
Your Grace?
The love of God. I still gained a quest from that. The mushrooms from the mud bowl, but I think that's enough exploration for right now, if I do say so myself. I think we can go back to some management stuff. I don't believe any of these are particularly time sensitive. Let's make a proper save just in case. Because I don't know that for a fact. Research of curses, Jenna Tannerson. Village on the Marches. And the Scythe Tree. Are these all researches into curses? Jesus. Okay. Oh. I think everybody... Yeah. Let's do... I don't know. Do I want to assign you to this? I feel like there's something else I'll want you doing rather... Yeah, there is. Let's do... Oh, yes, this. Let's do a military rank up to past 2 weeks. Projects. Allow you to upgrade various aspects of your barony. New projects will come your way during the game as you undertake certain conditions. Meet certain conditions, undertake various ventures. Start working on a project, assign one of your advisor to it, and then spend the BP it requires. Completing the project usually takes a while. Yeah. Military rank 2 reach thanks to the general and the baron. The barony's military has reached new heights. And 14 days passed and new projects are here. Every little bit helps. Citizens concerned about their safety wish to raise funds to build fortifications around their village. That's an opportunity, but we have a problem too. Wolves breeding at a surprising rate. Local forest full of ravenous beasts, not enough quarry to feed them all. Starving wolves howl the night. To gather in packs, attack the villages. A nasty rumor. Oh god, everybody that could do that is busy. To be attended to within the next, I assume, 11 days? Yeah. Everyone's busy! There's so many things and stuff. And now there's something in the throne room. Oh. He's done in 6 days, so as long as we're passing time strategically. So propose problems first. We could send Valerie or we could send Castle. This takes 10 days. Castle would have a better chance, but Castle's maybe needed for other things, but so is Valerie. For like this opportunity right here. None of the rank ups are available right now because one needs the treasurer and one needs Tristan. One Aridus. They all have such terrible time limits. This one has the longest time limit. It goes over past that time. It could be saved for last. This one, and this one otherwise remains. We got Valerie, Tristan, and Castle. So I'll put Castle on the Howling Wolves. We'll just have to time it right. Ideally. 10 days to solve. Yeah, that would... If timed perfectly, then... he should be available to do this one. I don't know how many days are in this month, to be fair. I'm just assuming 30. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, calendar. What's the calendar look like? What month are we in? Erastus. Erastus has 31 days. Perfect. That's perfect. All right. I'll send you out on this problem, Castle. And then... this opportunity will go to Valerie. She has a 70% chance, takes 7 days. Merchants from Absalom. We've seen this before. Didn't work out last time, but we've seen it before. Meanwhile, I have to go to my throne room about the rest of this. Problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance Oleg has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. Fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, lend him your ear. What's the matter, Oleg? Oleg grimaces, making a clear effort not to spit on the floor. Since the moment you founded this barony, Your Grace, I became your subject, but I'm still also a subject of the Aldori and Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over, but no. He shakes his head. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restov. Now on top of that, your tax collectors darken my doorstep. Jeez. Okay, so I can talk about it with Restov. Advisors, thoughts? Your Grace, Aldori Sword Lords are true allies and the backbone of the barony. I would hope you still value Lady Jemima. Yeah, you fucking wonder why you say that. Lady Jemima's support won't let such short-term interests undermine our alliance. Oleg is more important than a few months' worth of taxes. Collecting now would ruin a kind and honest, if somewhat clueless man. Please keep this in mind, Your Grace. Oleg, which would you rather swear allegiance to, Restov or myself? He looks like he's surprised to be asked. He thinks for a moment and you realize he's making an extraordinary effort to be polite. Forgive me, Your Grace, but regardless of what banner they'll fly, all tax collectors are little more than bandits to me. We won't collect any taxes from him this month. Let him go. I'll discuss the matter of his fealty with the Sword Lords and Restov so we can determine whether he should be bound to them or me. Neutral good. Oleg smiles faintly. Well, thank you, Your Grace. He bows awkwardly and then rises embarrassed. That's most just of you. Castle bows his head. A wise decision. Should you wish, I will write Lady Jamandi myself and explain the matter to her. Perhaps she'll agree to a sensible sharing of taxes between the barony and Restov. Certain we can reach an agreement with Jamandi and acquire the trading post in short order without any direct conflict with the Sword Lords. 150 XP. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that route. Who's this? Oh, Bakken! Unfazed by the awkward silence, Bakken searches through his bag for a short while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. Brown paper package. There you go. A little something from old Bakken. Potion of protection from arrows. Potion of eagle splendor. Potion from protection from fire. If you ever need anything in particular, let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bones ache. Who are you and what... Remember who you are and what you're working on. Craft something specific. Potions? Oils? Alchemical items. I don't really know what they all make. I don't really use any of these things. So you know what? Make whatever you think will turn out best. Yep. While I'm here, there's a book I've always wanted to read of transmutations and bodily poisons. I have that in 3 volumes. I have all 3. If you were to find it for me, I could produce something most remarkable for you. Something that might even, he cuts himself short, no use in empty words, but they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of these books. Bring me the books, and I'll brew the potion for you. Know that old beldame, the witch who lives in the swamp, had one of these volumes in her hut gathering dust. She must still have it for sale, I imagine. As for the other 2, I have no idea. You might look in a magic shop or in the bookcases and locked drawers of other alchemists. You happen across the possessions in your adventures. I have them, actually. Figure out where the hell you are in my village now. Oh, Bartholomew's here. Oh, I leveled up. Haha. Bartholomew's changed a great deal since you last saw him. Now he wears a fancy jacket with shiny buttons and boots made of soft leather. His mustache and sideburns are waxed and perfectly trimmed. Your Grace, I'm glad you found time to honor me with your attention. How may I serve you? So he's a store. He's a store now. He's a store in my throne room. That's pretty convenient. He's got the... Oh, okay, so it's just his store from before. Okay. I don't need these. Or this. I just start selling stuff to you because you're right here. This is nothing important. How do you like living in the capital? Everything's excellent, Your Grace. Behind these thick walls and far from dirt, bad weather, and bandits, I can finally stop worrying about the traps around my house, dedicate myself to something truly important. Honing my mind, solving problems of state for the sake of your prosperity. What of your experiments? Have you abandoned your scientific studies? Only temporarily, Your Grace. I couldn't reject the offer to serve such an important person as yourself. It would have been unwise to drag my entire laboratory to the capital. My tools and instruments shall remain hidden in boxes for a while until such time as I may take leave of my duties to return to my research. Okay. Well, it's nice to have a store in here. Where's Bakken? Is he like... Where? Economy up from the problem with taxes. Cool. Oh, these are the other things. They actually have locations on the map. That's cute. Wish I had more advisor positions. This is not enough advisors. It keeps going, so there must be more later. I gotta go find Bakken. Where the hell is Bakken? I imagine in the main area. If he's not where I would expect him to be. Because I have what you want already. I've been collecting it. I don't have a clue in the world looking at this. Who are you again? You haven't gotten anything new. Where do I find Bakken? I'll just look it up. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, where is Bakken? He moves his... He might be in that other town, right? Always in Oleg's trading post. I'd have to literally leave to go find him. Yep. Let's go find Bakken. And there's still that hunting ground. Also, one thing I really don't like is how this game is treating, this is probably the thing I hate the most about the whole game, is this game is treating everywhere on the map as if it's part of my barony from the very beginning, when it's not. It's literally not how the game works. There's Bakken. It's not even remotely like that. Just the book you wanted? Yep. Second book. Wait, I have this one. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, I think it was for sale in your store, right? I think that might have been where I bought it. It might have been where I got it. I don't remember, but I think I remember that. Here you are. The third one. All 3 volumes. All that's left now is to read through them, assemble necessary ingredients, but I can handle that myself. Thank you for your help. I'll send word once I found something. Perfect. Wait for news from Bakken. Let's also level up while we're at it. Level 8 Ranger. I get a new favored terrain. Alright, and now I know there's a lot more importance in use magic device as well. Trickery, persuasion, use magic device, and lore nature naturally. Right now, Jaethal is ahead in that regard. I don't get many skill points. I'll just like occasionally maybe put one into magic device. Just occasionally. I have a spare. Well, so long as this catches up, you know? Because it's like 1, 2 to catch up eventually. I'll put one in right now. Oh, it's that time again. Where I can allocate a new point. I have a base value, dexterity, modified value 1923, which is an odd value. I put the first point into dex, put the second point in, we get up to +7. Seems like an obvious choice. It's my main stat for literally everything. Some more strength would be nice, but it's fine. Equipment can handle it. I might just go full dex with you. Alright, so I've already picked the forest. I'm sure the first world would be difficult if it's a favored terrain. But unlike the favorite targets, I'm trying to pick terrains by what I think we'll end up in a lot. Let's pick underground. We go underground. It's usually pretty hard when we're underground. All right, simple. Do a little quick save. Let's handle Canara next. Kineticist. The hell do I give you again? I think your stuff comes from Constitution, right? Kinetic blast. Yes. Your blasts are determined by your Constitution. Not your dexterity. This is awkward. Because, like, I've already missed whatever one at your first allocatable level is. And everything is even. Everything is an even value. But Constitution would be the obvious way to go for you too. Because it's the stat you scale off of. 3 points to spend. Magic device. Knowledge Arcana. It's more important than mobility, quite frankly. Knowledge Arcana. Choose an ability. Wild Talents. Also Infusion Specialization. Reduces combined burn cost of infusions by 1. Oh. When you use an infusion with a blast. Oh. Bonus feat fire. But I don't understand. All will saving throws. Persuasion, perception. This doesn't sound useful. Kinetic Restoration. 1d4 points of ability score damage to one of your physical ability scores. Eliminates any fatigue. Skill focus. Weird. Hold adaptation. Elemental Whispers. Fire's Fury. When using Fire Blast or Composite Blast that include fire, add your Elemental Overflow bonus to the damage dealt. The blast normally adds double your Elemental Overflow bonus to damage these effects stack. What the fuck is Elemental Overflow? What the hell does that mean? And then there's the familiar one, which is just bonuses. Do any of these give knowledge arcana? No. Mobility. Perception. Natural armor AC. Get knowledge world. Don't really care for you. That 3 hit points. Bonus will and perception. Stealth perception. Let's get the Fire's Fury. There's a lot of these and not a lot of these, so I don't know where that goes to, but we'll figure it out. I'm just guessing here. Kaliki, you're up. Kineticist. Same thing with you, probably. Constitution. Magic device. And... the only other thing you're good at is stealth, so... whatever. You get, like, none of these points. Alright, bonus feat water, but, like... Why'd I want this in melee? You're not gonna melee. Bull rush. You're not gonna bull rush. Push an opponent straight back. Prerequisite. No, this is stupid. Healing burst. Kinetic healer. Use kinetic healer to heal all creatures in 30-foot radius. Heals half as much damage as normal. Healing burst. That sounds cool. I'm taking that. She has another healing ability already. That's really cool. Kanara is more pure damage. She's kind of support. That's why I want to use Kaliki more. But while we're in the troll area, I'm just favoring Kanara. But for most... because I don't think I'm even halfway through the game. So for most of the game, I plan to favor Kaliki. Level 7 Bard, what are we getting? Dirge of Doom. Foster a sense of growing dread in enemies. See and hear Bard's performance. Oh, is that passive? Or is that a new performance? Might be a new performance. Charisma is the obvious choice for you. You have so many points in magic device. It's crazy. Persuasion, world knowledge, magic device, ability, and then what? I have this extra point. I guess as a backup, it could be knowledge arcana. Your main thing should be knowledge of the world. Do I need as much into magic device like this much? No, probably not. Let's work on you being a backup for knowledge arcana more. A new level 3 spell. Delay poison communal was a big deal. Feather step mass. Crushing despair, confusion, fear. Remove curse. All curses on object or creature. See invisibility, overwhelming grief, thundering drums. Good hope. Do remove curse. You're my support. Jaethal, Inquisitor, level 8. What are you getting? Second Judgment. Maybe use Judgment ability. 2 different judgments instead of 1. It only consumes 1 use of her judgment ability. As a swift action, she can change one of these judgments to another type. Well, that's fucking confusing, but alright. Death's Embrace. At 8th level, you heal damage instead of taking from channeled negative energy. Huh? Don't you already do that? If you are undead, then you do not take damage from positive energy. Oh, I see. So she will not take damage anymore from healing spells. So I can use healing AoEs with her in them. That's good. What do we do with you? I think I've been going into strength for you, if I had to guess. Because I kind of use you like that. But, I forget where you get your health from. I think it was charisma, right? I don't know. Not by looking at this, I don't. Where's the thing about your constitution? Where's that? It's not here. I can't see it here. Well, this is odd on base value anyway. Which means I probably put a point into it. I'm gonna look you up first. I know I've found it before. Just gotta find it again. They use their charisma. Yep. Man, that's so confusing. I think she spellcasts with wisdom. Her charisma is her constitution. And then she uses strength too. Well, I've started on strength, so I'm gonna go further into strength now. She has a wisdom hat. I don't know what purpose it really has. I know I have some really good charisma, well, some extra charisma hat. I could give it to her at some point. I don't know. She uses a lot of stats, quite frankly. We'll just go into strength. Knowledge Arcana. Lore religion. Lore nature. Knowledge arcana. One more point. Let's put it into use magic device. Yep. A new level 3 spell. What do we want for you? You also can get remove curse. Rare. Entanglement. Heroism. Morale bonus on attack. You can also have delay poison communal. But you're not my support. I'll still give it to you anyway. See invisibility community. I didn't see this on the list of spells for Lindsay. And this seems very useful. And none of these others are very like you. Lindsay will level up and get more uses of her delay poison anyway. Let's do see invisibility communal. Remove disease. Ooh, that looks nice at some point. But this could be useful. It could be. There's a lot of enemies that are invisible that I'm starting to find, so. Time for a Miri, level 8 barbarian. What do you get? A rage power. Obviously strength for you. Duh. I give her perception because she tends to run at the front. I've been giving her lore nature as well, clearly. But let's put this into magic device. I have others that can do lore nature much better. You gotta learn how to use magic devices better now that I know. I'm not gonna... Oh, maybe there's some... I don't want to like respec everybody to be able to fix their points. Now that I understand how that works better, but maybe there's something I can do with the mod where I can like delete points and move points without actually like being crazy, like having to do everything all over again. I'll check it out. Not now, but later. 'Cause that'll be a headache. Increased damage reduction. Rage power. Damage reduction increases by... What? Select the rage power up to 3 times. Its effects stack. Level 8 to select this rage power. Bite attack. 2 claw attacks. Internal fortitude. Immune to sickened and nauseated conditions. Ooh. I like immunities. And the Swiftfoot stacks too. Give me the immunities. Eternal Fortitude. Swiftfoot's not really needed. You know why it's not needed? Because if you were running 30 feet faster than everybody else, that means you're twice as fast as the fastest individuals in the party. And you're just going to be on your own and die. I guess you'd run faster than my leopard at that point, huh? I'll take the immunities. Now Valerie. Fighter. You're going to get a bonus combat feat. What do I give you this level up? You're very heavy into Constitution. I don't know which one I actually gave you. The first level up because Strength and etc. are even right now. Probably Strength because you have so much Constitution. You know what I mean? Strength would probably help more. Gotta give you more magical device. Your knowledge of the world is meager. Give you athletics because your strength. And what else? None of this is really very consequential. Just get more magic device. I'm sure I can do some trimming of this to make it better with the mod. Again, I'll look after we're done. Because it's going to be a headache to look at right now. Greater weapon focus. The bastard sword. Improved critical. I mean, +1 bonus on attack rolls with selected weapon, including those from weapon focus. Yeah, I mean, that's just, sure. Give me that. Whatever makes you better, you know? Alright. Coming a bit of a headache. And there's higher tiers to this bullshit, too. See invisibility. See invisibility, communal. Oh, that's cute. I have to do some better organizing. So you can do 2 judgments now. That's kind of crazy. Don't know how that will actually work in practice while I'm hitting the buttons, but somehow. Dirge of Doom. What's this? Remove Curse. That's a new spell. What is that? Level 2? Level 3? Level 3. Let me just get this over with. You're going to need more space as well. Dirge of Doom. Ooh. What was that? Bark skin. Spell level 2. What? Why do you have bark skin? When did you get that? Why do you have that? I have no idea. Just put it up here. Weird. And you have this, which is nice. You know what I hate about these, though? They're gonna burn her no matter what. She can't heal without hurting herself with burn. But it can be useful still if everybody's just dying anyway. And you're just more about, like, spend it on pure damage. Alright. Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Everybody, let's go. Come on, let's get to it. I know that we can do it. So that handles that. Let's go back home. Right? I think so. There's nothing else, like, pressing that I think. I don't know that for a fact, but I think. Kingdom Affairs. I'm in this situation now where just like everybody to some extent is out and about. And no one's going to be back for at minimum 6 days. So I could start exploring in mass, or I could skip days. One of these things. No matter how much I explore, we're not going to make 6 days pass, I'll tell you that much. Just from exploring. Resting could push it along there. There are places I need to go to. Finding things could be useful. You know, I lie when I say we're not going to make that much time pass. That is not true. Going into areas where I've already been will not do that. But running around the map looking for new areas will do that. Ugh. Discovering new places on the map, that kind of thing. So if I came back down to here, I go looking around, see where this goes. Secluded Lodge, don't want to go in there yet. Exploring the actual locations will not make time pass in any good amount. Finding new locations is different. Where else would I like to find while we're just kind of waiting on timers? Which I guess I could, well, if I'm in my kingdom, I could check from wherever. There's a lot of places we have to go into as well, but I'm not aware that I'm on any very strict time limits right now, so not currently. A lot of other places I can go would just be like optional. Kind of curious about Varnhold, because I know Varnhold's going to change sooner rather than later. And then there's also this whole fucking place. Refugee camp. We could try to explore this a little bit better, because this is where the main story will go next. There was like no points here, nothing. It's kind of crazy. Go back. So let me just double check real quick. When's the next person done? It's you. And you have something I need you to do after this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, well, I think you're the next way I can make 2 weeks go by really quick. But that's... I actually wouldn't want that. I would not want that. Because there's another... There's some problems and opportunities that I would want to take care of. But like 5 days... doesn't give me an exact like day and time, but like 25 Erastus, roughly. Let's just explore. Let's map out this place, because I know the story is going to be here next. Oh, that's scary. Oh, dear God. What are these? These are dragons. I know what these are. Let's learn how you play, because we're not in troll territory. Goblins versus dragons. Okay, this is just an ice alternative. I was like, why is this better? Ferocious Wyvern. They're not that scary. They're not that scary. They could be worse. They could be. Shut up, please. Oh, God. I might kill you first just because you're annoying. Let's kind of try and stay at a distance. And help the goblins kill the wyverns, and then we'll kill the goblins. Because the goblins clearly don't stand a fucking chance. No, they don't. But I stand a chance. These are not that bad, these things. This wyvern's not that strong either. Okay, well they hit a lot though. Ooh, Lindsay can double hit. That's new. Huh? Why'd you blow a bomb up over there? Is there another wyvern? The hell? We're just gonna use bows at a distance. We're not gonna run into the middle of all these different sides fighting each other. We're just gonna pew-pew them from where we're safe. Pew-pew. Dog Reaper, Dog Slasher. Alchemist. I don't like that Alchemist. I'm gonna shoot the Alchemist. Right in the ass. Yeah, they got another Wyvern over there. These goblins are fucked. What kind of random event is this? He's going for it. Wish Kaliki could double hit. Alchemist dead. Lit that one on fire. Apparently permanently. I don't even know how that's possible. Let's aim for this Wyvern next. A lot of my guys are not trained at range, necessarily. Also, maybe these guys are just good at dodging, I don't know, but... Jesus Christ. It's fine, it's not just my fight. Jaethal has double strike now. That's nice. Everyone can double strike now. Damn. The goblins die pretty easy to me. The wyverns take some extra punishing, so... I think the alchemist is out of the way, you know? Gonna focus this wyvern, but then we're gonna have to kill these goblins. Ooh, good damage. Wyvern's venom. Almost dead. It's dead. We're not going to rush him. I'm still just going to stay at a distance, but we're going to start cleaning up the goblins from behind now. You're almost dead. Oh, it's coming for us. He swings. You're gonna regret that, you understand? Well, maybe not. Maybe you won't regret it because you're dead. Alright. Hey. Scout ahead. What do your leopard eyes see? Alright, keep an eye on that for me. Damn, Lindsay, you're slow. You just keep moving forward. You're so slow. You little gnome fuck. You're slow as Valerie, but Valerie has an excuse. Do you see the armor she's wearing? Now we want to focus that wyvern. Well, wyvern's not in range. It's gonna come right at me now. It's not great. Everybody has bows out. Probably could kill everything faster if I just ran in melee, but, you know, this is being safer. was just a random ass encounter too, but this one didn't have an avoid button next to it, which makes this kind of, what's the word? Special. And we win. Alright everybody, melee weapons back out. That was my first time testing, just having everybody do ranged, and it was actually pretty successful. I'll just probably take everything. Don't forget to skin your wyverns. Like, tip your witcher, skin your wyvern. Even if some of it's kind of like garbage, we're not on a big adventure, you know? This is just a random encounter that I'm using to pass time before I do more kingdom management. Quote unquote random. It's clearly scripted, but like, you know, random. Continue. This goes up into here somewhere. Heard of this place. Heard of it. I don't even know how I found that. That's crazy. If I do the teleport over a location that exists, can I just like immediately go there? Is that what that is? That's hilarious. Alright. We're still on 20 Erastus. We're just gonna explore, find stuff. Source resources, your barony, blah 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 blah. This is not my barony yet. Random encounter. Yeah, fight it. XP is XP, right? Oh god. It's the same map. But, you know, now we're just being attacked by goblins. Falcon Eye, Dog Reaper, goblins. I haven't really had to deal with goblins, you know? It's kind of interesting. These guys seem like the more nuisancey ones up there. And goblins are not... like, they're not pushovers like, you know, something like a kobold. These guys have 31 HP. It's actually quite a bit. And of course, they're going to be kind of strong. Maybe we run into them because this is like next chapter's enemy, I guess. I can run right through them. I'm amazed there's no alchemist they have that I can see. Go right for this Falcon Eye in the back. Get him. He's dead. You're good, Leopard. You're good. You don't need help. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. In numbers, these guys could be annoying, tricky. Just because they're not, like, one-shottable. Go for that one, Kaliki. 28 damage, thank you. Amiri. Thank you. Jaethal. Good job. Valerie. Charge up there, Valerie. Right, this isn't going too bad. I love that Lindsay can double shoot now. That's so good. I really wish you would have shot this one with your double shot, but hey, it's fine. He'll still die. He's dead. Dead. And one more attack. Nice. Kaliki. Nice. This was one of the next ones to go. I don't know if Kaliki's just better at the actual blasts than Konglomerat. I think so, because I think Kaliki has more constitution as a base. I think Kaliki is a better actual like spellcaster than Konglomerat is. Konglomerat just has more offensive. I don't know. Utility feels like the wrong word when I'm combining it with offensive, but it's kind of true. Somewhat. I don't know. Maybe not. Whatever. Dead. Woo! Woo! Oh my god. Beautiful. Last one. Go get him, leopard. Thank you. This is just a random encounter. Masterwork short bows. That's not something I typically find. These guys are fully inspected. Get rid of those inspection commands. Pick up all their garbage. It's easier than sorting through it, quite frankly. And we're clear. Why skip days when I can explore? And we have more strength now too, so we can carry more. Oh god, this is going somewhere. I was not expecting to end up out here, but here we are. Oh my god, another random encounter already? Whatever, XP. Same map, but now it's leopards. Oh my gosh. These aren't as good as... Okay, these are nowhere near as good as my leopards. I was gonna say, if these are anything as good as my leopards, we're in some trouble. The turns are a little wonky, though. Yeah, these are weak leopards. My leopard made me kind of scared of this, but these are weaklings. Weak little leopards. Look at them. They got 14 HP a pop, level 3 animals. That's nothing. Go, Amiri, go. There's many of them, though. There's a lot of them, but they're very weak. Oh. Still not in the next actual round. Okay, well now we are. Oh my god, I can't attack that much. What the fuck? Why can these leopards attack so much? What the hell? I mean, Amiri is good. Charge. Oh, God. Oh, attack of opportunity, though. Damn. All right. We're going to get a lot of leopard skin here. It's not in range. Gotta kind of like wait for them to come to me, but they're leopards, so they're fast. They could choose to just charge past every time if they wanted to. Why do they get 5 attacks as leopards? My leopard does not get 5 attacks. I feel ripped off. My leopard needs some equality. Because I would have had to go with a completely different animal if I wanted 5 attacks. I want 5 attacks. Alright, that's the last of them. Gather up. Skin collect. Skin collect. Then he over here. They blew up. Alright. Hi, Timson. How's it going? Good luck. Thanks. We've cleared that. My stream. Thanks. Got 6 leopard pelts that I did not have, and that I now have. Quick save real quick. And let's keep exploring. What is this place? I have no idea. Let's go, like, discover it. Check out this way, which just kind of connects over there. And to here. Which I can't get now anyway. Saw this game first time, what, right now? Or just recently? It's 22 Erastus here. Let's go explore over here. Another random encounter. I don't know why you're in my For You page at YouTube. I have no idea. I didn't know YouTube had a For You page. I actually don't even know what that is. Leopard. What is this? Primal Spider Matriarch. Reduction, Exception, Magic, and Cold Iron. 105 hit points. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we hit it once. That's something. How difficult is this really going to be? I can't tell. It's level 10, but it seems like it's alone. If it's alone, it shouldn't be that big a deal. Reduced damage or not. Let's get up next to it. I don't know, I've never fought anything like this. It's clearly special. Oh, it's got potential for poison. Great. There's nothing I love more than poison. Well, you're weak to magic. Seems like you're hard to play. It's not that hard. It's like any other CRPG, really. Although this one's just very Pathfinder inspired rather than like D&D or something. I can't charge it. So I'll just get around it. This is the turn-based mode too. There's a real-time mode. I just don't use the real-time mode. Because it feels like a pain in the ass. I feel like I can be a lot better with the turn-based mode. Alright, round 2. Look at this thing's concealment. What the fuck is this? Immunities, web. It's probably hidden under abilities. I just didn't pass the die check. Hard, you're fighting a huge spider. Well, at least it's only one. I've never seen this enemy before. I hate spiders. Oh, this is a magic spider. It's even worse. Okay. And this thing reduces damage so much. Jesus Christ, man. Can you just die? This is a next area kind of, a next chapter kind of location. What is this thing around you? It's not this. It's not the damage reduction. It's not just like skills. It's not stats. You have something that gives you concealment hidden under these abilities. But I don't know what it is because I didn't pass the check to see it. Like, is she sleeping? She's not sleeping. That was very much not sleeping of an enemy. Okay, that should be that whole encounter. That was just a random encounter too. Random encounters are not even difficult. That's something we're gonna have to deal with next chapters. Catch and make him your pet. No, but I do have a pet. It's a leopard. Certain classes can have pets, basically. Still 22 Erastus. Let's go check over here. Discover this. Explore. Empty Skull Rock. Lovely. Check up here. Discover that. Go over here. Discover this, but don't enter yet. This, I was sent here by the witch, though. 23 Erastus. I'm just trying to pass time for kingdom events. Oh, hello. A fake tiger. That's a... Oh god, here it is. There's my leopard right there. It has its own character page too. Leopard. Can't really see it too well, but this is it. It's my leopard. What is that? A Hydra. It actually doesn't... It actually looks like it's going to be easier than the spider. Stat-wise. It looks like it. Get in there, Jathel. And you fucking missed. All you had to do was roll a 2 or higher, and you fucking missed. Jesus. 24 damage. Oh wait, there's a second one. Oh god. That's why that would be easier. I'll produce a fake tiger. Alright. You charge this one. I was gonna say, is it possible to knock down a Hydra? Maybe, but we did not succeed if it is. Ah, so close. Now it gets to do something. Oh my god. Calm down. Jesus. Okay, you can't get anywhere in time. Three head and he missed. Got 5. Yeah, 5 heads. Same with you. Can't really get up close enough, so you're just gonna casually walk your way over. Jathel, finish this. Thank you. Okay. Lot of random encounters. I don't know if I've ever had this many random encounters, but now I have. What are these? Hydra eyes, a cooking ingredient. Jesus. These are expensive. Those are very valuable. I'm not surprised. You might be able to. I don't know all the things you can make pets. I'm not sure of all of them, but you might be able to. A Hydra? I could believe it. Let's go explore this way. Okay. This way. Found that. Move. Connect. Oh my god, random encounters. Well, I'm doing a lot of exploring, to be fair. I'm not going into any of the locations either. What the hell? Okay. It's not too bad. You go take care of that. That way maybe you don't have to tank something. The only thing in range, I'd rather get a double shot off than move in range of something else. Wolves are not bad. Even now, dire wolves are not bad. They're pretty weak. This is a pretty nice engagement. Although I just dragged a bajillion more wolves up here into the fight. Apparently. Kaliki, finish him. Thank you. Head forward. Make pet better than fake tiger. You can actually get a wolf as a pet. Not this one. Not a dire wolf, but you can make a wolf a pet. That's a thing. The wolf, I believe, as a pet, if I remember correctly, is the pet that is the best at tripping opponents and knocking them onto the ground in the game. Why are they so weak? Well, this is level 5. These are level 2. My guys are level 7 and very well equipped. This isn't nearly as bad as that spider. That one spider alone was stronger than all these things combined. This is a pretty good one. I could have a wolf and level it up though, and it would be way stronger than this. I picked the leopard though, because it's the best like all-round pet that you can get. And it's, there was something else. And it's the best tank pet as well. There's one pet that's better than at just pure DPS, but it has a very weird name. I don't remember what it is. Smurfing. This is not smurfing, no. This is a random encounter. I don't really control how these turn out. This is just up to however it spawns. There was some over here, but they haven't moved up. I don't know what they're doing. I've just done a lot of quests and bought a lot of stuff. Wolves were an enemy in like the beginning of the game. We've come a long time since wolves were the threat. I'm surprised this area is spawning wolves, actually. Oh, where the hell? Where? Oh, wait, one of them did move up. Right in my face, so I can't use my ranged weapon. I'll pull out a sword and he's dead. My two-handed sword. Alright, 3 enemies, 3 attacks. Bam. Next. Bam. Spider's better than dragon? Than dragon? Not necessarily. What dragon? There's different kinds of spiders. That spider that we fought was a spider I've never seen before. Never seen that kind. Might be the deadliest kind of spider I've seen in the whole game, quite frankly. And I'm sure it only gets worse. I'm not even like halfway through the game yet. But I imagine the highest end dragons are going to be more difficult than the highest end spiders. Skin some wolves. Thank you. And let's keep exploring. Trying to find shit, really. Fill in the map. I'm not trying to do any quests right now. Big Pet's a beast. Yeah, I have him. He's a high level and I have him buffed up, so he's pretty good. Already? Jesus Christ. Never had this many random encounters. Is it just this area? What is this? I've had more random encounters in the past 10 minutes than I've had in this entire game up to this point. Okay, so this is going to be harder. These are wargs. These are wolves on crack. How'd you have your bow back out already? I didn't tell you to put it back out. Great, they're already in my face. Here, you go handle this warg. That's a normal warg. There's a ferocious warg here. Take a step away. Go for the weak one first. Oh, nice. Okay. A ferocious warg is level 7. 59 hit points. Is there a boss fight? Oh, there's plenty in this game. But random encounters are generally not going to be boss fights. These are just spawning because I'm exploring the map. So these should never be that difficult. Unless I go somewhere that's like well beyond my level, which I could, but I won't. I could be a higher level coming into this place anyway, but this is definitely within my ability to explore right now. Oh shit! Oh, when did that one get there? Okay, thankfully he failed his attack of opportunity. That was not That was almost not good to shoot a ranged weapon next to this thing. How wolf miss a bite? Ah, it's all dice rolls. You know, like D&D, this is Pathfinder, which is very similar to D&D. Because Pathfinder is a spin-off of 2nd edition D&D. So there's a lot of dice, a lot of stats at play. And most of these enemies are lower level than me. It's that ferocious one that's the main problem. But these ones are not that tough. These normal wargs here, they're only level 4. Actually, I think I might be level 8 by now, right? No, I'm level 7. Well, I just turned level 7 recently. Was there any more? Just this one? Oh, you missed. Go back out. Thank you. Skin collect. You can't spam auto attacks. I mean, if I did the fight in real time, I effectively could do that. I guess. It would look like that anyway. But you could get more, you get more auto attacks, like more normal attacks, by leveling up. The higher level you are, the more attacks you get. I think the leopard always has 3 attacks, but the normal guys get more attacks as they level up, basically. We're almost at 25 Erastus. Go discover the wolf lair. I've discovered most of this zone, if not all of it. Just not places that are like obviously beyond me. Is there a way to get across this river? I'm just teleporting around a little. No, I don't think there is. Okay. Anywhere else that I would very much like to explore? Act 3 is Varnhold, so if I was gonna just go randomly fill any other part of the map in, it would be Varnhold. What's this area? I don't know what that is. That's probably not good to go to. Let's go fill in Varnhold a little bit. I need like one more day to pass at least right now. At least one. Maybe more in time. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is in Varnhold. I wonder what will spawn. What the fuck? Oh my god! It's level 14, 119 hit points. Jesus fucking Christ. There's only one though. 112 XP for this one thing. Alright. Fingers crossed my leopard can knock it down. Oh, that didn't work. Women with sword is 10 out of 10. I have 2 women with swords, I think. I think I'm the only male character in my party is my character. I did not realize that until right now. I left all the other guys at home. That is not intentional. It's just kind of ended up that way. Can't charge you from here. Okay, just go. 13 damage. He attacked twice. He did 12 damage once, 13 damage the next time. He missed in the middle. Ah. This is annoying. We've started on like a attack phase, so it's hard to get attacks off right now. But he shouldn't be able to do anything either. Usually they don't even attack on these kinds of turns. Yeah, there you go. Alright. But that's good, because it means I can get off more attacks before it can even do anything. How'd you miss? How'd you miss something that big? It's crazy. Alright, leopard. Your time to shine. It's not easy to miss this thing. Yet we still keep managing to do it somehow. Can you move up like here? Why can't you attack it from where you are? Fire bow or sword? I don't have a fire bow, but we have some fire weapons. It's because we've been dealing with trolls, and you need fire or acid to kill trolls. Can we kill this thing before it gets its first attack? We can. Nice. Skin collect. Nice. Mastodon hide. That's a first. Okay, that wasn't so bad, given how the turns went. I'm sure in somewhere in this place we're gonna have to fight multiples of these at some point. I have no doubt in my mind. Continue traveling. Oh god, it's so slow to move through the mountains. What the fuck? Oh, this is a real random encounter. This is a scripted one. Main character on your board? Me. Oh, ooh! Travels took us east, leaving the mountain ridge behind. We came to Dunsword, a wild land, far less populous, civilized than the barony that had grown so dear to us. Wasn't all so bad. Roads to Dunsword were well guarded. We soon met a well-armed patrol. Oh, so it might just skip me to Varnhold. As we approached, one of them raised a hand, stopped, turned back. The road to Varnhold is closed. Second guard was less of a hurry to drive us off. Squinted, studied our leader. Your Res, my respects. If you're traveling so far from your land, I assume you have to come to visit our ruler, Mager Varn. They continue on, of course. Allow us to accompany you to Varnhold. For your own safety, are you ready to continue? Learn the reason for such caution. Bandits, one of the guards muttered. All sorts of rabble make their way here from Restov. We don't get a moment's peace. The river and road are crawling with their lot. Until we clear them out, we thought it best patrol the tracks in the river. We're not here to hold you up. With that, we're happy to accompany you to Varnhold. Okay. Let them bring me to Varnhold. Interesting. So they don't let me explore this whole area until Act 3. But this is the first time I can... The next time I come here, it's going to look nothing like this. Can I steal your potatoes? Yep. You don't care. Good day. Yes, good day as I take your potatoes. But yeah, this is me. Right here. I'm the ranger. That's my leopard. It's my character's leopard. I have a ring that makes him attack, gives him more stats, basically. Are you finding Varnhold? Not nice and peaceful. Probably won't once the time its story act comes around. But I'm just gonna find what I can find here. Right now, because I'm really just trying to pass time in a semi-efficient way. Might as well discover and find things if I'm trying to pass time in the game. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Sword Lords will show him. Rain's coming. Entrance to the temple. Priest of Erastil. You have real dialogue? No. Killed only villains. Killed by a tree. One less fledgling woodcutter. Never finished that bridge. Yeah, you make your own character. You can make others too. If you want. A frost scythe ×2. Ooh. You use a scythe. You have a scythe +1. This is a frost scythe +2. So it's a scythe +2 with extra damage that's cold damage. That is a nice upgrade. I'm so glad I came here. Might keep this as a spare. I don't know. Maybe just in case it turns out having a frost weapon's not all that great. I don't know. I really don't. But we just found that here. That's the best part. I don't know if this would just be here later or if everything here is effectively missable if you don't get it now. So they're having bandit problems. Crows are damaging their crops. I wonder how much of this is going to be relevant for the Varnhold vanishing story arc. Alright. Travelers. Cephal Laurentus. There's also a DLC that happens here, so technically, before Varnhold Vanishing, I'll probably see this place again as a DLC. Because you're supposed to do that DLC before you do the story arc here. But it probably takes place here, looking like this. Oh, there's Maegor Varn, right there. What is this? Destroyed artifact. Oh shit. It's the main goal of this game. So the story is essentially that you undertake a task to acquire land to become a baron and eventually a king. It focuses around a mixture of CRPG action like you're seeing here, as well as nation ruling mechanics. The goal of the game is to acquire your kingdom and don't let it die. Once you get past Act 1, there is a roughly 1,600 day calendar where things happen. And you need to work within that timer to accomplish things that benefit your barony or your kingdom, whatever stage you're at, and survive. Because the game ends if you either fail to acquire the barony in Act 1, or you fail to deal with the threats that threaten it in the further acts. I am in Act 2, but I finished the main story for Act 2. So for the first half of Act 2. So while I'm waiting for the second half of Act 2's story, I'm exploring the map, passing time and doing occasional questing amidst an exploration, amidst like what's the word? Like nation ruling things that take time. Because some of these things pass like 14 days, 7 days. Some of these things take a long time in the game, and I'm trying not to waste any. Maegor Varn. Merchant. What are you selling? Varn's talking shit about you. None of this shit's any good. Hi, Varn. Before you is a tall, robust man. A few white scars cross his face. His dark hairs gathered back in a small ponytail. Sleeves of his expensive doublet do little to hide his muscles beneath. Although irritated by the argument, a wide smile lights up on his face as he recognizes you. Yeah, he was the one nice person to us when we got our barony. And much left to become a king. I don't know when you become a king. I imagine it's probably Act 4 at the earliest. So yes. Res, my friend, welcome to Varnhold. I'm Maegor Varn. I run the town here. Hope you had no trouble on the roads. What a fair lady has accompanied you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Such beauty is a rarity, especially in these harsh lands. Varn attempts to kiss Valerie's hand. Wincing, Valerie slips her hands from Varn's fingers. Please keep your uncalled for compliments to yourself, sir. Damn. My apologies. I meant no offense. Apology accepted. Damn. Oh my god. None of my business. Say nothing. He awkwardly shifts from foot to foot and clears his throat. Valerie sneaks a guilty look at you and Maegor. Forgive me, sirs. I am a touch moody today. Is it that time of the month? Stumbled into the most peculiar old man on my way here. Did I? Cephalorentus. Oh, well, I didn't talk to him. My wizard. Codger's hardly a pleasure to talk to. When it comes to knowledge of the arcane, he's without match. Sometimes the locals bring me curious objects. They unearth them while plowing or stumble upon them while patrolling the wilderness. If the object looks interesting, I send them to Cephal. Let him separate the wheat from the chaff. See, life here is in full swing. Much remains to be done, but you see now is just the beginning. Varnhold has a shining future. No, it doesn't. Just you wait. By next year, we'll begin. Oh, by next year, you're gonna like die next year. You know that, right? I know that because there's a DLC about it, where I get to play you guys right before you die. Begin building a track to your capital. Establish river trade with Restov. That's literally not going to happen. I don't know why it happens. I just know that it happens. Right now, Dunsword's not particularly welcoming, but I aim to change that. As soon as we get a foothold here, begin clearing the lands of these monsters and Spriggans alike. The people must feel safe. Know the story of Spriggans. They're dangerous and miserable creatures in a way. Is it necessary to exterminate them to live in peace and happiness? Planning future conquests, are you? Got enough on our hands at the moment? Though in the future, who knows? What your palace looks like? Can you create one with your own design? I don't know if it changes over time, but I can show it to you once I'm done in here. Maker studies you for a moment in silence, burst into laughter. Just don't think I'll start by marching my guard over the mountains to your doorstep. Plenty of land east for my people to patrol without trespassing on my allies. Sure about that. Watch yourself, because I'll be watching you. Damn, Amiri. Jokingly lifts his hand into the air. Peace, peace. Who else are you allied with? Maker narrows his eyes at you, then nods. Cutting the chase. Very well, we have more in common than you think. Here's the truth. I don't trust those who sit in the north. They send fellows like us out to do all the dirty work. You and I share this frontier. I'd rather bet on our mutual interests as neighbors than the distant sword lords and their like. Fair. Fair. Nod at the merchant taking the reins of government in your own hands. Mager grins, trying to at least have to admit conquering these lands was far easier than keeping the greedy merchants in check. You had a much easier job than I did. Alright. Not a lot I can actually say to Mager. We're not ever really going to get to say a lot to him anyway, because I already know kind of that he's going to disappear. Yeah, this game has a lot of choice dialogue where you can make choices. Northeast, Restov, 40 miles. Across the river, Varnhold Fort. Northwest, Mountain Pass, 12 miles. Wonder how much of these lands I can explore right now. Let me just look for any loot before I leave. I have a mod that lets me teleport around to places I've already been. So I can teleport back to my place and show you what my place looks like. Ooh, what is this? The Heart of Ira. Wearer of the necklace becomes immune to fatigue and exhaustion. Can activate it, the necklace to surround himself with an aura of nothingness while it's active. Creatures adjacent to the wearer take 2d6 damage per round and must succeed at a DC 17 reflex saving throw to avoid becoming fatigued. That is really interesting. That is interesting. I don't know if I want to use it, but that is really interesting. That is interesting. Especially for someone like Amiri, the barbarian. Because her rage induces fatigue, which debuffs her stats. And she can move pretty fast and kind of go off on her own, separate from the tank. And if she could have like a thorny AoE damage around her, that's pretty cool. But is that better than just giving her more armor? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. For now, I'll just put it down there. But that is some good loot. Reek of fish emanates. Woo! Clicked off. From the stocky building. Well, I'm glad we came up here. There's tons of loot. I know once you do the DLC, a merchant will appear later, letting you buy very special stuff from the DLC. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I know last time I said maybe this upcoming time, but I don't think I'm moving fast enough to bother with that next time. Maybe the time after. Guards. Honored to greet you. Fort's walls made of thick logs, tops sharpened to spikes. Well, that is a fort. That is in fact a fort. Alright, I think I've explored the whole thing. In today's audience that enjoy watching story-based games. I'm sure there's some that do. But playing and watching are different things, of course. I mean, this is Pathfinder. This is some nerd shit. This is like D&D, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's some that do. There's entire channels with tens of hundreds of thousands of subscribers based around that. I could think of a few. But they're probably also like older individuals as well. Alright, so it's 25 Erastus. I have a kingdom alert, meaning that stuff's probably ready. I'll use this... Where the hell am I? Did not expect to end up over here like this, but alright. I'll use my mod to teleport out of here. I will oh god. Okay. I will simultaneously attend to this event and show you what my place looks like. This is not really what it looks like. This is just like a view of it in terms of, because I can build stuff, I can build buildings, but the actual interior looks different. So there's a tavern. It's not a whole lot of point showing the tavern. This is what the throne room looks like. Too much effort, I enjoy watching it. Well, there's a lot of good games like this. This is the interior of my castle. What it looks like. Looks different from the outside. There's a back area there. There's a bedroom. Here's the bedroom. I haven't been able to customize it yet, but there are other towns too. There's other parts of this town. Why is it so bright in here? It's just the time of day, I guess. Now, messengers managed to persuade the peasants thoroughly to thoroughly weed their fields. The crops were saved. Good job, Tristan. What's this? Another event, another opportunity. Tristan, what I think I wanted you back for was to deal with this problem. Nasty rumor spreading, injurious to the Baron's reputation. Brevoy wants more territory. Lady Jamandi, Aldoy's people already been dispatched to get rid of the local population for your plans for the colonizers. That is a pretty nasty rumor. Tristan, you should go deal with that for me. What would that take? 10 days to solve? That is a problem, and it needs to be attended to in the next 6 days. So, I'll send you to go do that. Looks like Game of Thrones Castle. I've never seen Game of Thrones. The only other one I really need to attend to is this one. So that waits on you 4 days from now. So I have more exploring that I can do. Or I could just skip days, literally, but I want to be productive with my time. Everything in this game works on like a time limit. Even while I'm standing around doing nothing, time is passing in game. When I'm not moving around the world, it passes in real time, which is not as bad. I have another village that's over here. I can show you what the this place looks like a little bit too. The interior of this looks more impressive than the exterior, if you ask me. So into the main square. Because this... No, that's not it, is it? No, never mind. Hold on. We'll see it in a second. Alright, so this is what it looks like from the outside. Made of stone. It's tall. But it's not like a castle, as you can see. Maybe it'll look like that later. And then we have this whole area here. We got like a merchant area, among other things. Speaking of, while I'm here, I have a bunch of stuff to offload from all these random encounters. This part takes a while. Because of the way I sort my inventory. So much loot. Sell all of that. And I have some stuff in here, actually, that I should probably deal with right now while I'm here. So in 1 day, Valerie will be cleared out of her event. I don't know if there was anything else I needed to do with her, but I'll check back after a day. I don't want to do like a 14-day thing. I think I'm waiting on that other guy for an event. Here's some relics. Thank you. Now let me go up to my storage chests. Artisan with enough skill can restore this if enough fragments. Alright, put that over there. I'm still not sure about this necklace. But damn, is it worth a lot. Do I keep a spare scythe? I don't think I do. I'll start. I don't know what to do with this necklace yet, so I'm just going to put it in here. And this, I want to consider what to do with this real quick. What did I do with those other rings? Did I put them on somebody? I don't know. You have wisdom for spell casting. I guess I'll leave that on you like that. Who wants a charisma hat? Does anybody want a charisma hat? Does anybody benefit from charisma? Do you benefit from charisma? Do you use charisma to spell attack? What is your spell casting stat? I feel like it's charisma looking at you. I don't know. It'll tell me somewhere here. Eldritch Pool. That's not it. Bloodline. No. How do I find out what your spell casting stat is? Does the spell book tell you? I actually don't know. I don't think it does. Bonus feats. What does this scale off of for you? I do not know. I see it under class. Draconic Bloodline. I don't feel like it's charisma. Just not sure where to get that information. Cast spells and wield weapons at the same time. I feel like it's charisma, sir. They need to make this information more easily. It might be more easily available, and I just don't know where to find it. This could easily be the case. I'm not reading everything in depth. I'm glancing, and that's probably my problem. What the hell? Stat do you use for spell casting, bro? Seriously. The others, it's so much easier to find. I actually have no idea where to find it for you. Not a clue. Is it over here? I doubt it. Work familiarity, ferocity, no? I'm just gonna assume it's charisma and put this on your fucking head. Because I really don't know. I don't need to worry about it too much because I don't really use you at the same time. Alright, so we got some new furs in. New furs. New crafting materials. That's a lot. This thing needs to open up more. Yeah. Alright. That's good. Now we will go elsewhere. I have about another day that I need to pass now. For the next thing to happen. I'm kind of curious about like over here, you know? So this led to like, hey, don't go here kind of event. What about this way? Damn, this mountain takes a while. 26 Erastus. Well, Jesus, man. This is a long path. It's not taking too long to be problematic. What is that? Elder Air Elemental, level 16 Outsider. That's a demon. 16 spell resistance. Immunities, poison, stun, crits, precision damage. Effects, sleep paralysis, stunned, prone. Fucking hell. This is scary. But how scary? Wait. Oh god, there's more than one of them. I was looking at this thinking, oh, this is a boss enemy because of that mammoth. This is just one of two. There's two of them. That's concerning. This is a heck of a random event. Charge. All right. Oh my god. It's more than a little terror. Oh my god, it's a constant area of effect? I was like, why are you still spinning? Why do I have Konglomerat out? Hold up. What? I didn't mean to have Konglomerat out. But whatever. Oh. Very dodgy. Okay. All right. One more. Swap back to Kaliki. I don't know why you're out, Konglomerat. Because last time I left with her? I don't know. Woo! It's good damage. Good damage. Charge, Amiri. Gonna have to move more than that. A little gnome you. Ow. Ow. That hurts. That was pain. I got two of my characters use bastard swords. Two of them. Just different sized ones. Of all the pre-made characters the devs could make, they had two of them use bastard swords. I don't know if they expect you to change it before you get a weapon focus or what, but... This thing's almost dead. And then they go under the ground for whatever reason. I don't know why they literally hide the body underground, but that's what they do. Continue. Is this just some crazy ass path to Talon's Peak is what this is? I guess so. Well, we found it. Let's attend to my kingdom. Unfortunately, negotiations between the regent and the merchants led to nothing. I think that's twice in a row, quite frankly. Letter for the ruler. A problem in the throne room. Great. I actually have to go to the throne room. They keep you busy with the nation rule. They really do. I'm getting some good map exploration in. Your Grace, today a letter from Brevoy was delivered to the castle, written by Fredrero Sinnet, a paladin for the Order of the Eternal Rose. So Sinnet is claiming right to one of your companions, who was brought up in his custody. I'll leave it to you to handle this delicate matter. What? Oh, Valerie? Where? What? Huh? It's a companion quest. Shellen's chosen. Free Valerie from any responsibilities. Return to the service of Valor. Valerie's gonna say fuck you. That's what she's gonna say. Give Frederick's letter to Valerie. Received a letter from Federal Senate. It says I'm to free you from service and return you to Shellen. Looks at you unblinkingly. You see her eyes darken with anger she could barely contain. Really, may I take a look at this letter? Is that so? I see. She takes a deep breath. My apologies. I seem to have become the reason for this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Frederick Senate is one of the mentors in the Order of the Eternal Rose, a true paladin of Shellen, one of those who insists that they are right till the end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shellen herself predetermined my fate, and even when I was packing my things before I left. Looks like he never came to terms with me leaving. Since he found me even here, but the nerve, the mistake of leaving our ranks, return to the path destined to her by divine will? When does Fredero fancy himself the personal harbinger of his precious Shellen? Valerie, her face scarlet red, doesn't seem to notice the letter crumpling in her hand. Enough, we must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of Eternal Rose require another refusal, they shall get it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fredero. I serve you. It's simple as that. It's my decision. I'm not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. If I throw them off my land, we could ignore it. Yeah, we'll go. Smiles faintly and nods. Alright. We'll handle that, but before we handle that, is there anything I can assign Valerie to? I don't think so. It's judging by what I'm seeing. I could assign her to helping me claim the South Gnarl Marches, but it's not really the focus right now. I guess what I need is 3 more days to pass for Castle, so that we can handle this opportunity before the month's end. So we'll just want to leave Valerie available for now. Alright, well, in the meantime, I could certainly go deal with this companion quest that has popped up. Yeah, it's just defaulting to Canara, probably because, I don't know why, because I just had Canara. Casey's a weird character. She's very weird. Maybe it always defaults to Canara, I don't know. That'd be annoying if so. Let's go visit this Fredero fellow. Where is he? Is he outside? Yep. Middle-aged man in polished, shiny armor turns to you. His beard and hair are impeccably styled. An expression of reserved politeness sits frozen on his face as his piercing gray eyes watch everything attentively. Baron Resoula, what an honor to meet you in person. I'm Fredero Sinet, a paladin of the most illustrious Shellen from the Eternal Rose Order. Fredero looks at Valerie. There you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy the years haven't erased the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Valerie nods to Sinet coldly. Greetings. Glad to see you in good health, Fredero. Tell me, Fredero, why are you here? Paladin looks right at you. As I mentioned in my letter, my goal is to return Valerie to Shellen's grace. Several years ago, a terrible mistake was made. She, whose fate was determined before she was born, decided to resist her calling. I would appeal to Valerie's mind and remind her of her duty. You speak as though I am incapable of understanding where my duties lie. You give me much cause for doubt. From the Order of the Eternal Rose, right? Exactly, I once guarded works that showed Shellen's blessing, works of art, beauty, and love, but that's a path for young and energetic paladins and priests. Now I become a mentor in the Order. Many servants of Shellen who now guard her creations were brought up by me. I'm sure Valerie would have surpassed them all if she had not left our ranks. Where are you planning to go? When Valerie joins my entourage, we will travel west to the borders of Patax. There's a new temple to my divine patron being built, an architectural wonder worthy of harboring the very spirit of the Eternal Rose. One of the newer orders of Shellen will occupy the temple, the Order of Prisms. Their zeal in serving the goddess will be good for Valerie. She has much to unlearn if she expects to return to Shellen's favor and the respect of her brothers in faith. Barely hear Valerie's voice. I'm tired, so tired, of orders from those I despise. I could just attack him. Enough death to Shellen's lapdogs? That's hilarious. I think you should talk to her alone. Don't go, your grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I've come to return you to our faith. Our? Now you imagine that not only do I want to serve Shellen, but I have faith in her, too. Fedro shakes his head. I don't recognize you, Valerie. What is this tone you address me with? I remember what politeness and respect you showed your elders. We held you up as an example to other novices. Valerie raises her chin ever so slightly. I am only repaying your courtesy and kind, Fedro. You so easily ascribe to me thoughts and aspirations that I do not possess, and I can be as liberal a judge of your behavior. Keep quiet. My beautiful Valerie is rash as ever. I was hoping the intervening years you spent away from the Order might have cooled your temper and brought you some wisdom about the mistakes you made as a novice. As for my return to the church, which you so bluntly insist upon, Valerie pulls her chin up. Please, Fedro, spare me your wordy speeches. The day I walked out of the convent gates, I made a decision. I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to serving Shellen. Whatever nonsense you started with your letter, let's put an end to it, once and for all. Fedro studies Valerie's face for a long time. His eyes turn steel gray. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valerie. Repentance for your foolish choices, for the pain you caused your family and all those who relied on you. But instead I see a proud renegade who dares to resist the will of the goddess, who would defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. I have to admit, you're somewhat right. Lindsay stops under Valerie's gaze and moves away apprehensively. Red spots start to appear in Valerie's cheeks. She catches her breath with some difficulty. I'm not the least bit surprised by your words, Fedro. You have always been deaf to anything that goes against your beliefs. I am not Shellen's chosen. I am not a god's toy created to entertain the whimsical goddess. Quiet before you bring her wrath upon you. How dare you, who is bestowed with celestial beauty, so insolently reject such gifts that others can only dream about? Your fate is already decided, laid out as a fine carpet before you. Enough, I didn't come here to listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, but only to bring you home, and I will take you by the ear and drag you all the way to the Order's convent if that is what it takes. I think we all need to calm down a little. Valerie interrupts you. She's almost screaming. What you call a home, Fedro, was my prison. My home is here in these lands, for which the Baron and I have fought and shed our blood. Here beside the one I vowed to serve and whom I shan't leave until I die, here in the Stolen Lands, where for the first time I can decide for myself where I belong and what I believe. Valerie's voice grows soft, almost like a hissing snake. Take your people, Fedro, and go back to the Eternal Rose Abbey, and if you have the nerve to claim I'm Shellen's chosen, well, know that your precious goddess should have chosen her trinkets more carefully. Fedro goes white as a sheet. How dare you? Keep quiet. She's standing up for herself. Fedro looks Valerie in the eye. The paladin's hands on his weapon. If you insist on standing equal to Shellen's paladin, answer for your words now. If you have a drop of dignity left, you won't deny me satisfaction. Valerie looks enraged at the paladin fearlessly. Oh, so now suddenly I'm an independent person in your eyes. Finally, well then, I shall agree to this duel with indescribable pleasure. Res, you shall be my second. This is a little... As you say, I mean, there's an option I'd like to pick, but it's not this. What would you have me do? A second's responsibilities include observing the fight, mediating in the duel, and should the circumstances require, declaring the final verdict. Valerie reaches for her weapon. I think here is good enough. Step away. I don't want to hit you by accident. Alright? Let's see whether you've learned anything more than insolence from your mercenary friends. Oh boy. My squires will be my second. Would everyone please clear the dueling ground and do not interfere until a winner has been determined. Oh boy. What if she loses? What are you doing here? Poor Oleg. Don't worry, good master. We'll settle our argument quickly and do no harm to your trading post. Isn't this a little excessive, you guys? Valerie, are you ready? I feel like... Okay. I am your second. Start the countdown. I feel like this is a little excessive. I don't feel like we need to do this. Oh god. Oh god, it's... Wait, how does this work? I'm playing Valerie? Oh god. Okay. Oh, I hope she's well equipped enough to handle this. Oh, he's really hard to hit. Divine favor, great. Okay. Oh, he's hard to hit, but he's not that strong. Divine weapon bond, lay on hands self. No, kill him. Kill him. Almost. You almost got him. Valerie doesn't have special abilities is the thing. Come on. Come on. You got this. You go, girl. She just keeps healing. Keep swinging. Oh my god. Let's do this in real time. let's handle this in real time. Why don't we? Oh wow, this is a lot different in real time. This is way different. You don't attack 2 times at once, you just attack faster. Okay. It's a way to do it. Pedro kneels heavily on one knee, wheezing and spluttering. So I guess it's like your attack speed going up then. You always were better at fighting then, at evolving your spirit and character. Valerie stands over her defeated adversary, gripping her weapon. She momentarily takes her eyes off Federo, bent low before her, and looks to you. The duel's not over till one's dead. No, it's over. Valerie is the winner. She lowers her weapon with obvious relief. Enough, Federo. You got what you wanted. Leave the lands of the Baron and my life forever. I obey the word of the victor. Farewell. Like I could just made her kill him. All the best, Baron. I hope this warrior serves you better than her goddess. Oof. Your gods, your face, Valerie. What is there? Something touches a wound crossing her face, looks at the blood on her fingers, more baffled than scared. Oh no, your beautiful face. Let me heal you. Touches the wound again, winces, finally waves it off. It's nothing. I do not even feel any pain, only fatigue. Save your pity for someone who is truly wounded. I just need to rest, wash myself clean after all these conversations about Shellen. Her beauty was like the plot point of her childhood. So I guess that makes sense. That something would wound it. How are things going in the trading post? Doing all right. Could even say we're doing pretty well, thanks to the wise decisions and protection of your grace. You know, you had me worried for a moment in the capital. I almost thought you were going to double our taxes, make a beggar of me. Nope. I like how he kind of acknowledges that already, and I haven't even solved the problem. The problem's probably sitting in my throne room right now for like the permanent solution. Does the stupid leopard really need to be here for me to go inside? Just want to see what his wife has to say. How's life at the trading post? Much better than it was under the Stag Lord. Not sure what we would have done if not for you and your wise decisions. Husband is a reserved man, unlikely to express his true feelings, so I'd like to express my sincere gratitude on behalf of us both. Yep. I mean, no, he told me what he thought. Although he said he doesn't want to be taxed at all. That wasn't even an option. Alright, well, that's good. Her poor face. Hope once we're back at the capital, she'll find a way to heal that terrible gash. I'm not going to go back yet. We want to pass a little bit of time while we're out. Let's try over here. I guess it's not done yet. 1 or 2 more days, I guess. Very easy to find enemies to fight out here. Just running around. What is this now? Level 7 bandits. These are the bandits plaguing Varnhold. Level 7, alright. For normal bandits is pretty high. 53 hit points. These are strong bandits. These guys are definitely a level that I'm not really supposed to be dealing with yet. They're coming from above and below. Interesting. Kaliki, please. Just swap to Kaliki. And she can just go right now. Oh, that's convenient. Nice. There's definitely lower level enemies to fight in the places where I'm actually supposed to be, but time won't pass as fast if I'm actually just questing, and I'm not trying to do the quests yet. I don't think there's any that are time limited that I need to worry about presently. I think we should be relying on ranged here, quite frankly, because there's just the way a lot of these guys are coming up the hill. It's just it's gonna be a lot simpler with bows in our hands. Bows out. Most of them are down the hill. Nice. And damn, do they have a lot of health. For once, terrain matters so much in a fight. The hell? Reduced. So you hit, but the damage was reduced. That's nice. Dead. There's more. Fuck. Damn. Damn. And miss. This one's new. And we're just not hitting. This one's got a good dodge chance. You're dead. Good job, boys. Well, girls, I guess, because I realize I've only brought the female characters. Which was not my intention. But here we are. What can you do? I think when I go to leave, I'll be prompted to just pick up all the rest of that loot anyway, so I'm not going to bother running down there. Yeah. Get all of it. All of it's probably not worth picking up, but fine. We'll be back at the capital in no time. Continue. Crooked teeth. These mountains are hard to explore. Alright. It doesn't say anything about an update in our kingdom, but I'm pretty sure an event is finished. Am I wrong? I guess I am. I thought there was something about to finish. Maybe that was just earlier and I'm misremembering. Probably is. Probably exactly the case. Let's keep exploring. Ooh. No, turn back. Okay, so they're not going to let me go east from here until Varnhold's chapter comes up. What about over here? That's just going to go that way. I don't know where the chapter after Varnhold takes place. I'm not sure. Does it take place here? In the dire Gnarl Marches? That's a really good question. Where does the one after this take place? Let's go take a look. In the dire Gnarl Marches. And Glenabon. Glenabon and the dire Gnarl Marches. Is this Glenabon down here? No, I don't think so. I know how to see real quick. Wow. Dire. Silverstep. Where's Glenabon? There's Glenabon. Okay. What about the North Gnarl Marches? When did we go there? I don't know. But if we go to Glenabon, then we must go through there at some point. So that's got to be fairly relevant to explore. Most of it's already explored, quite frankly. Because it was just part of the first thing, the first story. There you go. Let's go explore over here. There's not a lot left to explore. Stop. Turn back. What's up here? Goes into Glenabon. Yeah. Okay. That all goes into Glenabon. So that's... The North Gnarl March is already pretty much explored fully. Oh wait, hold on. Here's a corner. I think it's just a connection. Yep. And that passed enough time that I think he's good to go. Alright. To the throne room. I think I've passed enough time exploring. Valerie, let's start with you. How do you feel? Your wound hasn't healed yet. Waves off your words with more haste than prudence. Please don't worry about such trifles. Oh yeah, look at her fucking face. Oh my god. They changed her portrait and everything. I'll visit a priest or alchemist when time permits. As for how I feel... Raise her chin up. I admit I expected no other outcome from this duel. As I've always said, Sheldon's paladins are pompous dolts capable of little else beyond admiring useless garbage and pining after poetry. I should thank you. It's important that you were at my side. Now I'm sure that I'm finally free from the Order of the Eternal Rose and ready to devote all my time and efforts to our mission. How's your wound? Physically, it causes me no discomfort whatsoever. Were it might prevent me from serving you, then you shouldn't be. Okay. She's really happy to have her face fucked up. You know? She's really happy about this. It's like such a good thing to her. Soldiers ambushed the wolves in the settlements. They hid in the homes of the ordinary citizens and emerged all at once when the wolves approached. None of the beasts escaped with their lives. As? Alright, so what does this open up? No rank up. Military's already ranked up. I wanted you for this. One of these. The Ardis one. Someone has to handle this. 14 days to solve. Citizens concerned about safety. Raise funds to build fortifications around their villages. 85% chance. That's not bad. Oh! Stat rank, leader bonus, kingdom stat. Stat rank. Wait, what? Kingdom stat. Wait, so can my values in these things give buffs to their roles? I think so. I think that's how that works. Alright, I'll send them off. That's everybody good for now? Yep. So what's the next thing? Valerie, what was I waiting for you on? What was I keeping you around for? Oh yes. To be able to claim the South Gnarl marches. With 400 BP I could do it. I could wait a couple weeks until we get more BP, or I could just buy some now because I have so much money. What am I missing? 65? 5,200? That's nothing. Buy it. That did not immediately reflect in my funds at all. Okay, we have 400. So I can now I can use Valerie to spend 400 BP to pass 14 days and claim the South Gnarl marches after buying some BP. Let's do that. There's nothing else time limited that I'm afraid of coming up soon that I'm aware of, so. The Sweet Teeth are back. South Gnarl marches are mine. 2 weeks passed, we got 66 BP. Hell yeah, baby. They were saying this was part of my lands for a long time, and now it actually is. Ooh, 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 that's good. Ooh, ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Problem. Advisors, people managed to denounce the rumors, cast as makers as drunkards, slackers, and big mouths with nothing better to do. And they were underpaid by a merchant whose business was doing worse under the new rule than it did under the last one. He was holding a grudge against the king. I'm not a king yet. It says since advisors able to determine where the fortifications most needed, subjects agreed upon the wisdom of the decision. People collected money for the palisade, delivered the funds to the treasury. Stats go up. Hell yeah. Restoration of the Bronze Shield Fortress. Oh, cool, cool, cool. And then more events. Jaethel's demanding an audience with the Baron. Something serious happened and enraged the undead elf. Great. 2 things that need to be handled by one Rova. Tristan is the only one that can do this one. Was there something about Jamandi? Do I have to go like to Jamandi and actually talk to her? Is like, how does that one work? Wait for news from Bakken. I don't know how this one works involving Oleg. Do I have to actually go to Jamandi? I don't know. I see nothing here about Jamandi. Event of the month. Locals are bored. Right. It's good for them. Cheap publicity. There's nothing here about Oleg. I might have to go talk to her myself, or I might be waiting on something. I don't know. I'll look it up. Oleg tax? I don't know. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Oleg, tax. I don't see it. Throne room events. Oleg. You won't collect any from him. Let him go. Discuss the matter with the Sword Lords in Restov. Okay. But then what? Okay. 30 days after that event, there will be a continuation. Okay. Gotcha. I wish the game made that a little clearer. Restoration of some fortress. A tribute to the land's long gone dwarven settlers. Restore the old thingamajig. Okay. I don't know where you think I'd be getting that money, but... Alright, so... Valerie, you'll handle this for me. 14 days. Community on triumph or success. Group of bards offer to praise their ruler for a modest fee. Their songs will spread the news in remote villages of the Stag Lord's death and the shift of power. Their songs praise the new baron, keep the peasants loyal. Valerie will go handle that. Because Tristan's the only one that can handle this one. A group of volunteers from Brevoy looking to help bring order to the lands. They make welcome reinforcement for the guards if they can be persuaded to join the ranks. Loyalty. Not military. That's funny. 14 days to solve. Send him out to do it. Alright. Now, let's go see what the hell Jaethel has to say. Enio, a half-elf merchant who recently appeared in the capital, falls to the floor in front of you. Jaethel stands beside him, looking quite unlike her normal self. Usually cold and stiff, the face of the undead elf now burns with rage. Despite her nearness to his nearness to his furious undead captor, Enio looks concerned but unafraid. If you allow me to speak, I can explain everything. I hope you can, half-blood. Otherwise, Jaethel hisses and turns to you. Have I told you the sad story of my death? It is sad. Most of all, because I do not remember how my life ended. I wandered, exhausted, through the wastelands beyond the borders of Kionin until I could barely see my path. I stopped to rest, or perhaps I lost consciousness. When I came to my senses, I heard the call of my goddess returning me from the dead. Was it poison, magic, illness, whatever stole my life away? It left no trace. Thought this mystery would haunt me forever, but then I entered the shop of this half-blood, seeking some reminder of Kionin, and what did I discover there? My very own dagger. Jaethel shows you an elven-crafted dagger with a chipped blade and empty sockets, where once gemstones adorned the handle. This dagger disappeared the same night I was taken by death. How could this half-blood have obtained it? Let him speak, anger will not help us learn the truth. That is why, Jaethel pauses. Respecting your authority, I brought this pathetic huckster here, rather than getting the truth out of him by my own methods. Receive Jaethel's old dagger. Half-elf rises to his feet and sighs, putting his clothes in order. Thank you for allowing me to speak, your grace. The story is not very exciting, certainly not as exciting as the tale of the drunken regatta within the eye of Abendigo. Yesterday, north of the city, I stumbled upon a dead boar. There was no one around, but the dagger was protruding from the miserable beast's neck. I don't know why the owner would have left it in the carcass. Perhaps the beast escaped from the hunter, taking along the weapon that injured it. So I inadvertently decided to keep the item I found, thanking my luck, never suspecting the price I'd pay for it. Where exactly did you find it? In the vicinity of Old Sycamore. Of course, I'm sure you know where that tree grows. I found the boar to the west of the Sycamore, in the direction of Thorn River. You face serious accusations. Are you sure you can say nothing more in your defense? I'd be glad if I could, but alas, the bright yellow-green eyes of the half-elf are calm. The dead boar is my only witness, but I believe in your justice, Baron. I have faith you will investigate my story and sort everything out. We'll investigate it further. Start by checking his story and seek out this boar. She bows gracefully. I am grateful. It's important to me. And you, Half-Blood, should pray for our success. If you're lying, I shall find a surer way to get the truth from you. Alright. A lot of companion things are popping up. Who the fuck is this now? Oh, Lindsay, would you look at that? Svetlana sent you a letter. Seems she's worried about old Boken. The letter's very emotional. Oh boy, 180 XP. What is all this? Dragon. A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously like a herald. Greetings, my name is Dragon Waradash. I come to you, your grace, with a request, or to be precise, to receive compensation. Oh. The Road of Shields used to run through your lands. It was built, among others, by my ancestors, members of the noble Waradish clan. It means they still own it, even though they were driven from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me, so I've come for what's mine. What do you want from me? Take a look. The scroll contains a list of expenses for the building of the Road of Shields. The cost of laying the stone, draining, cutting fire breaks, and so on. You and your people have lived for a long time on these lands that lawfully belong to my people, making free use of the fruits of someone else's labor. Would you now please pay for the work my ancestors did? I, Dragon Waradash, humbly demand compensation for those who are no longer able to collect. I do not ask gold. It's better you give me a house with a shop, which will costs as much as the sum in the scroll. See, I'm a blacksmith. I'm used to earning my living honestly, but I can't work without a shop. As soon as I get what's mine, I'll open the shop right away, and then you'll have one decent bladesmith. Is this one of the artisans? Because if this is not one of the artisans, I'm throwing this idiot out. Not Dragon. Dragon Waradash. He'll call on you once the South Gnarl marches are annexed. Yes, he's an artisan. If this guy didn't have a special fucking mechanic, you understand he would not get shit from me with an explanation like that. My ancestors built a road, therefore you owe me a shop? It's the most retarded fucking thing. Like, yeah, hang him. Like, what? The only reason I'm going to say yes to this is because he's an artisan. That's literally it. That is so stupid of a reason to give someone a shot, but he's a special mechanic and you benefit from him, so sure. He blinked several times, surprised. You agree? Just like that? Seriously? I never thought I'd meet in this land of thieves a ruler who so honored the law. Truly a worthy ruler. Well then, I guess we'll meet again when you satisfy my petition. My respects. Oh, do I actually have to do something? Well, yeah, that's, I have to build something for all of them, huh? Fucking hell. And I have to talk to Boken. Castle's available to do this opportunity if I so choose. Also, the Bronze Shield Fortress. How do I meet your request? What do you want? Oh, I think I know. I think what I need to do is build a town in the Gnarl Marches, first off, and then build a blacksmith there or something. 50 BP to found a new settlement is not bad. Where would I like to place such a settlement? It defaults to the Gnarl Keep, which is not bad. That's not a bad name. I didn't like the one that was over here. I named it Ruland because the other one was like trade something. Either it could go in the middle of the woods or it can go on the river somewhere. I like on the river. But where on the river? I don't know. River ends right here. There's a lot of woods over here. I could put it pretty close to the capital, or I could put it way the fuck out here. By the dire Gnarl Marshes. Theoretically, over here by Konglomerat is probably a better place than even a river. I think I want to put it right over here. Build it. There's the Gnarl Keep. Nothing's built yet, but yeah, I can keep the name Gnarl Keep. I don't have a lot of BP. But this guy clearly wants a... There it is. The armor shop. Dragon's armor shop. Humble shop of a local artisan. +1 to economy when adjacent to a tavern or longhouse. Bro, this place looks crazy, by the way. You can fit 2 piers here? That's cool. But there's our next village. We have 3 villages now. Yeah, the Dragon's thing has to be built over there. Okay. That doesn't need to be rushed. Still 8 days until she's ready, and I need her to be ready for stuff. He'll be ready about at the same time 8 days from now. I don't have any good ways to pass time. Let's do solve events with the general. And then the old fortress. These are expensive. 10 days I could send you out to handle this opportunity, to get it out of the way. I think we'll do that. 10 days. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be a whole week before somebody else is ready to do anything. And there's really nothing to speed anything up for the next 7 days, probably. Maybe. Is anybody not doing something? Or is everybody busy? Busy, 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 busy. Everybody's busy. 7 days until somebody's available. Okay. Jathel's old dagger. What could you possibly do with this? I don't know. I'll just carry it for now, because it might be quest related. Letter from Svetlana. Your Grace, let's see. I hope matters of the state of this land of ours are indeed all fine and well, and what troubles there don't weigh too heavily upon your mind. Write to ask you to check our local herb doctor, Boken. The poor old man is losing his mind. He spends all day and night stooped over his cauldron. Looks about to lash out at anybody, especially those he doesn't know. He even snarls at me and Oleg, which he'd never have let himself do before. Come and see him before the old codger loses his mind completely. May Erastil save him. We have no one to turn to but you. Great. More problems. I want to check something real quick. I don't like how it defaults to her, because I won't always want her. Shrug. Oh yeah, I don't need to go out to the main area anymore to sell stuff. I gotta remember that. I can just sell things to Bartholomew right in the keep. Nice. I don't like spreading out all the things, but... Does this... Alright, I'm gonna look this up. Does this have any purpose? Jathel's old dagger. It has literally no purpose, I guess. Given during the event if you have Jathel. That's it. I doubt it'll have any use. I'll hold it for now, I guess, but I don't know that it will really come in handy. Don't know if anyone would have anything else to say. Doesn't seem like it. So we could just go. We could just leave. Oh. Also, what was that? Because we had some level ups. Let me check my spell book. Okay, no, it's still very limited. What about everybody else's? Okay, I'm the only one that uses these, like, assignable spells in the party now. Okay. Hi again, Pilgrim. Is Tristan a paladin? No. He's some kind of priest, I think. So that's that quest. This is my... Look, I have... Oh, also. Oh, I need BP to do that. I could buy BP. I might buy some. I have a lot of money. $8,000 per 100. 1,000 would be 80,000. That's most of my money. That might be a little excessive. Let's buy let's buy 500. 500 build points. Anyone interested in either paladin or a priest or something like that? I don't know. But that's what he is. Alright, I bought 500 more BP, so we can do a lot of stuff. Because I don't know what else to spend that money on. I'm going to let it somewhat amass, but... And since I paid for so much, let's start building stuff in my new village. So, we can have 2 piers, apparently. Or no, we cannot. Well, there's one. What the fuck's this slot for? I have no idea. But naturally, we're going to want a wall. Dragon's armor shop should go next to a tavern or longhouse. That should naturally go in one of these slots. Not entirely sure where will be better in the long run, but we'll pick here. His armor shop. Doesn't affect anything else, so put it right there. Tavern or longhouse? What was the tavern again? Bonuses when next to the longhouse. Get rid of that real quick. Hold on. Tavern. What else goes near the tavern? Wait, I don't know. What's better here? Adjacent to tavern. The shop. There's not a lot of room over here to begin with. We could have a watchtower or a wind. We could have both here. Look at this. 2 slots for stuff like this. $50% off now that I already had one placed. Great. Awesome. I don't know. Lumberyard? That could go wherever. Relations when in a settlement with peers. Okay, so put that over here. Put the bulletin board over there. Put the watchtower. Where's the wall going? Right there, I think. Right there. Put the watchtower there. Put the windmill there. My first time getting a windmill. Could be benefited if there's a granary and a brewery. There's the brewery. I don't see a... Oh, there's the granary. Place to store grain and food. Bonus when next to a tavern. Oh, when in a settlement with a tavern. Damn. Figure out how I want to place these. I have an idea, but it's really short-term thinking. We may eventually need to just like pick everything up and move everything again, but oh, it doesn't say 50% anymore. Because I placed other things, that's fine. I'll mess with it. Bonus count if you place things diagonally? No. More slots will open up as the place gets bigger too, so I'll need to like pick things up and move them anyway. But yeah, you have to like min-max this shit a little. Tavern. Dragon's Armor Shop. Oh yeah, the brewery. Terrible design, 0 out of 10. Well, it's to make you have to pick, and it's to make you think. Especially as your towns get bigger. You have to kind of specialize them, pick things that are good for them, and it's making me think. That's for sure. Forge, Foundry, Smithy. I think we're gonna go this path. Shop. Smithy. And then for this last spot, for now, I'll put the brewery for a relations bonus, because we don't have a lot of that. I'd rather get these bonuses since this is the first place I'm building a windmill. I have nothing I can put in this slot over here. Don't know what that's for. It also really depends where you choose to build your towns too. Because I chose to build it here. I didn't need to build it there. I could have built it in a lot of places. Dozens of places here. And I built one up here as well. But like these were up to me. I put these here. Only the original capital. Every single node that looks like this right here, this one, you can build a village there. And then once you have a village, you can enter it. See it as it grows, becomes a friendly place on the map. It's dark here. Gets a trader. Might expand as it gets larger. Don't know. But it's really cool. Multiple towns, just pick one spot, build town. I don't know if you can build multiple per zone, But initially, you can build one per zone. I think it wants you to get villages to become towns before you can build multiple in one zone. I don't know if you can build more in one zone. I haven't gotten that far if you can. But for right now, it's one per zone so far. But I know it says you can have like dozens of villages and some towns and cities. So I'm guessing you can build multiple. But initially, you're limited. Who are you? A young woman catches your eye, looks like she's come from far away, approaches with a dancing gait and addresses you, speaking in an unfamiliar drawl. May the perfect human protect you. I'm happy to meet you, a worthy one. Name's Shania. Simply call me the Tulip, as all the best of my friends do. Ever since the sun rose today, I had a feeling I shall take part in a grand encounter, one that shall change our fates forever. And lo, it is so. Praised be the perfect human for this gift he has bestowed upon these eyes that see the future. Who are you? A traveler from the impossible kingdoms of Vudra, led here by the will of the gods, by my love of amazing adventures, by the promises of inescapable retribution uttered by my former husband, who has since become a revered sage and a dead man. Never doubted that my path would bring me to a most worthy ruler, one who would help me, and now you stand before me. What's crazy about this is just a random village that I made. I would never have thought to even come in here except to show you, hey, look, you can go in the village. The other place didn't have anybody like this in it. We meet. What's next? You, a worthy one, can help me find my calling. I am beset by doubt. What if by choosing the path of a master smith I am making a terrible mistake? After all, I, Shania the Tulip... I don't even know how that's how you say that name. Have seen many wonders, the likes of which your humble realm has never heard of, and I wish to recount them, but alas, I cannot write in your language. For this reason, I require a writer and a worthy one. I have witnessed Master Chokek cover emptiness and tattoos, and a human grew out of them. For these patterns were so intricate and deep, the ink became more important than the flesh. Trust me, for I have woven the tale of these events myself. Perhaps I have been destined to become the muse of a great writer. If, O worthy one, you find a suitable scribe for me, I shall pay you back handsomely with my wisdom and advice. Lindsay loves stories. You could talk to her. Oh, hold on. I'm grateful, O worthy one, I shall relate to you the story of my ancestor Vu Balak. Let us see if she is nimble enough to write it all down without omitting any of the colorful details. I greet you, young Lindsay. They say you are writing a book. That is most fortunate, for I can embellish it with a few stories that I have lived during my adventures. Once I met a monk from the House of Perfection. He was an ascetic. He hadn't eaten for 4 whole years. Jesus Christ. Shania? I don't know. Why I just need voice actors, man. 4 years? Are you sure he ate absolutely nothing? Maybe it was some sort of moderate fasting, more like a diet, like when you do eat, but only a little bit. No, why would you think that? Breaking his ascesis would have been a shameful weakness. He did not eat at all. The people revered him as a pious and enlightened man whose spirit was very strong. As soon as I met him, I suspected he might be a liar, so I decided to expose him what he truly was. 4 years? It's impossible. If I skip breakfast and dinner, my stomach hurts so badly I can't even walk. It's really hard to believe that monk could spend a whole 4 years like... Young Lindsay, by paying attention to such unimportant details, you run the risk of missing the heart of the matter. As I was saying, I decided to bring the monk's dishonesty to light. I enlisted the services of a shaitan who owed me a favor. The earth genie stood in front of the monk and sang a song. And that very moment, the hermit's face twitched, and a stream of stones erupted from his mouth. Imagine this, he had swallowed rocks to fill up his stomach to save himself the pangs of hunger. He swallowed enough stones to fill his stomach and lived, and never had to eat again. As far as I know, it doesn't work like that. Of course, I'll write down your story, but I doubt it will enjoy much success. It's just too incredible for our provincial audience. With a guilty smile, she turns away. English major, what's an esquisse? I don't know. How the fuck should I know? I'm an English major, not a dietitian. Esquisses. I assume there's what's it called? There's something like ketosis or some shit like that, and it has something to do with dieting and I don't remember the exact name. Something like ketosis. That's not the name, but it's something like that. It has something to do with ingesting like only one kind of source of nutrition or whatever. It sounds so similar that it's gotta be something like that, where it has something to do with your like caloric content, where you're getting your calories or lack therefrom. I don't know, like religious self-discipline. There you go. Remain silent. Perhaps I'm not as good at telling stories as I thought. After all, putting the events of the past into words is not quite the same thing as witnessing them. Perhaps I chose wrongly when I decided to become a muse. Until I can answer this question, I shall remain true to the calling I've always pursued, weaponsmithing. If in your kindness you could indulge me once more and grant me a workshop in these lands, I swear to you, I shall make you truly miraculous weapons, the likes of which these lands have never seen. For now, let me tell you a story our conversation reminded of. 600 XP. This is one of the... Oh my god. Do I have to put her fucking workshop here? Are there 2 artisans for the South Gnarl Marches? I only have 1 village right now. Wow, there really is a whole nother story. This truthful story was divined for me by a woman who had eyes on the palms of her hands. Once upon a time, the sorcerer Maka Abkara decided to become immortal. Just decided. He started living life with such purpose and determination his essence would be imprinted upon all his future incarnations. Maka studied the arts and became a great conqueror, consumed the flesh of his enemies and servants to gain their strength. At a feast, Maka once swallowed a whole tiger, and the beast's rage and hunger burned in his veins. Until consumed by it, he ate himself. Great. Years went by, and a young prince by the name of Perusiv Vagba destroyed Maka's empire, slaying all of his generals, for Perusiv was a reincarnation of Maka, bent on restoring the empire to true glory. Eventually, Perusiv was defeated in battle, and his empire died with him, but it was Maka Abakara who spawned the terrible race of Rakshasa, cunning beasts, half human, half animal. Trust me, bro, I have met them many times. Oh my god. A weight loss thingy that activates ketosis. Bam. Maka always dreamed of leaving a mark on the world, and he did, but not in the way as he expected. It was not on the battlefield his name became immortalized, but in bed, surrounded by concubines. Each may be mistaken in choosing their own path, even the wisest of all. Perhaps I am destined to be your advisor, most worthy one, or your lover. Go now, for I need to be alone to think upon my words. Are you an advisor or an artisan? What are you? Shania's happy to see you. Shania, yeah. Shania, yeah. Rest your legs and listen to my stories if you have nothing more important to do, such as assisting me in a delicate situation. What sort of help do you need? The Vajrani proffers a small scroll. This was written by my father. It was meant for a family that had lived for centuries near the home of my relatives in Absalom. Life has scattered us across Galarian, and we never give up hope on reuniting with those we once knew so well. My father asked me to pass this letter to a member of his fine family. I literally would not have found this person if you hadn't asked that one question. At least not today. Probably. I should ever happen to stumble across one. 180 XP. Letter to Hassif. As I've recently discovered, one of them lives nearby. The noble Hassif trades in your capital. I confess I am too nervous to meet him. Fear my anxiety will cause me to behave inappropriately, and I may disgrace myself for it. Would you assist me in fulfilling my duty and deliver him this letter? I do not believe my heart can be at peace until this letter is delivered. One cannot be a master when beset by such distraction. Oh dear God. I hate this person. Not like maliciously. Like, I don't hate. I just can't stand you. Do you enjoy living in my lands? This is a wondrous land. You have such strange cuisine. And kobolds, incredible creatures. We do not have them in Vudra. And those insolent creatures, squirrels. I've never seen such fierce creatures. What the fuck? What is this? But this land lacks order. The gods granted Vudra castes. You have none here, and that is why there is no order. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god. When you meet a member of the lowest caste, you know that they only barely deserve to be born human. In their precious lives, in the previous lives, they were animals, or maybe even vile things like kobolds, who are lower than even the lowliest beggars. Trust me, for I have more than once faced their wicked nature. Whereas when you encounter a member of a higher caste, be he a Patapranja warrior or a Raja as you and I, that signifies that in our past lives we were pious and noble, that our words were strong and true. It is that understanding that these lands lack. Oh my god, tell me of Vudra. Of the kingdom of 1,000 wonders, where should I begin? Oh god. Tell me of your homeland. Shania's eyes glisten. Her movements become so smooth, it's as if she's beginning to dance. Takes her a moment to stop herself. Vudra is a land of wonders, never seen in your realm, as witnessed by the 10,000 lines of Mizravtra. How the fuck do you say that? Brahmodia, as recorded by the wise Balastrin from the words of the goddess Lika. Vudra is 50,000 years old. That means that it is far older than the rest of the world, which grew up around Vudra to become its outer mantle, like shells and weeds that grow upon the bottom of a ship. Jesus Christ, man. It is the land of Gedi, monks, and wondrous beasts, and gods, of course. Vudra is home to thousands of gods. Thousands of them. While in other lands, they worship mere dozens. The perfect human is the head of the pantheon. He's called Eroni, master of masters. Among the gods, he is as a Maharaja, ruling Vudra and all of its Mahajanapadas, or kingdoms as you call them. Each kingdom has its own Raja. The wealth and glory of even the feeblest among them is such that would make even the wealthiest of your rulers rage and envy. Trust me, for I was once a Rani myself. I don't know what that is. You were a ruler? Yes, I am of the Raja caste, although I have lost all my lands. Shania speaks in a sing-song manner. Bro, this person needs a voice actor, because that would be hilarious. I want to hear a voice actor sing that squirrels are fierce creatures. And all this other bullshit of like someone being below human and an animal in their previous lives. Like, that's great. I once disturbed an ancient city of the dead, one that lay hidden deep in a jungle. A great evil returned with me to my kingdom. The Macakes of Sakari, diseased and rabid, swarmed the land. They rolled like an enormous wave, engulfing and destroying everything in their path. They called this horror the Crimson Wind. My warriors went forth boldly, but were overrun. The walls of my palace steadily absorbed their attack, but in the end they turned to dust. I was preparing to die, but the red wind suddenly fled in terror, banished by a strange traveler. He was a Vanara, half man and half monkey, and he wore orange robes of a priest. I wished to thank him, but he had little interest in my treasures. He offered me to play the wise men's game of bar me, and if he won, I would have to give to him my throne. I agreed, for how could I say no to my savior? He easily outwitted me, hiding 4 pieces up his sleeve, while I only managed to brush one off the table and stash another one in my pocket. I ordered my guards to seize the Vanara and put him in chains, as I had no wish to give up my throne. But by dawn, the monk had fled his prison, used his tongue to lick a hole in his manacles. I knew then that the monk was Ragja, the monkey god, a sage, a petty thief, and the lover of 100 brides. Trust me, for I have met many gods and know of what I speak. I gave her... Does this person ever shut up? This is ridiculous. This is like, this used to be the town mystic back, 2,000 years ago. This is the person that would like hear voices and pass omens. Oh god. I give Raja my throne along with my apologies and set out to wander. Talked about treasures of your homeland. How would one go about trying to find them? Sly smile crosses the Vidrani's face. Greed is a dangerous thing. Have you heard of the consortium of Aspis, O worthy one? It is the union of the greediest merchants of all of Cheliax. The head of the consortium in Vudra learned of an abandoned palace of the Princess Cheya, rumored to be filled with fabulous riches. He hired guides and porters and set out for the palace, and treasures they found there exceeded their wildest expectations, but their robbery had not gone unnoticed. They had awakened an evil spirit that sped towards them, taking the form of a white cobra. The Aspis realized they would pay dearly for their greed and ran as fast as they could. The foolish Vidrani who had helped them ran as well. They built ships and fled their homes. Many turned to piracy, and you can still find them in the protectorate of the Black Marquis, now known as the Mandagara League. Woe is the fate of thieves and outcasts. Others settled in Kermaga in Varisia. What's that? Recently settled by colonists, wild frontier, rural communities, independent city-states. It's like Clopsian ruins. Okay. It was they who took the pyramid box from the palace and hid it in the consortium. This box is covered in the finest oil and carried by dead men. And inside the box lives the child goddess. Trust me, for the child goddess spoke to me once and foretold that you and I were destined to meet. The Vidrani hope that the deity's protection will save them, but it is this box that the evil spirit seeks. It has since transformed into a demonic ship and comes to ports by night. Oh my god. Sailors who look like crocodiles search the towns, and the ship is gone by dawn. There will come a day where the ship finds Kermaga's port, and the Vidrani will pay dearly for their greed. Vudra knows how to protect its treasures, and it's best not to seek them, O worthy one. Wow. Walks into a town. What a wonderful night for a stroll. 5 hours later, after running into this woman. Yep. And I still don't know if this is an advisor or a artisan. Or both. I'd like to know more about you. I'm flattered. Where should I begin? I'm afraid to ask. I really am. How'd you end up here? Oh god. You know what's bad when they keep giving, for every question they give you a way to get out. Have you heard of the Rudra Kavala? High in the Vidrani Mountains lies the Adharam Monastery. Its monks are pious and devout. Their duty is to feed a dead man whose green-skinned body floats over a black metal altar as he meditates. What? Back when Rudra Kavala was alive, he was the vilest of the Rakshasa. However, one day he stepped upon a riverbank, became a seeker of truth. Casually. Stepping upon a riverbank. Yep. And thus he stood for 1,000 years, unmoved. A massive ant hive grew around him. But this did not concern Rudra Kavala. 1,000 years passed, and Dio Mazul, the god of war, came to visit him and offered him any reward, for he'd shown great merit. What? The Rakshasa demanded all 8 of the god's swords. Upon receiving them, he chased Dio Mazul into a dungeon and, content with himself, sat down to rest. Soon the other gods realized that war has left them, where it was much more difficult Didn't I ask where are you from? Wasn't that the question? It was how did you end up here? What does this have to do with anything? I asked how did you end up here? Oh my god. It was much more difficult to resolve conflict and maintain order. And so they began to seek the missing god. To be precise, they found a young hero and tasked him with finding and rescuing Dio Mazul. But he was terrified by the sight of the mighty three-headed Rakshasa. He's got 3 heads now? While one head was reading something, the second was puffing on a hookah, while the third was sipping wine. The hero didn't stand any chance in battle, but the Rakshasa bride fell in love with the hero. What bride? It is she that stands before you today. I put Rudra Kavala to sleep with fragrant incense, while my prince took one of his swords and severed all 3 of the Rakshasa's heads. I hid the heads in secret places. My groom could not find them. The memory of treachery remains in one of his heads. I hope it will never find its way back to his shoulders, but I'd best stay as far away as possible, in case that ever happens. So I prayed to the gods, trusting them. I jumped over the ocean. Landing in Varisia. From there, my feet carried me here. Seems there are quite a few exaggerations in your stories. Well, I often say this about the Vudrani. Know then, the gods have given me such lessons in humbleness, that it is quite against my nature to lie and spread falsehood. Have you ever been to Niswan, the capital of the island of Jalmaray? Well, at least it's a real place. The city of 1,000 rooftops, above which flutters 1,000 silk banners. Not water, but the finest of wines flow from their magnificent jade fountains. There isn't a city more beautiful in this world, but Niswan's greatest jewels is its houses of perfection, monasteries wherein the world's finest warriors train. Once the monastery of the Unblinking Flame became jealous that the monastery of the Unfolding Wind was known as the House of the Greatest Masters. Many turned down the invitation of the Unblinking Flame in order to join their white-robed rivals. The monastery of the Unblinking Flame swore to make them pay for the insult. In the streets, the markets, and the palaces, the red-clad monks would insult the white ones, provoking them to bloody duels. Oh God, help me. The swan shook as if from an earthquake. Trust me, for I witnessed it myself. In that life I was an arrogant master of the Unblinking Flame, and my pride demanded war. I knew that my days were numbered, and desired nothing but to see the Unblinking Flame triumph. In my arrogance I could not see how much suffering I brought to the people. Those who were struck by a monk's fist and fell did not rise up again, and those who were touched by a priest's finger were permanently crippled in body and mind. We fought with honor, seeking to demonstrate our mastery, not murder our enemy. Oh, the townsfolk died by the thousands, and we did not care. Our students, however, secretly arranged for the tournament of Unseen Mercy, which took place on a bridge over the abyss. They fought, and it was agreed that the losers would be shown no mercy. What? And their bodies would be thrown down into the abyss. By the dawn of the bridge was completely empty. It was then that we, the masters, saw how arrogance had weakened our houses and deprived us of our future. The ambition of the past were all that remained. It was a bitter lesson. It was then that I swore in all my incarnations to always be humble and straightforward. I have since kept my promise, no matter how strongly I may wish to embellish my story. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I'm completely honest. I wish I could be this cool. I wish I could be just like this. Like, if I could, my brain could figure out how to act like this in a moment's notice and come up with this shit in response to one simple question. I would totally do it. I would totally do it. Could you imagine? That would be amazing. I wish. I wish. Till we meet again, a worthy one shall happen sooner than you think. The perfect human has told me. 1001 questionable stories. Okay, that's just to deliver the letter. I don't fuck that nonsense. Oh god, why am I dying? I think I was speaking straight too much. Like too uninterrupted. Wow. Wow. I thought I'd get very different things done in the past 30 minutes than that. Speak gay next time might help. Oh, there's Dragon. Meetings, as you see, I've already set up shop. Took a lot of work, of course, but now I've got a nice place. No worse than the guild smithy. You like it in my lands? He looks discontented, stroking his beard. What can I say? There's quite a lot of troublemakers here. The ones who get called honorable aren't exemplary, law-abiding citizens. I guess it's what lands like these do to people. Tell me about that idea you had about a family relic and a masterpiece. His face clouds over. Here's the story. Our family used to have a suit of plate armor named Onslaught. My grandfather wore it to perform many heroic deeds. What a great dwarf he was, but it's been stolen by my own brother, Kerrigan. Then Kerrigan fled. Onslaught has been in my mind ever since. I intend to bring the relic back to the clan and restore my good name. After you hired me, one merchant told me he saw some fragments of armor that looked like Onslaught. Kerrigan is such a fool, he couldn't find a buyer for the whole suit. It's too valuable, so he pawned it off piece by piece. Someone got the jamberts, another the gauntlets, a third got the cuirass. What the fuck's a jambert? A fine set of armor turned into a pile of junk. Fancy junk. See if you can find my grandfather's armor, bring it back, and I promise I will repay you. As it turns out, 3 local merchants have the 3 parts of armor. They're like vultures pulling apart a corpse. They buy whatever catches their eye, not caring whether it's stolen or not. One merchant is in the capital. Another was staying in some trading post. Got its owner with a strange name. The third one always prowls the distance corners looking to buy some valuables on the cheap. He has an acquaintance, Huntress Doomra. I don't know who that is. She might well have it. Okay, like to know more about you. His cheeks turn beet red. He says softly, it's an honor to indulge your interest. What would you care to know? What led you to these lands? His face grows grim. It's a bad story. My clan was always proud of its strong blood. My grandfather was a legend. My father was a worthy master, and I, dare to hope, haven't been failed by my family. My brother Kurgan was always a scallywag, always running off somewhere looking for trouble. Soon after he came of age, he did something terrible. Stole a clan relic, the armor of my respected grandfather, and took off. It was a disgrace. Everyone looked at me like I was the bad seed, because I was the brother of the one who laughed at tradition and desecrated the glory of the family. Eventually, I decided I had enough, packed up my things, left the house, looking for a new place where people wouldn't always be looking at me and whispering. That's how I ended up here. Tell me of your craft. Our people are masters of making armor and weapons. Everyone knows that. So, you're saying their master works all? Can I go wrong? Well, she's this game's version of Hindu. She sounds like a fucking crazy person. I wish I could be like that. I really do. The dwarf reclaimed my honor story. I really don't like this guy, but because he's an artisan, I was like, fuck it, I'll keep him. If he wasn't an artisan, I would have like just hanged him or something. I don't know. That was an option. Tell me about your family. Wait, did I actually read this? No, I didn't. Equip a fighter so he can fight for hours without getting tired or suffering any wounds. Many have tried to copy our designs and methods. They're just imitators who don't understand the intricacies of the craft. Tell me about your family. Oradesh is a decent, respectable clan. We're considered especially honored, standing out even from among other clan families. Grandfather accomplished many feats in his time, and my father won respect and honor in many battles. I'm trying hard to be worthy of this legacy, especially since I'm carrying the load for 2. His face turns grim. Alright. Bye. Nothing in here. There's a lot of stuff here. The other place has... The other city I built has, like, nothing compared to all of this. It's crazy. Makes me wonder if you actually can build more villages in one location. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they're special by, like, the amount that you build. Can't go wrong? Okay, well, that's good. Woo! Yeah, I chose to build it here, but like there was other places that it could have been built. All the blue stuff is stuff that I don't own yet, but any little place like this, like you can build one. I don't know if I can add more later, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, this is the other one I built. I named it Ruland. I didn't give this other one a name. The Gnarl Keep was the default. I was like, that's not bad. But I named this one Ruland. And there's not nearly as many special things here at all. Like, there's a trader, some guards, some citizens, some buildings which I have looted. And that's it. There's nothing else here. It's very simple. Compared to that shit. Why Ruland? I don't know. I don't remember. I think it's because it was similar to a name that I have used in something, but that I didn't remember it. Oh, literally Ruland. Yeah, okay. So, like, I like to make stories. And in one of my stories, there's a nation named Ruland. That's why. There's two nations in it. Nershin and Ruland. And I've used these names for, like, nation-building games ever since I was a kid. So, that was the reason. I didn't double-check to see if that was the name before I named it, but that was the logic. And then this is Tuskdale, which was the default. I was like, that makes sense because it's on the Tusk water. This is, I'm okay with the Gnarl Keep in the Southern Gnarl Marches. But this one they wanted to name like Tradedale or some bullshit like that. I was like, trade whatever? Like some dumb name like that. Trade something. I was like, that's such a stupid fucking name. Let me make up a name for it. So I picked Ruland. And there she is. Let me go back to Tuskdale. And bring that lady's letter to the merchant. Curious if he's gonna say something like, oh my god, not that bitch, get this letter away from me. I also can't tell if she has a building she wants me to build. Default names sometimes are dumb. Adds flair. I'm just happy they let you rename them. Pathfinder, Kingmaker. Villages? Oh, what's the default name? There's a lot of layouts. I want to find what the names are. Outskirts. I don't know. Village names. Tuskdale. Oh, maybe the AI can find out. That's a really good question. Pathfinder Kingmaker, what is the default name of the village you build in the outskirts? Can the AI figure this out? Thank you, AI. Trade Guard. It's trade card by default, which I think is so fucking stupid. Who names a fucking village trade card? Hi, Hassif. Vadrani asked us to give you this letter. She claimed that your families know each other. As soon as you finish speaking, he snatches the letter from your hands and immediately breaks the seal, quickly running his eyes along the lines. His face grows pale and his hands clench. He takes his time, ripping the letter into tiny pieces, enjoying the process. Damn that disgusting wretch and that entire family. They decide to send me a letter as though I don't know that only poison trickles from their mouths. After calming down a bit, he turns to you. You probably did not know what was in the letter. All the better. You shouldn't burden yourself with a feud between families living on opposite sides of the world. You did your part, and I'm grateful to you at least for caring to deliver this letter to me. Although it was written by traitors, your intentions were pure. That I am certain. Alright. I have to tell her about that. Come guard the trade and trade guard. Yeah, I was like, that's just such a stupid name. I don't want to do it. Gnarlkeep's not amazing, but at least it starts with Gnarl, because it's in the southern Gnarl marches. And not trade. Who says I'm building it for trade? I don't even know what I built it for, quite frankly. I have no idea. I'd have to look. I might even change what it's built for, because it'll look different if I upgrade it. Let me look real quick. What did I build it for? I built this one really far away, and then I built this other one fairly close. I could have built it like literally right here, right there. So this is that. How did I build it? Oh, let's build. Constructed. It's got a barracks. It's got a bunch of random stuff, honestly. But I put it right on the river. I keep picking locations next to water because I feel like that's just where civilization should be. It's a big one, your kingdom. The capital, the big one in the middle is the capital. Yes, Tuskdale. But they all count as villages right now, according to the game. Once I have 3 villages, I can upgrade one to a town. Wait, that means I would be able to do this right now. The capital has to be the first one upgraded. Wait, can I upgrade this literally right now? How do you do that? How does that work? How does that work? Throne room event. No. Pathfinder, Kingmaker. How to upgrade village to town. Welcome again. Yeah, right? Every 3 or so, you can turn them in. 2 conditions have to be met. Okay. 3 villages per town. Second town, need a total of 6 villages. Each territory can only have a single settlement. There's the answer. So I really want to pick my favorite place. The village you want to upgrade needs 6 buildings completed in it. The blue and green spots probably don't count towards this. Varnhold comes pre-upgraded to a town. How do you actually upgrade it? Click the node in the region when on the strategy map. Sorry, someone else doesn't know how to do it. Kingdom management, go to economy projects. The call for capital automatically upgrades. The village becomes eligible for an upgrade. A project mission will pop up. Okay. That's kind of what I would figure. Apparently, you also need to visit them all, which I've done. Holy moly of quests. I don't think I have that quest yet, that project to upgrade the town. It's probably like in the next day or so. It'll probably come up in my throne room. So that's something future res can worry about. I'm going to teleport with my handy dandy mod. So I want to put these villages where I want them, because each territory can only have one. So I want them to be where I want them, because there will only be one in the entire place. So I got to really make them count, because there's only so many places. And Varnhold is already placed, and we're gonna get Varnhold eventually in Act 3. Future res? Yeah, future res. Will I ever be successful? You know, in my recordings, I refer to future res and past res a lot. Like I'll say, oh, I don't know something. Well, that's for future res to deal with in the editing. You're welcome, future res. Sometimes I'm sassy about it too, because I know that future res will be pissed off once he encounters this thing that has been placed upon him. Cannot sleep in medium and heavy armor. Oh, I see. So they would have to take it off. That's what endurance is for. Got it. Alright, Shania. What brings you to me? I didn't check if she has something to be built. The Sif tore the letter into shreds, all the while cursing your family. Peers at you in surprise, but her melodious words come off her lips effortlessly. He wasn't pleased. How sad. This reminds me of a story that took place a long, long time ago. Please let me enlighten you, a worthy one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Once lived a mighty warrior by the name of Korkor. His mother was a white shark, and his father, the most lustful and most inventive of all mortals. Korkor inherited his fearlessness from his father, and from his mother his strength and thirst for blood. His skin was as white as milk, and his sharp crooked teeth grew in 3 rows. There wasn't a warrior in the world who was stronger or more warlike, and he served the Maharaja loyally. Oh my god, look at this. One day, Korkor defeated the poisonous dragon Suruvara, who turned rice fields into nauseating marshes. Because of course, right? Korkor did not notice that Sururava had scraped his white skin with its talon. Infection entered the hero's body, and he grew weak. He lied down to rest and remained there for 1,000 years. Nothing could awaken him, even all the strife brought on by the fight with Kathagaz, the dance of disharmony. Once he finally awoke from his slumber, Korkor discovered that his homeland had been ravaged by this terrible attack, and he'd slept through the battle. Disgraced, he moaned and set off for a faraway gorge where he would deliver his body to the scorpions, that they might eat his flesh and hide him from his shame. For 3 months, the scorpions ate his white skin and ruby flesh, but still, the warrior endured. Even when he was eaten, he did not die, for he was truly great. It was then that Bunda, the singing butcher, came to him. The immortal Rakshasa told him that great was Korkor's shame, but more shameful still would be to run from it like a coward, rather than atone for it. Korkor's spirits were rekindled. He arose through sheer force of will, forged himself a new body out of iron. He accomplished many great deeds thereafter, and in the end, he regained his position in honor and nobility. As you can see, I get a lot of XP for listening to this bullshit. Both honor and disgrace may live in the same body, even though it may belong to a person of worth. Why then cannot my family's deeds be both honorable and disgraceful at the same time? Yes, my kinsmen have spilled much blood trying to destroy Hassif's family, but it was also they who first decided to seek out peace. What? I am grateful that I have been able to fulfill my duty no matter the price. Go now, O worthy one, for my heart has gained peace and my mind attained clarity, which is so important to a true master. Ensure that nothing distracts Shania? Return to her crap. Let's hope nothing gets in her way this time. Oh, God. Like Buddha? I don't know. What the fuck? Is this an artisan or not? What is this? Who is this lady? Let's find out. If you're an artisan, I'd have to build you something here. You do. You are. You have a shop of exotic curiosities. Hmm. I'll figure this out. Give me a second. Why are there two artisans for this one place? Yeah, she's gonna come up again. She is clearly an artisan. Used to be next to the tavern or the longhouse, just like Dragon's armor shop. But if I don't have the shop here, then there's no point to the smithy. I could put a shrine, but I don't need loyalty. For the love of God, I have too much of that. Herbalist house? No. I'm just gonna, for now, we're just gonna forego the smithy. I have enough military, probably. Sell it. Yeah, so the 50% off because I could just move it immediately. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Put her shop of curiosities here. I could use more economy buffs, and this will help her in everything she does. And get me some stuff. I gotta look her up a little bit. I just want to see what the sentiment about her is. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Shania. Shania. Oh, great. Later on, she will admit that they're all made up. Good. I'm glad. Thank God. Shania. All right. Okay. Cool. So at least she knows. At least she knows. I'm glad she knows. I'm glad she knows that they're all made up. So she's not crazy. She's not insane. I don't know what her problem is, but she's not actually crazy. Yeah, this is what I look like now. So one per region. Did I say Brevoy? So there's not a lot. There's 14 regions that I can own in that case, because you can't own this, and you can't own this. So 3 villages to a town. I'm more happy if they were all true. Well, this is a pre-established setting Pathfinder is set in, so they can't just go change everything. This is probably where you would upgrade things. Yeah. Yep. You know what's so funny? I was gonna do something like over an hour ago that I still haven't done. Oh my god. There's nothing else of importance. Like, I bought that 500 BP specifically because my intention was to teleport around and claim all these things that I had discovered in my new territory of the South Gnarl Marches. Because they give me stats. Is there really only 2 in the entire South Gnarl Marches? That's kind of crazy. Huh. Alright. Giving fun doing one thing, getting sidetracked at it for a million years. Well, that's what makes CRPGs fun. There's a lot of shit like that in CRPGs. Does this really just go nowhere? What is the point of this place? There's got to be something here eventually. Okay. Oh my god. It's been 11 and a half hours. I'm gonna call this here. I gotta go eat some fucking dinner. My brain is torn apart after Shania. Fuck. I'll stream more of this next Sunday, every Sunday, as per usual, until we finish this bitch. Next actual stream would be, I don't know, maybe Wednesday. I'm gonna take it a little easier tomorrow. I want to take it a little easy. And then Tuesday I'm busy with doctor stuff, so probably Wednesday would be the soonest time I'd have another stream, so I'll schedule it when I know. For now, have a good night. I'm gonna go have a nightmare about Shania. Bye-bye.